Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Today we are doing more shiny hunting and grinding and stuff. I've done all the story. There are still a couple things I need to do to get the shiny charm, but we can shiny hunt without the shiny charm. So, I do have my shinies on the layout, on like the special stream layout that I made for the game, but because it makes my PC lag a bit, I think today I'm just going to do the full screen and I'll just say what shinies I have. But for those of you who were here yesterday, I ended stream early because I said that I did not want to do 1,000 battles on stream. That I did not want to do 500 battles on stream. The good news is I found a way to do the battles AFK. So I do not need to do it on stream anymore, except for the ones that I need to actually do to reach a specific rank or a specific number of ranked battles. The bad news is it's slow as hell, and I managed to get up. Oh, sorry. The actual bad news is yesterday when I was calculating how many research points I needed to get the shiny charm, I said I do not need to get the 1,000 battles achievement to get the shiny charm. I was wrong. I do need to do 1,000 battles to get the shiny charm. It makes you 100 points away without the shiny charm. And the shiny, without the 1,000 battles, and the 1,000 battles awards 500 points. So, you know, where's my change? Like, I'm giving up 400 points for nothing. So yeah, I set my Switch to do AFK battles yesterday. It takes a long time, unfortunately. But when I went to bed, I was at 500. I did do a bunch on my own as well. I got up to 500 on my own from yesterday, where I was at about 350. So yeah, I got up to 500, and then I put it in AFK overnight. And then what's the word I'm looking for? And then when I woke up, I was at 700-ish. 715, I believe, is the actual number, but we can check once we get into the game. So, you know. It does work, but I probably will need to do it again overnight tonight to get to the 1,000. So today's shiny hunts will be without the charm, but tomorrow's will be with the charm. Thursday I will be able to stream, but not all day because I have a hair appointment. I did just get my hair done recently, but I have a wedding on the weekend, so I booked myself in again just to, you know, get it trimmed a little bit and get my facial hair nice. And I might even end up not having to do anything, but I booked it in just in case. And plus, I walk to where I might get my hair cut, so it'll be nice to go out for a walk. Yesterday, I went outside because I had to go to the dentist, and I was like, oh, this is the first time I've been outside in, like, 6 days. Because I have literally just been at home playing this game. And the only time I go outside is to feed the dog. But yeah, so without further ado, let's get into the game. Let me switch to the gameplay screen, which won't look very different, because it's just the title screen right now. But while I was in the shower this morning, I did set up my stream to do... Oh, sorry, my stream. I did set up my game. Oh, there we go. My controller was not connected. I did set up my game to do shiny hunting at the stairs. Oh, okay. Hello. I did not expect that. Alright, shiny alpha fletchling. Also, yeah, I have Zygarde in my party. This is how I do the AFK battle. I have Zygarde with a Rocky Helmet. It's trained to have the highest possible... So it's perfect IVs. Well, I trained it to have perfect IVs. But I trained it to have maximum special defense and maximum HP. Because its defense is already pretty high. So I decided to put the extra bulk into special defense. Also, it needs to tank more special hits than it does physical hits. So what I do is I go to Restaurant Lenar, where there are 3 battles, and they each have 2 Pokemon. And I just have my AFK controller just hit the A button and do nothing else. What the opponent will do is continuously attack Zygarde with moves. And because I have the Rocky Helmet on, whenever they do a physical attack, they take damage. And some of the Pokemon also have moves that do recoil damage, so they take double damage. And so all I do is just let the game run, and the Pokemon will kill themselves, basically. And then, as you can see over here, yeah, 715. So I was able to, I went to bed. I set it before I went to bed at like 10-ish. And then I got up this morning at 7. So that's 9 hours. I got 200 battles done in 9 hours. Which is pretty good. But yeah. Oh, wait. This is worth 2,000 points. I thought it was worth 500. Because this is the only other task that I have. And the way to get it is to get Mega Floette. And as we discussed yesterday, the way to get Mega Floette is to... what's the word I'm looking for? To get 15 reward battles in the Zia Royale, of which I currently have 12. Reward match wins 12, so I need 3 more of these. Also, I did get Laban yesterday as one of my things, and I was so embarrassed that this was my picture, and I immediately imagined it from her POV, where she's opening up her phone because she's got a reward match, and the picture that she gets is this one. I mean, we took this picture, but she did not know that I had it as my profile picture until she got that notification. So as we were fighting, and I'm destroying her dragons with my now level 100 Mawile, I was like, sorry. I felt so bad that it happened. I was so embarrassed. But yeah. I did also get another shiny yesterday offline. So the last shiny that I got would have been Malamar. Here. Tomo the Malamar. And then while I was watching someone else stream yesterday, also doing shiny hunts, I was like, well, I finally have beaten the game, so I can now watch people play the game. And the shiny hunter I was watching has not even made that much progress either. He said he's going to take a while to take progress. But the next shiny I got was a shiny Bulbasaur, a female shiny Bulbasaur that evolved all the way up into a Venusaur. And because she's green, her name's Brat. That's Brat. She's Brat. Shout out to Brat. Yeah, I still need to trade with a friend to get Scyther and Steelix for my Pokedex, and I still need to find a Dragonite. But yeah, another shiny Fletchling. Shiny Alpha Fletchling this time. So I'll make sure I add that to the layout roulette. But for now, that can just go in here. We'll keep Zygarde in the party. Well, no, we won't. Because I do need to do more Zia Royale. So, you know, I will have to have these guys in my party to do those battles. But yes, Serenity finally reached level 100. Obviously, Lyra did it first, but that's because I pumped her with candy. Tifa's almost there. She's at 98, and then everyone else is still pretty close as well. So yeah, we'll decide what we want to do with this Fletchling. I mean, I'm probably going to evolve it, but like I literally already have one. But let's just see if any other shinies spawned while I was doing the stairs. Oh, yep, that's the shiny sound. Another Litleo. Was that female too? I'm under attack. Also, I've turned off the background music. I've decided I've listened to it too much. Oh, is that another shiny Litleo? Another shiny Litleo. Alright, let me leave the area just to de-aggro everything. The shinies won't despawn, so that's okay. Alright, was that two? Yep, two female shiny Litleos. Okay. Let me put them in their own box. There we go. And I did hear more sparkles. Is there another shiny? That Flabebe's normal. That Flabebe's normal. Normal Pancham. Normal Skiddo. Normal Skiddo. I'll check Esper last. Normal Pikachu. Those two Pikachu are also normal. And two normal Esper. Alright. What time is it? It's almost nighttime. So let's go... Let's do some encounters at Eevee. Since I still want to get my frickin' shiny Eevee. So yeah. I mean, let me check the first Eevee, but... What I'm going to do... Okay. Eevee is normal. What I'm going to do is... I don't actually have to knock out every single Pokemon that appears in this early part of the area. I just need to knock out the ones that appear around where Eevee spawns. Because everything else won't aggro. Oh, why did you endure? That's so annoying. Girl, oh my god, she just keeps enduring. Alright, thank you. We do have to knock out Ordino as well. If she flees, she will come back. So we do need to knock her out. Another one. Oh, that's fine actually. And then Furfru. This should be okay. I should be able to get a pretty good number of checks on the Eevee just by doing this. But before I do that, I think I need to turn the music down. That's better. Okay. So yeah, let's do some resets on Eevee until it becomes oh, big Eevee. Until it becomes nighttime. Then we will do the ZA Royale, and then I'll decide what I want to do from there. Because by then, it'll probably be where's Eevee? By then, the spawns would have reset in the area, so I'd have to kill all the other ones again. Which is mostly just annoying. But yeah, so cool. 3 new shinies while I was taking a shower. Interesting. That's the way that works. I really would have liked a male Litleo, so that I could have a male Pyroar, but... you know, at least I have a Pyroar and a Litleo, and I'm not sure what I'm going to name those other ones, so for now they will just stay unnicknamed. If it's a duplicate shiny, I won't give it a nickname, just because, like, I don't really need to. But if it's new, it'll go into my Pokedex boxes, and it'll get a nickname. Granted, the only thing that we could probably get right now is, like, a a far off Furfru. Where's Eevee? Oh, it's over there. Hi, Chase. Hi. Sorry, I have chat open, but I wasn't looking at it because I was making sure I was all set up. Hopefully you're still here. How you going, Chase? I'm just doing some shiny hunting. Again, I don't know how long you've been here, but we are shiny hunting Eevee right now until the game turns to nighttime, and then we're going to go do some more battles. Because unfortunately, I have to do like 300 more battles to get the shiny charm. And that's when our shiny hunting is going to come online. Oh, you are still here. Cool. Hi. Cool. Hi. I mean, I really don't need to go that close to check that it's shiny. It'll sparkle. I really just have to kind of walk into the area. Oh. Yes, Eevee! So I can get my favorite Pokemon, Sylveon. Yeah, and I've got custom music playing in the background because otherwise we would be listening to the same music that I've already heard for like 60 hours. I have 80 hours in the game, but some of that is AFK, so I'm not counting the whole thing. But if you check my playlist of my playthrough streams by going onto my channel, which you're already on because you're here, you'll see just how long I've put into the game. And that's just recorded. I have played some off. I have actually played some of the game offline now that I've done the story. Because the main reason I wanted to stream was to record the... oh, that's an Alpha Eevee. There it is. The main reason I wanted to stream was to record my reaction to the story. Is that another Alpha Eevee? Damn. I have also tried doing the bench method resets in Area 20 where those 2 random alphas can spawn. No luck so far. I mean, I have gotten 2 shinies in that area, but not from doing the bench. I just get them from doing just going into the area and running around in a big circle. But I have seen the Alpha Sylveon more than once. And though I would just really like a regular shiny Eevee, I would be remiss to not get a shiny Alpha Sylveon. That would be so cool. Another Alpha Eevee. I suppose if the area is devoid of Pokemon, the Alpha spawn, there isn't a guaranteed Alpha spawn, but the chance of an Alpha spawn is going to be higher on Eevee because it's the only thing in the area. But yeah, I was watching a video where someone hunted for shiny Drampa, who spawns here. It spawns in that little rotunda, that little gazebo. And because it's also it only has 1 spawn, and it also only spawns during the morning. So it is a shiny hunt that is worse than this one, which is crazy to me that he stuck it out. I watched that whole video and I was that really motivated me to like do this hunt again, but I was still like, I still want the shiny charm, so I will still grind for the shiny charm. But I feel a little bit better about doing this hunt in a more normal, just doing encounters way, especially since it's so fast. Wait, let me wait till it actually despawns, otherwise it'll still be here. Yeah, so Drampa only spawns in the morning. Once it turns to like daytime, it turns into an Alpha Furfru. And at nighttime it is Clefairy. Alpha Clefairy and regular Clefairy spawn in the little gazebo. So yeah, he did this, and he had to go further in to check the Drampa, And he got it. It took him 9 phases, but it only took him like 2,000... It only took him like 2,000 encounters with Drampa. So... Oh. Over here. Like 2,000 seen Drampa. Hi, Naho. It only took him 2,000 seen Drampa to get the shiny. No shiny charm. Oh my god, 2 Alpha Ordino. That's so scary. Where's Eevee? Oh, it's over here. I didn't need to do this. It's about to be nighttime. Oh well. Perish. Alright. Pokemon Center. Just to heal up that bit of damage that we took. Hi, Night Sparrow. Wow, so many people in chat today. It will turn to nighttime right now. What I am quickly going to do before we do this night's battles is I forgot to check the area around... I forgot to check the area around this wild zone. Specifically, like these buildings over here. Because I did see online that people were saying to check those spaces. Because when you're up in that tower doing resets, you can spawn shinies over here. So I should check. Scatterbug, 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 Scatterbug. Anything over on this side? Is that a shiny Vivian? Yes! Wow, what a cool shiny! This is actually my first ever shiny Vivian. Hooray! Alright. I already know what his name is as well. It's Marcel. His name is Marcel. And he is going into the proper box. And not the spare shinies box. It's a good thing I remember to do that. Because otherwise, I mean, the shiny would not have despawned, but... let's check over on this building. Just in case. We are getting a bit further away, but... I mean, it's possible that something over there is shiny. Oh, there is a teleport pad over here that I can use. Rather than walking up them, I'll getting up there myself. Any of these Budu or anything shiny? Nope, just the one Budu. Okay, so yeah. So, for those who are playing the game, if you are doing... Because this is the easiest way to do a shiny hunt in any game, because you literally just have to hold down on the controller. You don't even need to have a controller with turbo to do that. You literally just have to have like a rubber band. Or even have a Joy-Con that drifts down. If you have a Joy-Con that naturally drifts down, that's a free shiny hunting tool. So yeah, if you are doing the shiny hunt in this wild zone, which is the easiest one to do because you literally just have to hold the down, make sure you check this building over here for any shinies because I just got one. Alright, let us go to a battle zone. I think I want to do... These ones are all kind of shitty. My favorite ones are the ones where it's like there's one that spawns here, or this one that normally spawns here, where it's just one area. Whereas this is like, this is an area and then this is an area. So I guess we'll do this one. Use super effective moves. Too easy. Now these battles aren't going to be interesting, so if you're here and you're interested in the battle mechanics of the game, you won't get a good example of them, because I'm literally probably just going to one-shot everything that's not like Steelix. Land hits with normal type moves and use more super effective moves. Land hits with normal type moves will be easy because we have quick attack on... we have quick attack on... Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. We have quick attack on Lopunny. So we can literally just find a ghost type, of which I already saw one, and we can just use quick attack on it over and over again. Because landing hits does not mean doing damage. Landing hits literally just means landing hits. Like, as in getting an attack to connect. Even if your attack does no damage... Oh, we were spotted. And quick attack, it recharges fast, and it's and it goes out fast. Like, it's a fast performing attack. I think she mega evolves this. Yep. But yeah, we're literally so OP that it does not matter that we are a Lopunny. Like, we're so high level compared to them that we can just do whatever we want. Okay. This is fine. Let's switch. And then switch. How is it taking damage? I haven't attacked it. So yeah. Oh, it's using Curse on itself. Okay. Well, good thing I can switch out of Curse. So yeah, we are just going to use this trainer to grind that mission. By continuously using attacks that do nothing to my to it on it. Full restore. Also, the method that I found last night to AFK battles to get the 1000 battles achievement, it costs money to enter the facility to do the battles, but because I have so many canary plushes, I actually earn more money from doing the battles than I have to pay to do the battles. So it becomes an infinite money grind technique as well. Unintentionally, mind you. And you also get prizes for winning that you can sell for more money. So I had like 180,000 last night, and now I'm up to sorry. I had 1,800,000. Now I'm at 2,200,000. Banette is really cool. I love Mega Banette, especially. All right, that should be enough. Well, we get to do one more anyway. Alright, that should be 20. I wasn't counting, but if not, we'd be pretty close. Oh, okay, never mind. It does not count. You have to do damage. I thought you could just land hits with them. Good to know. Otherwise, I mean, I was just going off of the assumption that just getting the hit would do it. Not based on anything. Sneak up. And what is this? Knockout with psychic type moves, of which we have none. But yeah, those big point value ones are really good because we need to get our point total up fast. But I think actually I should be... What's this one? Sneak up on... Start battle with steel types. That's fine actually. We'll come back and get that. Oh shit. If we knock out this lady's 3 Pokemon with our... Oh, she's only got 2. That's fine. We'll find someone else. Ooh, land hits with dragon type moves. We'll pick that up instead, actually. Well, actually, no, we only need to do 1 battle with that steel type card. He needs to turn around. He needs to turn around. I mean... Actually, never mind. I went behind a light pole and he couldn't see me anymore. Nice. Alright, let's go back and pick up that steel card, because that'll only take 1 battle to do, because it was just start a battle with a steel type move, and it was just 1. But let me see what this card is. Land hits with Mega Evolved Pokemon for 1,000 points. Let me see what he's going to give, because if it's a high point one... Actually, that's pretty good. We'll stick with that. Oh, this trainer I know has 3 Pokemon. Yeah. She has Chestnut, she has Diggersby, and she has Talonflame. After you've done this so many times, you kind of just learn what what some specific trainers have. Especially when you, like, when they have a Pokemon as iconic as Chestnut out as their lead. I'm just like, oh yeah, the girl with the Chestnut. I remember her. Oh no. I need to go and heal. Yeah, let me go and heal. I'll only have to do a couple more battles to max out, and then when I get back in there, I can, Thank you for the 2 Ultra Balls. Yeah, I'll do a couple more normal battles. So what do I not have to do? What are my missions? Because I don't want to clear any of these missions now. So no Mega Evolving, but I should still sneak up and use normal type attacks, which I will. But yeah, don't Mega Evolve. Perfect. Let's make sure we don't use too many normal type moves. Yeah, we're not going to get it even close. One more battle should do it. Let me... Oh. These things don't auto heal. I think I'm out of berries. Yeah, okay. I'll have to go and use my money to buy some potions. Did she turn around? No, she's still standing there, which is annoying. Can I get Pidgeot in my crosshairs? Well, actually, let me just use the potion. Because I'll need it. Ah, my beloathed Steelix. Gallade. Does she Mega Evolve this? Yes! Cool, that close combat was definitely going to kill me. Nice, so that'll give us our ticket. And as I discovered yesterday when I was offline, you can go straight to Quasartico and have your reward match, and it doesn't reset the So let me just buy like literally like 200 of these. It doesn't reset the day, so it doesn't... In the story, when you do a promotion match, it will automatically become daytime. But in this infinite mode, when you beat the game and you unlock the infinite royale, you can do a promotion match and it will still be nighttime. Oh, Emma! Fun! We'll just Mega Evolve and get this out of the way. I think the combination of Quick Attack and Mark Punch with Mega Lopunny should kill everything that she's got. Well, of course, unless she puts up Reflect. Oh, definitely won't be killing this. That's fine though. This, I think we can kill. Yeah. The girls are fighting. I think she will un-Mega Evolve now, though. Yeah. That's alright. That means we're not weak to Malamar Psychic type attacks. And we can just kind of brute force through it. And we have our full team still. And it's not hard. I have level 100 Pokemon, and her Pokemon are like, what, 60? 65? 70? 70, yeah. Perfect. And our Pokemon get healed before and after these fights. So I can go straight back into the Royale. I got a Master Ball from this, by the way. So I have 2 Master Balls now. I don't know what I'm going to use them on. I've caught every Pokemon, so Yeah. So yeah, now we're back in here. And now we can do more sneaking up, more using normal type attacks, and, well, we can't Mega Evolve, because I just used up our whole Mega Gauge. And hits with fighting moves. But yeah, so this will give us, like, 40,000 points, so we just need to do a couple battles. Well, we didn't sneak up on that one, but that's fine. Because also using... you need to come down here. Girl. There we go. There's our Mega. See, we're already 1/10 of the way to the next battle. And now, we can go and pick up that ticket. This was fighting moves, right? No, that was bug moves. Oh, shit. There we go. Two more normal type moves and 4 more sneaking ups. And I believe that that bonus card down there is the fighting type one. No, this is super effective. Granted, I don't think we'll need it. Alright, that's our 20 normal type attacks. Yup. I will take one of your bonus cards. Oh, that's a really good one too. Is there a person over there? Nope. Land hits with megas. Sneak up. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. That'll definitely get us to enough. Also, there was someone there. Oh, we un-mega evolved. Lopunny is also just the easiest Pokemon to do the sneaking up with. Oh. I was able to get 3 tickets in one night once, but it's very specific routing that you have to do to be able to do that. You have to like have a very specific set of tickets, and you have to be in a very specific like number of points. We won't get it tonight. But yeah, I literally just need to do one more sneak up and then we're good. Let me just find one more trainer. Perfect. Oh, don't see me. Come on, the clock's ticking. Thank you. There. That'll definitely get us over the edge. And this guy will give me items for beating him. Too easy. I'll just spend the rest of the night picking up prize medals so that I can increase my money. Since it's just about to become daytime. I could look for like another fight, but I don't really want to. Oh, I guess we'll do one. I knew she was going to use Detect, so I used Thunderbolt to bait out her Detect, and then I killed her. Quickly pick up the coins. There we go. I did manage to get 30 trainers defeated in one night. But definitely not in this area. It needs to be a different area to be able to do that. Alright, let's go do our next reward match. And then we'll go back to shiny hunting. Ah, Corbo. In which case, my lead choice of Meganium was poor. And not good. And then the next one will be Urbane. The 15th one is guaranteed to be Urbane. Because then that's when he gives you Floette and the Mega Floette Megastone. Also, Lyra no longer has a ground type move. It did have a ground type move, but I took it off because I needed it to have a specific move set for the Zygarde fight. Oh, we'll definitely switch for this. Damn, he's kicking my ass. What's his Mega again? Scolipede? This'll do. Well, Mega. And then, combination of Quick Attack and Ice Punch should kill Scolipede, even after it megas. Oh, none of it uses Protect, though. Okay. He's trying to make a fool out of me. Oh! Tifa reached level 100. Yippee! 5 bottles of iron. So what's our... 733. Okay. Let us go hunt. Let's do a couple laps in Centrico Plaza. So the way I've decided to hunt this is I just run along the outer wall. Check all the spawns. There's 2 in each area, so there's 2 in this rocky area. There's 2 in this construction area. And then when I get to this grass area, this is when I check the 2 alphas. Vaporeon and Altaria. And then there's 2 in this grass area. There's 2 in this like water area, and then there's sometimes 1 extra in the grass area. I think may have 3, whereas the other ones all have 2. So yeah, so there's Hippowdon, there's Lucario, Scrafty, Garboda, Gardevoir, Simipour and Pinsir. There's Chikorita. Dragalge, Squirtle, Malamar. Yeah, so this water area actually has an extra spawn. So it's got 2 on the grass. Oh, sometimes it can be 2 in the water, but there's 1 in the water and there's 1 on the grass, and then there's a 3rd extra one. Charmander. Charmander and Tepig. How cute. The 2 starters. Garbodor. Oh, Alpha Scrafty. That's pretty cool. Gardevoir is actually the only Pokemon here that's not aggressive. It will flee if you walk up to it. Glaceon and Jolteon. Let me just check that Glaceon. I think that's an Alpha Gardevoir. So that Gardevoir will kill me. But regularly, Gardevoir flees. So it could be possible because I used that bench over there where the first Gardevoir spawned. Because I used that bench, because it's the bench closest to the middle, which resets the alphas. It's possible that I've found a shiny Gardevoir and it has fled. Which actually, now that I think about it, can I just check that in the Pokedex? Yay! Shiny Vivian! Yippee! 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 Gardevoir. Yeah. Doesn't look like it's registered as seeing a shiny Gardevoir, so... But yeah, this is all I was doing yesterday, and then on stream I got Malamar, and then off stream I got Bulbasaur doing this. Because the area is so big, the spawns will reset themselves if you walk around. Let me check that Leafeon, actually. I always check Leafeon and Glaceon because they're so difficult to tell. Especially when the lighting in this game can sometimes be a little bit weird depending on the time of day. Whoa! Alpha Chikorita! That's the first time I've seen that. I've seen a couple of Alpha Totodile. I even saw 2 Alpha Totodile at once, actually. There was one in this grass area, and then there was one in this water. But yeah, first time I've seen Alpha Chikorita. First time I've seen an Alpha that's not Totodile, actually, for the starters. Because I haven't seen Tepig, I haven't seen Charmander, and I haven't seen Bulbasaur. Oh, Alpha Garbodor. Simipour and Alakazam. There's a Bulbasaur. We haven't seen a Squirtle this go around yet, so let's keep an eye out for the little turtle boy. Malamar. Another Malamar. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the only area that you can do this in. All the other areas you have to fly to reset in. But in this one, you can just run. And you get to a large variety of encounters. Ah, first Aggron of the day. I hear that there's a Chikorita nearby, right there. Pangoro and Stunfisk. Another Bulbasaur. That is Miss Ma'am Gardevoir, and there's also a Dragalge. And Malamar. Lucario. Charmander. Hi, Charmander. Garbodor. Garbodor. Bulbasaur. Alpha Check, Simicia, and Stunfisk. Oh, a second Bulbasaur. Hi, Squirtle. And Dragalge. Oh, Alpha Charmander. Scary. Hippowdon. Aggron. But Dragalge used Sludge Wave. Girl, I'm all the way over here. Stunfisk and Dragonite. That Stunfisk is not despawning. I'm gonna reset the area. Wait, I need Dragonite. Hold on. Hold on. Let me kill this frickin' Bulbasaur. I need Dragonite for my Pokedex. Ugh. Alright, give me 1 second. Everything wants to kill me. But yeah, now that we've killed 2 Pokemon over here, it's going to be a bit harder to get encounters. So we will go over to Eevee. Let's try the Quick Ball. Wait till it turns around. Perfect! Alright, now I actually have my full living dex. including giant dragonite. How fun. Alright, let's go Eevee. Let's go Eevee. The name of the video game, Let's Go Eevee. Oh. There we go. That one's going to be annoying too, so let's just kill it. And then over here... Yeah, we'll get rid of these three too. So you... You... Haha! Idiot, I knew you were going to use Endure, so I used Rock Blast. Which is a long attack. And then just for safe measure, I'll get rid of you as well. So yeah, so we can very safely come into this area and look at Eevee. And we can still also check this back area if we hear a sparkle and it's not Eevee. But yeah, this is the method. You just reset the area by flying to it or entering a door in case of Wild Area 3, which is the only one that has a door. I think it was over to the left. Yep. I'm really excited to get the shiny charm and then try AFK hunts with it just to see how many I get, because we got 4. I was in the bathroom, which is where the shower is. I was in the bathroom for maybe an hour this morning. You know, I had my shower, I used the bathroom, I brushed my teeth, I did my hair, everything. And because I'm home alone, I can take as long as I want in the shower. I had a nice long shower. But I was in there for an hour, and we found 4. Alpha Fletchling, 2 Litleo, and Vivian. So, like, you know. Imagine if I did it overnight with the shiny charm. That place would have so many shinies that it would start despawning the shinies. Because I did find out you can only have 10 shinies if you have 10 shinies spawned in the whole game, because the shinies do not despawn. If you have 10 shinies spawned in the whole game, and then you spawn an 11th shiny, the oldest shiny that you have currently spawned on the game will despawn. So let's just say, for example, just to explain it a bit better, let's say I spawned this shiny Eevee, and then I went and did staircase resets. If I did staircase resets and I spawned 10 new shinies in that area where the staircase is, My shiny Eevee would despawn. Because it would become the 11th shiny and thus the oldest shiny on the file. And it would despawn. Wild shiny, I'd say. Obviously not the oldest shiny on the file. Oldest shiny on the file is the very first fletchling I found. I would love a shiny Furfrou though. I'm not going to hunt it, but I would love it. There you go. I would love shiny Ordino. I wouldn't mind shiny Kangaskhan, only because it can Mega, so it's another shiny for my Mega Pokedex, but the shiny's not that great, in my honest opinion. Oh my god, where's Eevee? Just over here? There it is. It was hidden well in those bushes. That's probably the worst part about Eevee, is that it can spawn in a bunch of different locations. So it's hard to consistently check it. Whereas if I was doing Drampa, I would literally just have to run up to this and check. Because Drampa is always there in the morning. Oh. I don't even need to check that one. I can already tell that it's not shiny. And it's also large. Apparently things will spawn around 50 meter, like within a 50-meter radius of you. So that's why people say, you know, make sure you check the rest of the area after you've done resets, because you might have spawned another shiny that you weren't hunting for that you don't know about. And I know that that's definitely happened, A, because I got Vivian today, but also I got a Pat Rat in this area from a nearby spawn that it spawns at. Oh. I was like, what have I been spotted by? Alright, well, it's about to turn to nighttime. I'm not going to knock out everything because it's going to take too long. Let's quickly check the rest of the area. Yeah, so for example, when I was running over here before, I could have made one of this. I could have made this Pat Rat shiny because it's within the vicinity. But I believe that there's one over here that I could have got. Or the one that I did get was more over this way. I think if I go like this and then like this. Yeah, the shiny Pat Rat I got last time was this Pat Rat here. So if I was coming all the way over here, like if I was hunting Furfrou and I was coming all the way over here, I can definitely spawn, even that Trubbish, I could spawn shiny. Even the Fletchling that was just here before, I could probably spawn as a shiny too. Have I been up this? Oh, no, I know where I am. I've definitely been here. Anytime I see scaffolding, I'm like, have I been here? Because I still need to get some of the screws. I'm missing 7, I think. Maybe jumping from this building to a different building? No, I cannot do that. Unless it's this building. Oh, and even then I didn't make it. I'm just kind of running around now waiting for the time to go down. There we go. Alright. Oh, my beloved. This battle zone. I know it like the back of my hand because of how long I've been here. Unfortunately, doesn't look like I'm going to get some good cards to start. Because they're all over the place. Crocodile. I need to get a ticket to replace that poison one because I don't have any poison moves. Sometimes this ticket can spawn over here, but there are no trainers on this side, so... I usually just come here to get the coins really quick. There we go. We'll go back to the main area. Lucario. Trying to get that paralysis one, but it's not looking so good. I mean, the chance of paralysis is low. It's 10%. Oh, that's way better than this. 10 super effective moves? I can do that in my sleep. In fact, here's one right now. Boom. There's another one. I believe she Mega Evolves. Yep. So we can hit it with Iron Head. That's another super effective move. Yeah, I'll take the free heal. This card's probably better than Paralysis. Oh, like a bajillion times better. And we can do that, we just have to... do that. I'm waiting for the opportune time to use a ground type move as a sneak up attack. Damn! My Mobiles was like 1 frame faster. Oh. Maybe I'm on the wrong side. Oh, give me your prize medals, actually. No, I remember where I need to go to get up. Sorry, I am on the wrong side. I have to go over there and go up those stairs, and then there's another big open grassy area like this, and in that grassy area there's a ladder, and that ladder takes me up to the rooftops. Yeah, what have we got? Gorgeist should be fine. As long as I can get it to come over here. Yay. Oh. That was the wrong move. Oh, I knocked it out anyway, actually. That was fine. I was trying to knock it out and get a super effective hit, but I accidentally clicked Hyper Voice instead of Flamethrower. There are so many cards down here. What's this one? Sneak up and start with flying moves? Okay, let's go do one more battle. With Dragonite using a dragon move. Then we'll come back up and get that sneak up one. Perfect. Ah, we don't need to sneak up. I mean, it would have been better if we did. Where's Dragonite? Oh, there it comes. Oh, I thought it was Mega Evolving. Alright, let's go pick up that sneaking up card. Was it this one? Yeah. Girl, stop looking at me. Wait, no. I do need to still knock this one out with a flying type move. Okay, now we can swap. And use Earth Power for a super effective move. What's her final Pokemon? Slowking! Cute. Alright, that should get us the ticket. And then when we come back, we literally have to do so few battles to get the next ticket. But the next guy that we're fighting is Urbane, and I know that for a fact. You know, because it's Urbane, we'll put the music on. There he is! My beloved Urbane. Isn't the Infinite Zeo Royale awesome? I haven't had a chance for an all-out match with you since we fought to see who's the strongest Mega Evolution user. Watch me win! Meowstick. For alligator. Manectric. That's the wrong Pokemon. I meant to bring in Heracross to get rid of the screens, but they went down on their own, so it's fine. Goodra! Oh my god, she's frozen. Embo! Oh my god, I meant to bring in Mawile, because I knew he was going to bring in Floette last and Mega Evolve it. Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumios and Mega Evolve! Oh my god, Light of Ruin? No! Mawile! Alright. We're going in with Tifa then. Yay! We did it. You really are the strongest. I know I've told you already, but I'm glad we met. I couldn't have taken on the whole ZA Royale or protected Lumios if you hadn't been there. Yay. Urbane, can I have a word? Emma? Yeah, sure. It must be pretty important if you came to find me. Sorry, give me a second here, okay? Emma, you're sure? Alright. Topher, come on. We need to make a stop at Quasartico HQ, which is literally right behind us. Like, what do you mean we need to make a stop there? Actually, let me do my battle zone, because it's still nighttime. I don't want to lose it. I don't want the game to progress in the story and make it daytime. Oh, I didn't realize there was a trainer standing there. We need to run away, though. Because we still need to sneak up and use Air Slash. So yeah, we'll get the second ticket and then we'll head back there. Since we're on such a good streak right now. I didn't realize there was going to be a story cutscene involved specifically. I thought that he was just going to be like, hey, you're stronger than me, so I think Floette wants to be with you. Oh, there's a card over there. Why didn't I pick that up as I came in? Oh, because I can't do it. Pretending I knew that. That's alright. There we go. I was like, why aren't my attacks working? The attack menu was not even up. Land hits with fire type moves. We only need to do 2 hits for that, but we're about to get rid of one of our we're about to get rid of one of our cards anyway. Well, 2 of them actually, because this lady's probably going to have another fighting type move, so... Yep. I'm going to pick up that fire type card again. Oh, because they're behind a tree? Okay, this'll work. Oh, Let me check what this guy's card is first. Oh, that's even better. I think the way the damage is calculated for that hit at the start of the battle is that it's always a crit. Because it makes the crit noise, and it does way more damage than like a regular attack does, of the same kind of attack. So I'm thinking it's a crit. I meant to press A and I rolled instead. How embarrassing. It's fine. Oh. This lady megas. Bye, Glalie. Everyone in chat, say bye, Glalie, and wave at your screens. Alright, cool. Our next ticket is sorted. Now we will leave. Because I still need to do 5 more battles after this to get the last side quest. So, you know, might as well use those big numbered items. Thanks for coming, both of you. Just triple checking. Urbane, your jacket was a keepsake from your mom, right? Yeah. Well, I found the person who gave it to your mom in the first place. That jacket was a gift from me. Okay. What? Urbane, I'm quite sure that your mother was my daughter. Oh, shit? The reveal? Let's go! Your mother worked to develop hologram technology, did she not? Yes, she did. Your mother and I, we disagreed over the direction in which this company was moving. She left, saying she had her own research she wished to pursue. Yeah, she worked hard at her research, all while caring for me when I was just a kid. It was tough. I think she ended up working for Team Flare, or maybe getting support from Lysander. It is true that your mother's research contributed to the invention of Team Flare's hologram devices. That very same research enabled us to develop our own holotech here at Quasartico Inc. Even though she chose to walk a separate path, still we find these points of intersection. Life truly is curious at times. So Mom's hard work helped make the wild zones and everything possible. But she burned herself out doing all that. In the end, she had to go to some faraway region to try and rest. I see, and I suppose that's where she is. Yeah. I knew my mom had ties to Lumio, so I figured I'd find you, or someone who knew her here. But of course, our family was not originally from Lumio City. That's why it was a struggle to find any leads. Until I noticed that jacket. I couldn't be sure at first. It had certainly seen some hard days since I'd last seen of it. And of course, you'd had added just some flair of your own. That's what prompted President Jet to enlist me to do some sleuthing for her too. At that moment, it struck me. What if President Jet and Urbane are related to, and searching for, one another? My daughter, your mother, did she ever speak about me? She regretted never talking about you again after she left. And she said if I ever met you, I should tell you something. Even though you and she walked different paths, there was still so much you had in common. Noticing what you shared made her feel a little fuller, even after she left. Maybe especially after. If only I'd been less stubborn. If only I'd tried to reach back across that divide sooner. Please, don't be too hard on yourself. She'd be glad to know her message reached you at least. I am just noticing they have the same color eyes. Their hair is slightly different, because his is more of a strawberry blonde into like the pink ombre, and hers is very much a platinum blonde with like white streaks in it. But their eyes are both blue, which is so specific. I must ask one thing of you, Urbane. I bear the responsibility for Quasatico Inc. choosing to conceal the truth about the tower's threat from the public for so long, and so I plan to step down as president. But the urban redevelopment plan must continue. We must make Lumios into a place that truly belongs to both people and Pokémon. Having some continuity in the project's leadership could help the transition go a little smoother. Perhaps if someone who had been helping already were to step in my shoes. Someone who is already a leader in their own right. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? You want me to take your place leading Quasartigo? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd be keeping things in the family, but we only just met. You know what? Sure. I think Mom wouldn't want me to say no. Hey, you get why I have to do this, right? Of course I get it. Thank you. I mean it. You're the best. Hey, Floette? You were listening, right? I'm gonna be really busy for a while. I probably won't have time to be a good Pokemon trainer. So, you should do like AZ would have wanted. Help Topher keep Lumiose safe. Thanks, Floette. Here, make good use of this, Topher. The Floetite! Yippee! Topher, I'm so sorry to break up your team this way. It's alright. Even if we're apart for a little while, we'll always be Team MZ. I'll come say what I need to later, but could you break the news to Lita and Naveen? I'll whip up an extra special croissant curry to make it up to all of you, I promise. Let's all keep doing what we can to make Lumios the best place it can be. Aww. This is making me a little bit emotional too. That's the final mission done! We've done them all! Oh my god, the frickin'... Look at this shit. The frickin' cock tease of it all! She's like, yeah, do, 200 and... Is that 250? 200 will get me tonight. Yeah, do 250 more battles, bitch. That's so annoying. But yeah. We got Floette. Oh, she's modest. She has a perfect special attack and speed IV and HP too. She's not EV trained. Let's put her in this box. But yeah, now we can go to our Pokedex. And we can go to the Mega Evolution Pokedex, which is complete! This should be shiny. Why aren't you shiny? This should be shiny. Why aren't you shiny? Do I have any other shiny Megas? No. Oh, you. And you. For some reason, Beedrill stayed. Yeah, Mega Zygarde. And Mega Floette. Oh my god, it's the Treyarch. It's the Treyarch system from Tartaglia's attacks in Genshin Impact. The Havoc marker. She's part of the. She's part of the. Oh my god, what are they freaking called? The 11 Fatui Harbingers. No, actually, it has nothing to do with the Fatui Harbingers. She's part of the Abyss, just like um, what's her name? She also has them in her. She also has them in her thing. Skirk. Skirk also has that. The Havoc symbol. Oh wow, we earned exactly 99,000 money. Like, that's so specific. Alright. Let's go back to Eevee. Oh. Hold on. Alright. Let me turn my music off as well. Now that we're done with the little story epilogue cutscene, and also the game won't keep telling me to do the Zia Royale. I was like, oh my god, is it gonna keep it there until I do all 20 battles? But no, it stopped at 15. But there is something to unlock if I do more battles. But I won't do that on stream. I only wanted to do it on stream because I wanted to get that cutscene so that I could get the thing. But yeah. So let's close that and we'll go back to our lo-fi Pokemon playlist. Actually, we can definitely just chase away Ordino. Yeah, perfect. Too easy. We'll get rid of this Furfuru. We'll get rid of this Furfuru. That should be all that we need to do some good resetting. We'll check the Drampa too, actually, since it'll always be there. But that means we'll need to get rid of that Pokemon that Alpha Furfuru will become. But I'm not going to fight an Alpha Furfuru. It takes too long. I'll just kill it when it's normal. There we go. Let's wait for it to despawn. Perfect. Alright. So now we'll just run up to the gazebo and then do a reset. That way we're technically hunting two things, because I wouldn't mind getting a shiny Drampa. It's a new Mega, so I've seen what it looks like, because I watched the video where the guy got it, but... Alpha Eevee. Alpha Drampa! They were both alphas! Scary. Another alpha Drampa. Alpha Eevee again. Oh, where's Drampa? Where's grandfather? Is he gone? Is it no longer morning? Oh, yeah, I think he's gone. That's alright. We'll still run up to it while there's no Alpha Furfru there. Because that'll spawn in the Eevee. I mean, to be fair, Eevee just spawns in when I enter the area. So really, all I have to do is this. And then this. I do have to hold up a little bit. I guess the good thing about playing this with headphones is that I can hear where the Eevee is spawning as well. So if I don't see it for a little bit... I talked over the cry so I couldn't hear it. If I don't see it for a little bit... and I go into an area... and I hear that it's coming from a different direction... then I know it's a different spawn. But if I don't see it for a while, and the cry always comes from one direction, then it's probably the shiny. Unless I wouldn't hear the shiny sparkle. Because it would be the same Eevee spawning. It wouldn't be in a different spot. Oh, Alpha Eevee. And also, if it spawns as an Alpha multiple times in a row, we'll know that that's the shiny. Because why else would it do that? This is actually be really easy to do with a turbo controller, because I would only have to hold up and then press plus to open the menu. Alpha Eevee. These resets are so fast. When I was doing it before, I was like, I have to check the Eevee every time. But I was like, no, I don't have to check the Eevee every time. It spawns in as soon as I load the area. If it's not shiny, I don't have to go and look at it. Alpha Eevee. Another Alpha Eevee. I just realized you can see Lumio's tower in the back. Alpha Eevee again. Alpha Eevee again. I just realized I can leave this game running when I'm at work. Oh, there's Kangaskhan. Time to go around killing everything again. Because I don't want to get... I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind getting some of the other shinies, but like... I want to get Eevee first. We'll leave the alpha alone because it won't do anything unless we go near it. Like that. Bye. Alright, so now the only spawns that are showing up are Eevee and the Alpha Furfur. So if we hear a sparkle, it's one of those two. Oh wait, let me check, maybe up there? Okay, if I go down this way... How have I not been here? Hold on. Okay. I hadn't cleared those things, but there's no parkour here to do for screws, so... Bellsprout, Fletchling, Bellsprout... Are there any Pokemon up here? There are a couple. Where do I run in from? I run in from over here. So I need to be checking this area to see if there are any shinies spawning in whenever I fly in. Those Badu. Those Badu and that Bellsprout could definitely be shiny. Oh, there's literally just parkour here. Oh, there's an item over there? Hold on. I'll take a bit of a break from doing resets. Grab me an item. Oh, it's not here. It's here. Alright, let's get back in the groove. Wait, Kangaskhan's back already? Was it because I went too far away? Like, I just did this. And they're already all back. It must just be because I went so far away to go up the roofs. Interesting. It wasn't every spawn, it was just a few of them. Wait, Kangaskhan used Crunch. Furfrou used Crunch. Oh. There are more. Eevee, stay away. I don't want you to get caught in the crossfire. Alpha Eevee. Another Alpha Eevee. Okay. I was like 2 in a row. As we discussed earlier, that could have been the shiny, but nope. Yeah, this would probably be easier if I had a controller with turbo on it. Because I could just hold up to get into the area and then press plus to open the menu. Because pressing A when there's nothing in front of me doesn't do anything. But then I don't have to be the one to mash A. Because the controller would be doing it for me. But it would still have to be a hunt that I would have to be present for. Because I can't set up the controller to press A and press plus. And also if I mash plus, it'll just do this. I haven't seen it in a little bit, the Eevee, and I keep hearing it from the left. I'll do a couple more. Nope, Alpha Eevee, okay. We're all good. Hi, Alpha Eevee. In the corner in the distance. Was I checking the right building? This one. When I did my shiny check before, I think I was at the wrong building. Interesting. The text scrolls faster when you have the map zoomed out. Maybe it was my imagination. It definitely feels slower, at least. Alpha Eevee. Just rolled over to 11 here, thinking about what I want to do for lunch. And maybe I'll have the game do AFK encounters on stream while I eat lunch in a different room. Because if I want to eat lunch, I should order it at like 11:30, so it gets here at 12. But yeah, I could have the stream run, and I could be doing stair encounters AFK. And see if I get anything on stream and I'm not even here to see it. Especially since two of my targets, which are Esper and Pikachu, are in that area, so I will be doing quite a few resets in there. Granted, so far all I've gotten is Skiddo, Alpha Fletchling, and 3 Litleos. I suppose I could go in there and kill... If I kill all the Litleos and I kill all the Skiddo, then it will definitely be Flabebe, Esper, or Pikachu that shines. But I can't be bothered doing that. And there's also still the Alpha Litleo, which I'm not going to kill because getting an Alpha would be cool. I actually don't think I've hunted in this area at night, but I might. Because I wouldn't mind getting Clefairy either. Clefairy or Clefairy. So I might, when it comes nighttime, I might just keep doing this reset. But when I kill everything, I'll leave all the Clefairy. Alpha Eevee. Another Alpha Eevee. Whoop. I was mucking around with the buttons while the music was playing and I accidentally threw a quick ball. Alpha Eevee. Two in a row. Another Alpha Eevee. Oh, they're coming back. That was an Alpha Eevee. It didn't cry, but I saw it. Alpha Eevee. Oh. Oh, oh. I accidentally moved my mouse onto the capture. There we go. Alpha Eevee. I'm so comfy right now. I'm lying in bed. Because, like, this is so simple to do. I've got my blanket on because my feet are a bit cold. Alpha Eevee. It's almost 11:30 now. So I'll order my lunch soon. I still haven't decided what I want. What was it? Friday? I ordered lunch on Friday. What did I have for lunch on Thursday? Nothing. I didn't eat on Thursday, that's right. Thursday was the first day I streamed and I didn't take a break to eat. I ate dinner, but I didn't eat lunch. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. On Friday, I got like a panini from this place. There is a good panini place, or there was a good panini place, uh, nearby that I would get paninis from, and they do really nice chips there, like hot chips. Um, so I would get a panini from there, and I would get hot chips from there, and it was a really good place. But apparently, the store got like attacked, and now they're not on Uber Eats anymore. Like it got like firebombed or something, so they're not open, obviously. And I was like, damn. Because I really liked that store. And then the store that I went to a different store, a different place on Friday, and I got a panini and chips. The panini was bigger, but they didn't use like a nice crunchy toasted bread. They used like a softer bread. So it was bigger, but the texture ended up just kind of being very one note in that it was all kind of just mushy. Not mushy. That makes it sound like it was awful. I got the same panini from the two different stores because I always get chicken and pesto. Because I really like chicken and pesto. So I always get chicken and pesto with avocado and tomatoes and cheese and stuff like that. And I got that at both of these places. But at the first place, the place I used to go, they would toast the bread and it was on like a skinnier sort of baguette style bread. So there was less area, but they filled it. It was full as hell. And the bread was nice and crunchy. So it added this nice texture to the insides, which, like, you know, when you get avocado and pesto and tomato and chicken, it's kind of just like... And it's not like a crumbed chicken, it was like a grilled chicken. So it's just kind of like a... It's a nice pairing of textures to have all the nice soft insides and then the hard crunchy outside. And their chips were really, really good too. And they gave me like a nice amount. At this second panini place I went to, they had the option to do a crumbed chicken or a grilled chicken. So I went with crumbed. Only because I know if it's crumbed, that means they're probably going to fry it, which means it's probably going to cook better. Than if it's grilled. Because if it's grilled, it's not being put in the fryer, so it's not getting as hot, so it's not, you know, just like a... I'm not a person who's... I mean, typically, if I go out, I don't order meat at all. I usually order like a pasta or like a vegetarian dish. Not that I am vegetarian, and not that I'm not vegetarian, but... Like, I could see myself being a vegetarian. Like, whenever we go to Chinese places, I always get tofu. Like, I always get, like, a tofu noodle dish. But I'll still have, like, chicken sweet corn soup. Because I like that. Anyway. I am... You know, I do have people in my family who are averse to eating chicken that they don't cook themselves because they're worried that it might be undercooked and that they'll get sick from it. They'll get food poisoning because if you eat chicken that's not cooked all the way through, you get salmonella. That's just how it is. So people in my family don't eat chicken that's not cooked by them. Even some people in my family will not eat chicken that's cooked by other people. In my family, like they don't eat chicken that's not cooked by them themselves. Also, that is the sound of an Audino that has respawned. So I'll leave it. As long as it's not in my way, I don't really care. But if it's like the one right at the front, I don't want it. Yeah, so some people in my family won't even eat chicken. So, you know, I am trying to be... I think that their worry is a bit silly, but justified. Hello, Alpha Evie. So if I do order chicken from somewhere, I always get, like, whatever is, like, the most cooked option. Another Alpha Eevee. Yeah, I got the crumb chicken on this second panini, to go back to the story. And it had all the same fillings. It had a different cheese, but it didn't have onions. The other place has onions. I'm not a huge fan of onions, though. So I was glad it didn't have onions. But yeah, it had all the same fillings. They used a much wider bread. So the sandwich was wider than it normally is taller. It had about the same amount of fillings, but because it was wider, the sandwich was shorter because the fillings were like spread out across the wider sandwich. But they didn't toast the bread. The bread was warm, so they probably warmed it, but they didn't toast it. So there wasn't any texture. So the whole thing was just kind of soft, because the insides were soft and the bread was soft. It was still really good, but I was like, this would have been really, really good if it was toasted, if they had toasted this bread. And then they had chips as well. And they had the exact same style of chips as the other place, even down to having like a really similar level of friedness and seasoning. But they had this extra seasoning on top of it that was really sour, like maybe some sort of lemon seasoning. And on some of the chips, it was just like the whole thing was sour. And of course I ate it. Because I'm not one to waste food. If I pay for food, I will eat everything that I buy. If I go somewhere and someone else pays for food, that's their loss if I don't feel like eating it. But I do usually ask if it's okay for me not to finish something if I am out with someone and they've paid for food for me. Very rarely do I not finish food. But on the rare occasion that I do not finish something, I will ask, and someone else has paid for it, I will ask if it's okay for me to not finish that particular piece of food. I'll even say, like, you know, I can pay you back for it. Or if it's like... Usually it's not because it's bad. It might just be because I ordered something thinking it was going to be good. And then I ate it and it was different from what I expected. And that made me dislike it. Not that it was like... that the food was raw or that it was cooked or prepared poorly. Just that the way I imagined it was different from how it ended up being. So I will usually not finish it in that case. But I ate the panini and all the chips that I got, even though those chips were really... some of those chips were really, really sour. So I don't know if I want to go back there. But I kind of want a sandwich. I don't know what it is. On Saturdays, I have a brother and a sister, a younger brother and a younger sister. And growing up, I did a lot of sports, and my brother did a lot of sports. And then as I grew up, I became like the nerdy, I suppose, kid in the family. So I didn't... I stopped doing a bunch of sports, but my brother still did a lot of sports. And then my sister... She's 10 years younger than me. There's a big gap between us. Not a huge gap, but like pretty sizable. Like the gap between myself and my sister is like, in my direct family, there are no siblings that have a gap that big. All of us are like 2 to 3 years apart. And then my sister came 10 years later, after I was born. But my brother is 3 years younger than me. So me and my brother, we grew up and we were doing a lot of the same sports. Like, we did soccer together, we did swimming together, we did tennis together. I did basketball by myself. Actually, no, I did basketball with a kid who lived in my neighborhood, who was my mum and his mum were friends. Um, we did softball together. Well, actually, we did t-ball together, and then it turned into softball, and then my brother did baseball. Um, was I doing any other sports? I said tennis. I said soccer. I said swimming. I said basketball. I said t-ball. I didn't do rugby. I didn't do football, like Australian rules football. Um. Oh, dancing. We both did dancing as well. So we were, we did a lot of sports. Um, and then when my sister came along, she also did dancing. She now does a different type of dancing. Oh, Alpha Kangaskhan. So basically, we're pretty busy on the weekend. Like my family's pretty, and my family, my mum and my dad, they volunteer at a soccer club. They're both really into soccer, and my brother used to play for that club. My sister used to play for that club, and I think mum and dad both were coaches, and now dad's like the vice president, I think, of the club. So they're there all the time. They've got their friends there. The kids in the team are like their own kids now. The kids are very respectful. One of the boys in one of the teams, he actually ended up being, he was actually dating one of my cousins, and my mum found out because he was in the team, and my cousin was showing up to games to see him, and now they're married. So, she met him as just this boy in the soccer team, and now, well, I say she, my mum, I'm talking about specifically. My dad also met him, but like my parents met him as just a boy on the soccer team, and then now he's their nephew and he's my cousin. Um, but yeah, so because my parents are quite busy on the weekend, they don't really have time to make like a fancy sort of lunch or like a big meal sort of lunch. So my mother, when she makes lunch, because fuck if my dad makes lunch. He does sometimes, but he'll usually make something. He likes making dinner more because he likes doing like a nice bigger meal. Like he'll make a paella because we're Spanish, or he'll go outside and he'll cook on the barbecue. Um, or he'll cook steaks, stuff like that. Like he likes cooking, he likes making it sort of an event. Whereas my mother is like, I'm cooking because my family needs to eat. Um, so she'll make rolls. She'll make just like, she'll just get like these small, like, sort of, maybe like half the length of your forearm, like a small baguette, and she'll just fill it with whatever she's got. Obviously, to everyone's preference, but she'll fill it with whatever she's got in the fridge. And she knows what everyone likes in their sandwich. Like, nobody really asks for anything different in their sandwich. So if you change it, if you change your idea of what you want in your sandwich, you just have to remind her a few times. But after a few times, she'll just remember what's in your sandwich, and she'll stop asking you what you want in it, and she'll stop, she'll stop forgetting to get specific ingredients. Like, for example, the roll that she makes me is, she gets like a rotisserie chicken, and she shreds it. So she puts some shredded chicken in there, lettuce, cucumber, pickles, cheese, and then on the bottom bun she puts burger sauce, which is like a Thousand Island, similar to a Big Mac sauce, I would say. The burger sauce that we get is, it's just like a generic store brand burger sauce. But my grandma was getting it when she was making us burgers, because we go there on Thursdays. We go there to eat dinner. Me and my cousins, because she lives by herself now because my grandfather passed away. I think 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago. I think it was 2. I don't remember. It was recently, though. It was the same day as Undertale's anniversary, I believe, is the day that my grandfather passed away. And I remember because I was watching the stream. Or maybe the stream was... Anyway, so she lives by herself, so we go there and we eat dinner with her on Thursday. She cooks dinner for us and we eat with her. And, you know, we all muck around with each other. I bought the Switch there, so we play Mario Kart. When it's summer, the other boys, I only have one girl cousin. The other boys will go out and they'll play with a ball outside. Like, they'll play with a soccer ball, or they'll play with a tennis ball. Whatever ball is out the back there. I don't want to play outside with them. Plus, they play rough. I mean, we're all adults, but they play rough. So I don't want to get hurt because I'm a little fragile. So I usually just stay inside, either chat with my girl cousin or just watch TV inside with my sister, who also doesn't go outside because they play rough with her too. And like I said, she's 10 years younger than me, which means that she's like 15 years younger than my oldest cousin. I'm right in the middle, by the way. There's 9 of us in total, and there's 4 above me and 4 below me. I'm right in the middle in terms of age. So sometimes she makes burgers, and she doesn't know what everyone likes, so she just gets a bunch of everything. So she had mustard, she had mayonnaise, she had tomato sauce, like ketchup, she had barbecue sauce, and then she had burger sauce. And I was like, this looks interesting, I'll try it. So I put it on my burger, and I was like, oh, this is really good. I'm not like a huge McDonald's person. I did have McDonald's the other day, actually. I ordered it for breakfast. But that was mostly because I wanted a coffee, because I was a bit tired. I'd gotten up at like 5, and I was streaming that day, because I've streamed every day since this game has come out. So I wanted to get a coffee, and I know that the McDonald's here does really good coffee. It's like their whole sort of claim to fame is that Australian McDonald's has really good cafes in it. It's called McCafe. And I'm not a huge coffee drinker, but if I go there and I get a coffee, it's usually pretty good. So I was like, okay, I want to get a coffee, so I'll get one from McDonald's. And since I'm getting a coffee, I'll also get breakfast. So I got like a breakfast roll and like a couple hash browns. And then it said on the app, on Uber Eats, it said if I spent $30, I would get a free McChicken burger. And I was like, well, I'll do that. And I can just have it for lunch. So yeah, not a huge McDonald's guy, but I did have McDonald's the other day. But when I had the burger sauce, I was like, wow, this burger sauce is really good. And one of my cousins said, yeah, this tastes like the sauce they have on a Big Mac. It's probably just like a close recreation of it. And I was like, interesting. As a person who has maybe had 3 Big Macs in his whole life, you know, sometimes if I'm really hungry, I'll get a Big Mac because I'm like, it's a lot of food. And it's a Big Mac. It's not expensive. I mean, it is expensive, but it's still fast food. Like, everything is being inflated. So everything is expensive, but fast food is still cheap compared to regular food. So, you know, maybe in my whole life I've had 3 Big Macs. I don't even remember the taste of the sauce. But I really like that burger sauce. So, on the roll my mum makes, which as a reminder, shredded rotisserie chicken, cheese, lettuce, cucumber, pickles. On the bottom bun, I have the burger sauce that my grandma introduced me to. And then on the top bun, I have Alpha Eevee. I don't have Alpha Eevee. I have a garlic aioli because I really like garlic aioli. And I couldn't pick between the two. And my grandma also had garlic aioli at her house. And I couldn't pick between the two to have on my sandwich. I was like, oh, I love them both. So one day I just asked my mother, I was like, because at my grandma's, she'll make food to feed 30, and we're sometimes not even all 9 of us are there for the cousins, and she'll make enough to feed 30. Like, she'll make enough burgers for me to have 2 on the night for dinner, and then take 1 to work the next day, with like still plenty left over for like I would say probably half of the kids will have 2 burgers, so that's like 50. If we're all there, that's like 15 burgers that are being eaten, and then I would say half of us will then take 1 home. So she's making like 20 burgers to feed 9 people. She's crazy. I love her though, but she loves cooking, and she loves cooking a lot. As in, she loves cooking a lot. She loves cooking the task very much, but she also loves cooking a lot of food. So yeah, so there's always plenty left over. And, you know, when I go there and I eat at her house, I can make a burger that's got a burger sauce, and then I can make a second burger and put aioli on it. But I asked Mum, you know, Mum makes me 2 rolls as well. I asked her, I was like, can you put burger sauce on the bottom and aioli on the top? And she goes, alright. So I tried it, and I was like, wow, this is good. Because I get, you know, not in every bite I get the flavors of both, but like in a bite, in one bite I might get the flavor of the aioli, and then the next bite I might get the flavor of the burger sauce. And I like both flavors. So, you know, it's good and tasty. But yeah, my mum makes rolls every Saturday because it's cheap for her to buy bread. She's usually already got the ingredients, and she already knows what everyone wants. So every Saturday, not every Saturday, sometimes like she's too busy to cook and I'll have to get something on my own. Or like I'll tell her not to make me lunch because I feel like getting something in particular. I'm gonna check the area now that it's nighttime. Eevee. I mean, the Clefairies are normal. Wow, Alpha Ordino. Oh, is that Shiny Ordino? No, that's Furfrou. Sorry. Sorry for getting anyone who was AFK excited. That was just a Furfrou in the distance that looked a bit purple. Ordino, Kangaskhan, Furfrou. Alright. Yeah. So my mum makes rolls, and at one point I was sick of them. I was like, I was like to her, please stop making rolls. I'm sick of every weekend. Is that an Alpha Eevee? Yeah. I was like, every weekend we have rolls. I'm sick of having rolls. I want to have something else. Can you make literally anything else? And she was like, no, it's quick, it's easy. You know, I come back from dropping off your brother at soccer, I make rolls, and then I take your sister to dance. Like, I don't have time to make something else. And I was like, I mean, fair enough, I understand, but also I was like an angsty teen, and I was like, ugh, I hate this, you know, no one's listening to me, blah, blah, blah. So I grew a resentment for rolls, but then now that I'm 25 years old, you know, and also, I guess now that she's making it to my very specific specifications, you know, autism be damned, this boy can't cook. I can cook, actually. I did make myself lunch yesterday. But because she's making it to my very specific specifications, and also I'm just older now, and I'm not, like, so, you know, angsty, I guess. I really like when she makes rolls. Like, I look forward to it now. Like, when she comes home from taking... Now my sister is old enough to get a part-time job as well. So she has dance and she goes to her part-time job on Saturdays. My brother does not live with us anymore. He moved out. He's engaged. But yeah, so, you know, when I'm here on a Saturday and my mum's out in the morning taking my sister to her part-time job or whatever, when she comes home, I go, you know, what's for lunch? And she goes, well, I'm going to make rolls. And I'm like, yes. I'm like, yes. I love rolls. I love a fucking good sandwich. So I'm just like a huge sandwich / roll guy now. And sometimes when she doesn't have time to cook, she will go buy banh mi Vietnamese rolls instead, which I also love. I'm just like a huge, like, I just love sandwiches. There are so many things in my life that I was like, oh, I hate this. And then I ate it and I was like, oh, I actually really like this. I've also had the opposite where I've eaten something as a kid a lot and now I can't stomach it at all. The big thing is olives. I remember as a kid, I used to love olives, especially the green olives with the red in the middle, like the little tomato in the middle. I don't know what kind of olives they are. But I used to scoff down olives. Like I used to love olives as a kid. My parents tell me to this day present. They tell me all the time that I used to love olives. And then one day I just stopped eating them. And now I can't stomach them. Like my family eats olives a lot, because we're Mediterranean. We're from, my dad's Spanish, my mum's Greek, so we're you know that part of Europe. So you know we've got Greek olives and we've got Spanish olives going on in the house. Like there's always both kinds of olives. My brother and my dad, when my brother comes over for dinner on Sundays, because he and his fiance come over for dinner, for family dinner. When they come over for dinner on Sundays, I sit between me and my brother. Like we've always, in every house that we've had, we've always sat in the same seats. I don't know how it started. We just ended up, like everyone just ended up sitting in the same positions. Same in the car as well. It's just like a thing that kind of happens when you're in a family, right? Everyone just kind of has their seat. Like on the table, so my dad sits at the head of the table, and then I sit to his right. Oh, raining. And then my brother sits next to me on my right. And in the car, I sit on the right-hand side. Well, I don't sit... When I was a kid and I sat in the back seat of the car, I would sit on the right-hand side. As a reminder, Australian cars, the driver's seat is on the right-hand side. So I would sit on the right-hand side in the back seat. But now I sit at the front on the left-hand side because I'm too tall to sit in the back seat now. Like my dad's car is small. It's a small car that he got for himself to drive to work. And we work in the same building. So when he goes to work, sometimes if I don't get there before him, you know, if I want to catch an Uber or I catch a bus, if I don't get there before him, I'll wait for him and then we'll go to work together. But I can't sit in the back seat of his car because I'm too tall. So he can't see out of his rear view mirror behind me if I'm sitting at the back seat. And I can't... if we go over a bump, I'll hit my head on the ceiling of the car. I'm not like a giant or anything. I'm like 5'11", I think. I'm not even 6 foot. I'm like barely not 6 foot. I think I might be 5'12". But like not 6 foot. If that makes sense. Like I'm so close to being 6 foot, but I'm not 6 foot. Well, my brother is 6 feet because he's taller than me. Oh, hello, the Alpha Kangaskhan. Guess I'll have to kill that Kangaskhan again. Because if it spawns in as an alpha, it's going to be really annoying to do resets. Everything else is fine, though. Yeah, so... Oh, it didn't... Oh, I didn't let it despawn properly. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, so because the point of that story was just to say that, you know, we have like specific seats when you're in a family. It just kind of happens that way. I don't know if that's the case for everyone, but I feel like at least in my family and then in all the families that I know, as in like my other, like my cousins and stuff, like my cousins and I, when we would get in the car to fight, to be together, like to go somewhere together, my cousins and I would fight over which seats we're sitting in. Because, you know, if I sat on the right-hand side in my car and my cousin sat on the right-hand side in his car and we're going in his car, he's like, you have to sit in the middle seat because this is my family's car and I sit on the right-hand side. And I'm like, but I want to sit on the right-hand side because I have undiagnosed autism and I didn't realize that sitting on the right-hand side in the backseat of the car makes me feel good and sitting on the left makes me feel weird and I just hate sitting in the middle. But yeah, so because we have set seats where we always sit. Even when we go out to eat at a restaurant, we end up kind of sitting in the same seats. Unless we go out with other people. Like my direct family, which is now 6 people, including my sister-in-law. You know, when we go out to eat, they will come with us, even though they don't live with us anymore. Usually because it's for one of our birthdays, we go out to eat. We don't usually go out to eat for any other, like, we don't usually go out to eat at a restaurant just to go out for fun to eat at a restaurant. We're usually going out to celebrate an event, like a birthday, or we're going out to have dinner with like a family member or a friend of the family that we know. So my brother and my sister-in-law will be invited to that as well. But if it's just the 6 of us, we end up just sitting in the same seats that we always do. But when it's you know, with other people, we sit in different seats. But because I sit between my brother and my dad on the dinner table, and they both like having olives, there's always olives in between them, which is like right where I'm sitting. And because I hate olives and I hate the smell of olives, you know, I'm always like, ugh, why do I have to sit here? But my family has kind of picked up that I kind of grimace every time there's olives around. So they move them out the way for me. I think my family has picked up on the fact that I have very neurodivergent tendencies. So they're kind of... They've been... I would say over the past few years, they've been accommodating. Whereas before this, my family would just be like, stop complaining. Like, you're being obnoxious. You're being a brat. Like when I was younger. Because I don't think... Like... I definitely do think I'm on the autism spectrum, or I have some sort of neurodivergency, but it's very minor, and because I've always had it and I've never had medication for it, I kind of just, you know, I have like ways of quote-unquote being normal. So when I act out or do something that's weird, my parents just think, you know, oh, he's upset and he's acting out, or he's angry and he's acting out, as opposed to, you know, he's acting out because there's something that's not typical. There's not typical about him. The big thing is when I first, growing up, my parents would always get me, like, when I asked for headphones, that would give me like earbuds and I kept getting ear infections from having earbuds. So after a while, not like so frequently, but it happened like 3 times that I got an ear infection from earbuds. So I stopped asking my parents to get me earbuds. And I asked them to get me headphones, and they were getting me like these like cheapy shitty headsets, like gaming headsets for headphones. And I was like, no, I want actual like proper sound headphones with like noise cancelling and stuff. Because if it gets too loud in a place, I get really overwhelmed. I don't get so overwhelmed that I like start freaking out and I panic over it, but I get like really tired if I'm in a really loud place. Because I think it's just like my brain is processing too much. So I just get really tired. So once I started having headphones, I started taking them everywhere with me. And my parents were like, you can't be taking them everywhere with you. Like, you can't have headphones all the time. And I was like, but I need them. Because if it's too loud, like, I get tired. So I need them. If I need to take a break, you know, I can go find somewhere, a relatively quiet place in the area that we're in, and I can put my headphones on with the noise cancelling, and I can just chill out for a bit. You know, and when I started doing that, my parents were like, you can't be doing that, like, it's rude. Usually it happens when we're at a family gathering at my grandma's house. Like, after like an hour of being with my family, I'll be like, I have to tap out for a bit. So I'll go sit inside in the lounge room by myself with my headphones on. I'll watch something on my phone, or I'll play on my... I usually bring like a handheld console with me, whether that's my 3DS or whether that's... I thought I could hear the shiny sparkles. Hold on, I'm going to take a look around. Normal Furfroos, normal Kangaskhan, normal Eevee, normal Kangaskhan's, plural. That was a normal Cleffa. More normal Furfroos. I mean, they are alphas. Normal Clefairies. Maybe it's up there. I swear I heard like the sparkles. But you can't really hear the sparkles unless you're like right next to the Pokemon. So maybe I just mistook the sound of the door, like the door to the area opening. But, you know, it's always worth checking just in case. But yeah, so I would go sit in the lounge room inside my grandma's house by myself while my family's all outside and eating and drinking and stuff. And my parents would come inside and they'd scold me. They'd be like, you know, it's rude. Everyone's out there and they're all talking and chatting and you're in here by yourself playing games. They just thought that I wanted to be inside to play games. Which, like, no, I just need a break. So, you know, if I happen to be playing games, then that's what I'm doing. But I could also be watching something on my phone, or I could even just be sitting there with my headphones on, because my headphone noise cancelling does not happen unless they are on. But, like, there's no music playing. They're just on to have the noise cancelling, just to block out the noise from outside a little bit more. You know, when I was younger, they'd come in and they'd scold me for it. But then after a while, they stopped doing it. And not because I think they realized, oh, he's just going to keep doing it no matter how much they scold him. I think after a while, they realized maybe he's doing it for a reason. Like, maybe he's coming inside because he needs to. And he's trying not to be a burden by making a big fuss about it and being like, I need help with this. Like, I can deal with it on my own. I just need to go inside for a little bit, be by myself, and then I'll come back outside when I'm ready. And, like, my aunts, when they come inside, because my aunts are usually the first ones to notice that I've come inside. You know, I'll be inside for, like, not even 5 minutes, and one of my aunts will come in to check on me. She'll be like, hey, you know, are you okay? And I'll be like, yeah, I just need to take a break. And they go, okay. They might chat with me for a little bit. Like, they might ask me, like, how it works. Like, if we haven't been chatting already, like, if they've been chatting to one of my other cousins, you know, they'll be like, oh, how's work? How are your games? You know, what's new? You know, chat with me for a couple of minutes, and then they'll go back outside. So yeah, I think my parents have just kind of something has just kind of clicked in their brain that they've kind of gone, oh, he is not he's neuroatypical. There's something different about him that's not the norm. So instead of getting upset that he's doing something, and also I'm 26 years old, so I'm an adult. Um, Instead of getting mad at him for doing something that we don't like, we'll just kind of let him deal with it himself because he knows what he's doing. Like, he knows how his body works better than anyone else's. And also my parents have like kind of picked up on like when something in my life changes and I get like a different interest, like a different hyperfixation. Like right now it's Pokemon. Like it's the only thing I've been playing. I've played it 10 hours a day for the past... It's Tuesday. The game came out on Thursday. 6 days. 5 days. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. 6 days. I've played it 10 hours every day. You know, my dad took a day off from work yesterday, but he didn't stay home. He went out because he knew I was streaming and he didn't want to disturb me while I was streaming because he knew I told him, like, I want to be streaming. I don't want anyone to be home. Because I want to be able to talk and not have people come in and ask me what I'm talking about or tell me to be quiet. So he left. He went to the shops or something. My mother is working from home on Friday, so I may have to do... she uses... When she's home, I'm using her keyboard. She has like a wireless keyboard and mouse that she got. When she's not home, I can use them for my PC, but so that way I can have them in bed with me while because that's how I'm streaming. My computer's on the ground and my TV, and I'm in bed watching my TV as I'm streaming. Yeah, she's gonna be home from work on Friday, so I can stream because I can literally just use the mouse pad on my computer to set up the stream. It just means that anytime I want to take a break or if I have to change something on the layout, it just becomes a bit of a chore because I have to get up. I have to make sure I don't knock my microphone over as I get up. And I have to... It'll be fine. I should be able to stream on Friday, but I can't be as loud. And I also can't be as revealing with what I talk about. Because, you know, my mum will come in and she'll be like, what are you talking about? Like, stop talking about that. And she's on the phone, so I can't be talking as much. Because she works at like a call center ? For like when your house gets like damaged from weather or like if you leave the sink on by accident and you flood your own like bathroom or whatever. Like she works at the place that people will call that place and then she sends out... Oh, sorry. The people call their insurance and then the insurance brokers will call where my mother works. And then they'll send out like a person to go look at the place and assess the damage. An assessor is what they're called. But she works behind the phones. So when she's working from home, obviously I have to be quiet because she's on the phone all the time. And if I'm talking, even with my door closed, my door is right next to the kitchen and that's where she works from home from. So she would be able to hear me, even with my door closed. So I would have to be quiet. So I could still stream. I probably wouldn't be talking as much. Also, it's past 12, and I said I was going to order lunch at 11:30. But anyway, like right now, my family knows that my hyperfixation is Pokemon. So, you know, my parents asked me about Pokemon stuff. Like, they asked me how the game's going, and they asked me about if there are specific Pokemon that they know in the game. Which sounds cringe, like, you know, my parents going, like, is Pikachu in the game? Is Charizard in the game? But my parents actually know quite a few Pokemon that are atypical. Like, when I ask my mum to name 10 Pokemon, I always say don't include Pikachu. Like, name 10 Pokemon that aren't Pikachu. She usually has her go-to list, But like her go-to list is like Jumpluff, Arceus, Chimchar, Piplup, Charmander, Jigglypuff, Eevee, Sylveon, but that's just because she knows I love Sylveon. Like, her list is not, like, Pikachu, Charizard, like, the ones that everyone knows. Like, when I was at the dentist yesterday, my dentist asked me what I was doing, and I said, oh, I'm at home from work this week, I'm on break. And he said, are you doing anything? And I said, yeah, I've been playing the new Pokemon game. And he goes, oh, I don't know that much about Pokemon, but I did watch a documentary on TV about collectors, and they had a segment about Pokemon card collectors, and they were talking about how there's like an expensive card, and it's Charizard, right? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, I also know Pikachu, and I was like, cool. And he didn't know any other Pokemon, so like that's the typical sort of like, you know, Gen X baby boomer interaction when you ask them about Pokemon if they just happen to know what it is. But my mum, she's great at knowing Pokemon. She knows so many random Pokemon too. Just because maybe I've mentioned it like more than once. I don't know how she knows Arceus. I don't know how she knows who Arceus is. We have the Jewel of Arceus, Arceus and the Jewel of Life movie, but it's not my favorite movie. So it's like my favorite Pokemon movie. So it's not the one that we watched a lot. The one that we watched a lot was Pokemon Forever, so she also knows who Celebi is. Because growing up, Celebi was my favorite Pokemon at one point. It's not anymore, but it is still, like, I still like it a lot. I have a plush of it on my shelf because I like it so much. But yeah, she just knows a bunch of Pokemon. But before this week, I want to say around the release of Shadow Generations last year, which would have been like October, like this time last year, she started picking up that even before that, she was like, oh, you've been getting like a lot of Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. And I was like, yeah, I really like Sonic the Hedgehog. She goes, have you always really liked Sonic the Hedgehog? And I said, there was a period where I didn't like it, which was like, you know, the Sonic Boom era and like Frontiers era, where I like wasn't really into it. Because she had bought me, when I was a kid, she bought me a lot of, oh my god, Shiny Odino. Shiny Odino. Shiny Odino. I have to sneak up on it. Otherwise it'll run away. Let me save. Let me save. Alright. I'm just waiting for it to, like, turn around. Because I want to sneak up on it. And it's kind of being annoying. Ordino, turn around, please. I also don't want to aggravate that Furfru. Yay! Shiny Ordino! Cute. Oh, Modest too? I might train this one up to use. Fun! Alright. His name is going to be Lucius. No. It's going to be Forest. No. Yeah, it's going to be Forest. No. Because I usually name... I have a bunch of names that I like specifically give to specific Pokemon of specific genders. Because I had a Pokemon that was nicknamed that. And I got attached to that Pokemon having that name. What's his name going to be? I'm trying to think of, like, what a good name for him would be. If this was a female Audino, I would easily have a name for it. Oh. But yeah, usually I name my male Chikoritas Forest. Excuse me. So when I hunt Chikorita later, because it's on my list of things to hunt in this game, when I go and hunt Chikorita, there's a high likelihood that it's going to be male. So I'll probably want to name that forest. So I can't name this Audino forest. Sorry. I just realized. Excuse me. I guess my body just realized that it has been doing resets for like literally 2 hours and like hasn't really moved. And now that I'm not doing the reset and I'm doing something else, my body is like, you need to stretch. So I'm just stretching a little bit. Okay. His name is going to be... it's going to be Indy. Indy with a Y. Alright, that's phase 1. That's phase 1 for Eevee. Let me just go around and check everything else in the area. We've got Audino, we've got a bunch of normal Furfurus, a bunch of normal Clefairs and Clefairies, normal Audino, normal Kangaskhan. This Kangaskhan's back, so I'm going to have to kill it. Well, actually, now that I found a shiny, I am going to do AFK while I... Well, actually, no. Let me order lunch. I'll do the AFK when I'm actually eating it. I don't want to do AFK while I'm, like, sitting here on stream. Actually, yeah. I'll do some. I'll do some AFK. I'm literally standing out front of it. I don't need to fly here. I'll do some AFK encounters while I'm deciding what I want for lunch, because I can do that with one hand. So yeah, so I'll just hold down on my controller and do some AFK encounters while I pick what I want for lunch. I'm just taking a look at my order history on Uber Eats and seeing if anything pops out at me as like, oh, I wouldn't mind that. Okay. Yeah, closed. Because I found an order that I placed in 2024 from that panini place, the good one I talked about, but it's closed. But yeah, mostly a bunch of the same stuff, like over and over. I could get Subway. Maybe I'll just search panini, because I spent so long talking about the damn sandwiches. I want them now. This place looks alright. They do make the paninis in the way I like them, at least for some of these pictures. Actually, this place looks exactly the same as the place I went to the other day. Like, they have all the same options. Yeah. Okay. What about here? Ooh, they do iced matcha here at this place? I might go here. What's this one? This one looks good. Florence Panini. Marinated grilled chicken with avocado, provolone, dulce cheese, rocket, and Caesar dressing. Yes. That sounds delicious. And it's toasted, which I like. They do fries, so let's add some fries. They have a bunch of really cool desserts. Iced matcha. Whoa, they do like a green apple juice. That's so cool. They have fresh smoothies. They have milkshakes. I might get an iced matcha. Oh, and I can get a free grilled cheese. I might as well get a free grilled cheese. It's free. All right. Let's go back upstairs just to check on the frickin' fletchling. Normal. So that was like what, 5 minutes of stair resets? Did we get anything? Normal Litleos, normal Flabébés, normal Espers, normal Pikachu, and normal Go-Go. Yep, everything's normal. But you know, when I was showing it off the other day, I did get a shiny when I was showing it off on stream to show off the method. So yeah. We will do resets. We'll do our normal encounters here for Eevee. There it is. So we'll do our normal encounters here for Eevee. I don't know why I left. Until my food gets here, and then we'll go back to the stairs. And I'll leave the stream running while I eat, instead of just leaving it on the break screen. Though I'll put it on the break screen, because you won't be able to see any of the shinies I get anyway. But I'll leave the music running, and I'll leave the sound of the game running. I'm just going to wait till it turns to daytime. Cool. So yeah, that's how many shinies is that today? 4? I got the Alpha Fletchling, I got the 2 Litleo, I got the Vivillon, or the Vivian, and I got the Ordino. That's 5. 5 shinies today. Pretty good. I wonder how long that Ordino had been there. Because, like, I saw it only the very first time I turned to the left. But as we can see, I don't see the left unless I turn there. And the only reason I turned there is because a Pokemon was spawning in the area. Anyway, to get back to the conversation we were having earlier, or the exposition that I was expositing earlier, about my parents probably picking up on my neuroatypicality, my neurodivergence, if you will. It was around the time of the release of the first Sonic movie, I want to say. Hey Google, when did the first Sonic the Hedgehog movie come out?
Here is some information from the web that might possibly help. According to Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia, the first film in the series, it was released in theaters on February 14th, 2020. Originally intended for release on November 8th, 2019, Sonic the Hedgehog was pushed back to February 14th, 2020, due to the overwhelmingly negative response to Sonic's design in the first trailer.
Alright. She had a lot to say about when the Sonic movie came out. I don't know if you all heard that, but basically, around 2020 is when I, like, got back into Sonic out of being mostly just, like, a casual fan from when I was a kid. Like, as a kid, I really loved Sonic. All of my favorite games were Sonic games. Like, I love Sonic Rush, I love Sonic Riders, I love Sonic Heroes, I love Sonic R. I still love Sonic R to this day. Anytime we would go on the weekend to Blockbuster and we would get to rent a game, I would always get a Sonic the Hedgehog game. Like, my brother would get something else, I would always get a Sonic the Hedgehog game. Like, it was either Sonic Heroes, Sonic Gems Collection, or Sonic Mega Collection. And I would just play the heck out of them. I love them so much. But then, around the time of, I want to say, Generations was probably the first, because I played Unleashed. I played Sonic and the Black Knight. I played Secret Rings. I didn't play Generations. I asked my mother asked me what I wanted for my birthday, and I think Sonic Generations and Sonic and Mario and Sonic at the London Olympic Games in 2012, I think they were both, either they had already come out or they were coming out at like a similar time, and I had originally asked her to pre-order Sonic Generations for me. And then I changed my mind, because I said, well, if we get Sonic Generations, it's one player, so I can't play it with anyone else. But if we get Mario and Sonic at the London Olympic Games, I can play that with my friends when they come over. I can play that with my brother. I can play that with my sister. I can play that with you guys, because it's on the Wii. So I asked her, I said, did you already get Mario and Sonic at the did you already order me Sonic Generations? And she said yes. And I said, do you have it? And she said no, she must have been pre-ordering it. And I said, can you cancel that. And she goes, do you not want it anymore? And I said, no, I changed my mind. I want the other one now, so I can play it with my brother. A lot of the times when I was a kid, I got really upset about, like, not upset. I got really worried that when I was playing games, nowadays I don't care because my family doesn't really care. But when I was a kid, I got really worried about playing games by myself and then having other people watch and like judging me for it. Not that I was doing poorly, just that I was playing games. So I didn't really like playing games on my own on the TV that much. So I would always get something that had multiplayer. That way, if someone came in and they were watching, I would be like, oh, do you want to play instead of just watching? So I would always, I would always ask for multiplayer games, or when we rented games from Blockbuster, I would always get games that had multiplayer in them. Which is why I really liked Sonic Riders, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Gems Collection, Sonic Mega Collection. Because they all have at least one multiplayer game. Like Sonic R is multiplayer on Gems. Gems has R and Gems has Sonic R, and Sonic the Fighters is the other one that it has. Sonic Mega Collection does not have any multiplayer games as far as I'm concerned. It just has like Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles, and a bunch of like those sorts of games. But I probably just rented it thinking it was the other one, not realizing they were different. Like, not realizing that the Sonic Mega Collection was different than the Sonic Gems Collection. Just, like, as a stupid kid being like, oh, the Sonic Collection game, and just picking the wrong one off the shelf at the Blockbuster. Now I know the difference, because the Sonic Gems Collection has Sonic and Metal Sonic on the cover, and that's how I know that's the one with Sonic R and Sonic the Fighters, because R and Fighters have Metal in them. And also it has Sonic CD on it, which also has Metal in it. But Sonic Mega Collection, I believe, has Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles on it. Might just have Sonic. I have it here. I have it physically. I ended up buying it for myself a few years ago. I'm pretty sure it has Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles on it. So I don't know how I got them confused. But, you know, just as a dumb kid seeing the Sonic Collection game and then getting it. But, like, I would always make sure that I rented, you know, Sonic Heroes, which has multiplayer. Sonic Riders, which has multiplayer. Sonic and the Black Knight, which has multiplayer. Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think the Blockbuster that was our local Blockbuster only had one copy and it didn't work. So when we rented it, like, it froze. And I never beat the game. I barely got anywhere through it. Because, you know, that's how it is when you're at a rental store. If a game is popular enough, it gets rented a bunch. It's just going to get, like high use wear and tear as opposed to general wear and tear. Because people are renting it all the time. And I guess people really wanted to try out Sonic and the Secret Rings. So the disc... Or because it was a Sonic game, kids were renting it, so they weren't being careful with it. I haven't heard Eevee in a while. There it is. It's normal. Okay. I just hadn't heard it. It's crying a little bit. Probably because I was talking. But yeah, because as a kid, I got worried about leaving people out. Because, like I said, I love playing video games. And I love playing video games with other people, especially. Even if it's two people playing two different video games... and just talking about, like, what they're doing and just hanging out. I love that. That's why I love having a video game. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would be playing this, but I would be watching someone else play this. Or I would be watching a speed run of a different game. Or something like that. I just love having two... Like, love having, like, two experiences of video games at the same time. Whether that's two people playing the same video game, two people playing different video games, or two people playing a game together. I just find it engaging when there's, like, some sort of... Anyway. You know. Autism be damned. This boy can concentrate on two things at once. So that's why, as a kid, I was really worried about leaving people out when playing video games. So I asked my parents, I asked my mum, who had gotten me Sonic Generations. I asked her to return it and get me Sonic, Mario and Sonic at the London Olympic Games. Because I was like, I can play that with other people. So I never played Sonic Generations. And because of that, because I didn't play that mainline Sonic game, I kind of just fell off of Sonic for a few years. From 2012 to 2020, I kind of didn't really play any Sonic games. Like, I did get Frontiers, but that's because it was on sale for so cheap one day. So I just got it because it was cheap. And I think I'd, like, watched a video of someone play it. And I was like, this doesn't look too bad. And I like that you can make your own OC, which is something that I used to do a lot as a kid. I used to make my own Sonic OCs on my uncle's computer because we didn't have a good computer growing up. So when I went to my uncle's house, on my dad's side, my mum has only sisters. My dad has an uncle. My dad has a brother and a sister. We don't really talk to my dad's sister anymore, and we don't really talk to my dad's uncle anymore. But that's just because my dad's uncle doesn't have any kids, so we don't really need to get together for like family reasons anymore, so we don't see them as much. We used to see them a lot because we used to live around the corner from them, but then we both ended up moving houses and we don't live near each other anymore. So we don't see them as much. I like my uncle. He's very funny. So I would like to see him again soon. I might ask my dad if we can go see him. Not this weekend, I have a wedding. And I won't see him because it's on my mom's side of the family. But, like, I see my cousins and my aunts all the time because we're always all at my grandma's house because she's by herself. But on my dad's side, both of his parents have passed away now too. So we don't really get to see my uncle that much anymore. But when I was a kid, I loved going to his house because he had a computer. We had a computer at our house too, but it wasn't very good. But he had a pretty good computer because he enjoys playing war games. So he would have a computer that could run like war games, where they do like tanks and strategy and stuff, like a real-time strategy game that's like a war theme. Like he loved playing those. So he had a pretty good PC. So when I would go to his house, I would I would always be like, "Can I go on the computer and play games?" And he would be like, "Of course you can go on the computer and play games." More power to him to not have to, actually babysit me when I'm at his house. Probably because he's babysitting my younger brother who's younger than me, and actually need to have an eye kept on him. But I was like, old enough to take care of myself at that point. So, he would just leave me to be on the computer in his computer room by myself. And of course, I wasn't doing anything sketchy because I was like 10 years old. I was playing Pokemon card. I was playing TCG Online. I was looking up how to find legendary Pokemon in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Black and White and Emerald on Cerebi, and then like printing it off at his printer to take it home with me so I could read them as like guides when I got home. And I was making Sonic the Hedgehog original characters. So I loved doing that as a kid. So I did eventually pick up Frontiers because it has the OC maker in it, where you make your own character, the avatar maker they call it. But like I didn't play Generations. I still have not played Generations, even though I own it thanks to Sonic and Shadow Generations. But I still have not played Sonic Generations. But yeah, so for like 8 years, I wasn't really into Sonic that much. The only time I would be into it was like talking about old Sonic games with my friends. Like talking about Sonic Rush with my best friend, Zerk, who did the icon, my little avatar, and also the thumbnail for this stream. I mean, that thumbnail is literally just it's literally a Pokemon channel trailer thumbnail. And I just took the image and I gave it to him and I was like, "Can you make them shiny?" And he goes, "I'll do my best." And it looks really good. Um, but yeah, so he also really likes Sonic, not as much as me, um, but he really likes Sonic the Hedgehog and stuff. And we're the same age, so we grew up with the same games, and we both really like Sonic Rush. So we're always talking about, not always, but like when we were talking about Sonic, it would always be like that sort of Rush Riders Heroes, 05, 06 sort of era. Um, Actually, I think I know what the catalyst was. Hey Google, when did the first Snapcube Sonic real-time fan dub release?
On the website realtimefandub.fandom.com, they say, a promo for the series aired on April 1st, 2018, and first premiered in full on June 8th, 2018, on YouTube.
Yeah, so Google said that the Sonic fan dubs came out in 2018. So I want to say around 2019, because I was not there for the initial hype of the real-time fan dubs. I am a huge Snapcube fan now. Like, I don't watch her streams live often, only because they're usually when I'm asleep or when I'm doing something else. If nothing's on, I'll switch her on. But like, I love watching her VODs, especially when she does like a silly game that she can like really get into the character acting for it. Like Papa's Pizzeria. I love her Papa's Pizzeria VODs. I relish when she drops one and it's like 4 hours and I'm like, yes. Hold on. Okay, I can hear Eevee, but it's a little far away. Where is it? I can hear it like it's right next to me. The Eevee, but I can't see it. Oh, it's right there. Okay. But yeah, so I want to say around 2019, maybe 2018. I don't remember how early I got into the fan dubs. But I want to say around. No, because I didn't. I was in school in 2018. Because my last year of school, I turned 18. No, I was not in school in 2018. The year number that it is the age I am at the beginning of the year. So the last year I was in school was 2017. So maybe 2019 I found out about the Sonic fan dubs. Because I remember that they had Sonic. They had Sonic Adventure and Sonic 06. They had both of them out. Well, Sonic Adventure is 2 episodes. They have the first episode and the second episode. But they had, by the time I watched them, they already had the Sonic Adventure 2 episodes and the Sonic 06 fan dubs. They didn't have the Riders one though. Because I remember I didn't get to watch that one when it came out, but like I was aware that it was coming out. Anyway, because I watched those, I kind of just got like re-excited about Sonic thanks to the Snapcube fan dubs. And then the movie came out and I went to see the movie and I just loved the movie so much. I thought it was like a really good Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I was like, this is a great video game movie. And because I had my own money now, I was able to like buy all those games that I had as a kid and like re-experience them. Like, I got so much relish out of being able to re-experience Sonic R and Sonic the Fighters with like not having the time limit of having to take the game back at the end of the weekend for the rental from Blockbuster. Sonic and the Black Knight, Sonic Riders, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, Sonic Heroes. Like, I was able to buy all of those games and play them. And I was even able to buy games that I was not able to get as a kid. Because as a kid, we didn't have a GameCube. We had a PS2 that was my dad's. And then the first console that me and my brother got, that was our own, was that we got Nintendo DS's first. So, like, I never got to experience any of the stuff that came out exclusively on the GameCube. So I never got to play Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. I knew about them because the manual for Sonic Riders had inserts for Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube. But, like, I never got to play them, so I just started getting all of the Sonic games that I had missed out on as a kid, and I started playing them. That being said, I still have not played Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. I own them, but I haven't played them. I have played Shadow the Hedgehog, though. I did one ending, and then I couldn't do another ending. I couldn't beat one of the missions. It was too hard for me. To do blind, I would say. Like, I've played the game. I've seen people do speedruns of the game, and I've seen people play the game casually. But I had never played it myself, so when I got to one particular mission, it was a timed mission where you have to defeat a bunch of things in a time limit, and I wasn't able to ever do it because I didn't know where all 5 of them were. But that was only recently. But because of the movie, like the first movie, the Snapcube fan dubs, being able to buy all the games I had as a kid, being able to buy games I didn't have as a kid and play them for the first time, like Sonic Colors on DS. I have Sonic Generations on 3DS now, and stuff like that. I was like, wow, I actually love Sonic. Like, I forgot about him for like 8 years, but now that I'm back, I love him. Like, his games are good, and they're only getting better. I'd always been like a bit snobby about being like a Silver fan, even though I played 06 once and I could barely play it because it's a terrible game. But like as a kid, when I was very young, my favorite was Sonic. I was like, I always have to be Sonic. I love Sonic. And then after a while, it became Tails. I was like, actually, I think Tails is really cool. I want to be Tails all the time. So I started being Tails. Is that a shiny Kangaskhan? No, that is a building and an Aldino. You know, I was like, I love Tails. I'm going to be Tails and everything. And then, after a while, I was like, no, actually, my favorite is Silver, because he's cool and no one really knows about him. Like, everyone knew who Sonic was and Tails was and stuff. But no one really knew who Silver was, in terms of, like, you know, when I'm playing with, like, kids I went to school with, or, like, my family members. They didn't really know who Silver was. So I was like, no, my favorite's Silver. How cool, you know, how cool and unique that my favorite is Silver. And my favorite was Silver for a very long time. Because when I decided that my favorite character was Silver, that was also, like, when I fell off from Sonic. So I just never had a chance to, like, change my opinion about who I liked. And as a kid, I was not, like, a huge fan of Shadow. I thought he was cool, but I didn't really care about him. I wasn't really a huge fan of edgy characters. I thought he was kind of lame. And my brother thought he was very cool, because my brother was into that sort of stuff. So my brother would always want to be Shadow when we played together. So I was like, alright, I'll be Sonic. Like, you know, when we played Sonic Heroes, I would always pick Team Sonic, because I got to play as Sonic and Tails. And my brother would pick Team Dark, because he got to play as Shadow and Omega, which were his favorites. But then, you know, as I got into learning more about Sonic, because of the Sonic movie and the Sonic fan dubs, and I got re-immersed back into Sonic, and I was much older at this point. I wasn't a little kid playing these games anymore. I was an adult who had media literacy and actually didn't I wasn't playing games just to have fun and play the game. I was playing the game to like experience the story of the game and the characterization of the characters and the world building, as well as having fun and playing the game. So because of that, I was like, wait a minute, Shadow the Hedgehog is like kind of the coolest person ever, and like literally one of the best written characters in all of media ever. And also, he's literally cool. Like, his whole character is that he's cool. So I just kind of became attached to Shadow again. Oh, not again. I became, because of my reattachment to the Sonic franchise, I became a fan of Shadow. And then that fandom of Shadow just kind of went insane. Like, I just kind of immediately begun to hyperfixate on him and just everything about him. And when he wasn't in a game, I was like upset that he wasn't in the game. I was like, why isn't Shadow here? I want Shadow to be here. I want to play as Shadow. I want to hear Shadow's voice lines. I want him to be cool and stuff. Which is probably also why I kind of fell off during the Generations era up to Frontiers, because Shadow is not in... He's in Generations, but he's a boss. And of course, I never played it, so I didn't know that. But he's not playable in Frontiers. He's... sorry, that's true, but that's all I'm talking about. He's not playable in Generations. He's not in Colors. I don't think he's in Sonic Boom. I know he's in the Sonic Boom cartoon. But I don't know if he's in the Sonic Boom video games at all. I could be wrong on that. And he's not in Frontiers at all. But he was in Sonic Forces as the DLC, which is probably why I ended up picking up that game, because I was like, I can play a Shadow in this game. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know when it was that like my brain clicked and I was like, Shadow is like my favorite. But it was within the past 3 years, I want to say. Actually, I think I do know what the catalyst for it was. It would have been when I went to go and see Sonic the Hedgehog 2 in cinemas, and they had the reveal of Sonic the Shadow at the end of the movie, and I literally was like, oh my god, Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm getting emotional thinking about it right now. Thinking about the way I reacted in that cinema to Shadow being at the end of the movie. I was not like chicken jockey Minecraft movie level of crazy, but I was like on the verge of tears seeing him. I may have even just cried seeing him. Because I was like, you know, he was such a forgotten character to me. Like, when we go and see Sonic the Movie 4, when it comes out in like 2 years, I think. April 2027, I think it comes out. Actually, let me ask. Hey Google, when does the 4th Sonic the Hedgehog movie release?
On the website GamesRadar.com, they say, Sonic 4 release date. Sonic the Hedgehog 4 is due to hit theaters on March 19th, 2027.
March.
The news was confirmed just weeks after Sonic 3 sped into cinemas in December 2024.
Yeah, March 2027 is when that movie comes out. So, you know, when I go to see the Sonic movie 4 in cinemas on March 2027, and they show Silver or Blaze or Rouge at the end of that movie, if they are making another movie, I'm assuming that they are going to keep making Sonic movies, because not only do they do really well, like do they perform really well, just because, you know, it's a movie of a popular children's IP, so it gets butts in seats, but also they're really good movies. So like they make them and they sell well, but they also review well because they just keep getting better as time goes on, because the more Sonic movies they make, the more the movies are being catered to Sonic fans, and they have like actual Sonic things in them. Like for the third movie to be a retelling of Adventure 2 specifically, and then follow it up with a CD teaser where the next game that they're adapting is clearly CD because it's got Amy and Metal in it. Let me get this Ordino to flee just so that it you know, it doesn't become like a Kangaskhan or whatever and wanders over. I'm just gonna check the spawns. I wonder if I've spawned Shiny Drampa, because I've done morning resets, but I haven't been up to check them in a while. The morning resets to see if Drampa spawned as a shiny. Oh, Uber notification. No need to meet. You'll get an alert when it's at your door. How far away is it? 11 minutes away. So I've got like 11 minutes before I have to go AFK. I'm kind of bored of doing that encounter. Let's do some laps at Centrica Plaza. Just to change it up a little bit, you know? And the fact that I have several targets in this area. Lucario was one of my targets. I have it on my... It's not on this layout. It's on my different screen layout. But I have it on my layout. I have Riolu as a target. But if it's like... You know, I'll make Lucario. I'll get Lucario instead of Riolu. Because Riolu is a bitch to spawn. It lives on roofs and it does not have any wild areas that it lives in. But like Lucario lives here and you can get at least 2 spawns of it, so I don't mind you know, getting Lucario instead of Riolu. It doesn't bother me that it's not Riolu, because at the end of the day I want it to be Lucario. For my DLC team, because there were so many megas that I wanted to use in this game that I was like, I can't justify having them be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I didn't want to have like a rotating team. I wanted to have a team of 6 Pokemon that like realistically I would have hunted for them, and I would have hunted for the team. Had I known it was this easy to hunt, I probably would have hunted way more to get like Baneri and Mawile and stuff. But I wanted to hunt. I knew I wanted to. Once they announced the DLC and they announced that Mega Raichu was going to be in the DLC, originally I was like, oh, I got to have Raichu on my main team. But then I was like, well, the reason I want to put Raichu on the team is so I can use its Mega. I like Raichu, but like the reason I want to use it in this game specifically is because I want to use Mega Raichu X. Mega Raichu X has such an incredible design. I think it looks great, and I'm so excited for it. It literally shot up to like number 2 on my favorite Pokemon list. No, number 2 is Milotic, number 1 is Sylveon. It may be number 3. It may have dethroned Heracross from spot number 3. So because I wanted to... once I announced the DLC, I was like, okay, if they're making DLC, I can make a second team to use in the DLC. So I made a list of all the Pokemon I wanted on this team, which was Sylveon and the team I've got on the bottom now, not including Pyroar, so Meganium, Mawile, Lopunny, Heracross, and Dragonite. Because, like I said, Heracross was my 3rd favorite Pokemon. Lopunny is up there. Specifically Mega Lopunny. I'm not like a huge a huge fan of normal Lopunny. I think it's cute, but I don't really like the aspect of it being like very clearly the Playboy bunny. But I love the design of Mega Lopunny being like an exercise. I'm gonna check that Frostlass. It's normal. I don't like the I like the design of Megalopunny being like she's like an exercise woman with like, you know, black tights, like she's going to the gym, but they're ripped because she's like an incredible martial artist. It reminds me of Tifa Lockhart in that way. It's more of a not to call a Pokemon sexy, but it's more of a self-assured sexiness, like knowing that you're sexy and working with it, rather than regular Lopunny's Playboy sort of like we'll make ourselves promiscuous to make ourselves sexy sort of design, which I'm not a fan of. But I love Mega Lopunny. I think it looks incredible. So and I just wanted to use it. I wanted to have a game where I could use it because it was only in ORAS, and it's hard to use in ORAS because you need to get Baneri, and you can only get it from the Mirage spots or whatever. So I didn't use one in ORAS, and like I said, because I didn't use one in ORAS, so I hadn't used one before, and because I really like the design of Mega Lopunny, and because it reminds me of Tifa Lockhart, which is why I named her Tifa Lockhart, or why I named her Tifa. I could name her Tifa Lockhart. It would actually fit with the character limit. It just wouldn't have a space in it. But, I mean, Regina George doesn't have a space in it. So, because I was excited about the fact that there was a game I could use Mega Lopunny in, I really wanted to use it on this team. It kept coming in and out of the team originally, but because of the DLC and I could make 2 teams, it ended up getting in on this team. Mawile, I knew I definitely wanted to use because I could have used it in ORAS, but I wasn't a Mawile fan back then. I thought it was kind of weird. But as I learned what Mawile was actually based on, and I thought it was really interesting. I did use it competitively because I knew it was good, but I only used it competitively because I knew it was good. Like, I didn't use it because I liked it. When I competed, when I was a kid, I used to... Back in ORAS, I did compete in VGC. So I used Mega Mawile when I competed. But, like I said, I was just using it because I was looking up, like, what Pokemon were good. And Mawile was on the list of being a Pokemon that was good. So I used it for that, but I didn't really... Oh, wow, look at those 2 freaking alphas. Goodra and Metagross. What a combo. 2 Pseudo-Legends. Sorry, I lost my train of thought a bit. Yeah, so I'll go through the team. I'll go through the whole team and the reasons why I picked them. So, not counting Regina George. Regina George just ended up being on the team because I ended up getting a shiny Litleo, and I knew that Pyro had a Mega Evolution, and I wanted to use it because of that, so I kept it on the team, whereas I didn't keep any of the other shinies I got on the team, even though I got Kakuna and I got Mareep, and they also both Mega Evolve. But the reason that Regina George got to stay on the team was because I knew that... Well, not I knew. Once I realized how the encounters were working for Eevee, I was like, this is not something that I want to hunt during the story. I want to hunt it after the story, when I've got, like, the shiny charm or whatever. I mean, I'm doing it now without the shiny charm, just because I figured out a quicker way to do it than when I was. But yeah, that's the reason why Sylveon's on this team. If I had found a shiny Eevee, I would have definitely put Sylveon on this team. And once I do find shiny Eevee, Regina George will be retiring to the box so that I can put Sylveon on the team. So, Sylveon, my favorite Pokemon. Male shiny Sylveon named Rosado after my favorite Fire Emblem character. A must on any team I make that's Gen 6 or older that has Sylveon in it. You know, I played Scarlet and Violet 4 times, the story. Every single time I had the shiny Sylveon named Rosado. Eventually. Like, I think Scarlet and Violet came out after Engage, but like... So I guess maybe in my first save I didn't have a shiny Sylveon. I don't remember. But I've always liked shiny Sylveon. Maybe I just called it something different. Anyway. So shiny Sylveon was a must. I was like, I need to have shiny Sylveon on my team or no Sylveon at all. I really want shiny Sylveon. Meganium, I was like, that's going to be my starter. I love Chikorita. I love it more than Totodile and Tepig. And I really want to see what they do with Meganium. I thought it was going to get a Colosian form, but it ended up getting a Mega. So I was excited about it getting a Mega. Mawile, I wanted to put on the team because I thought it was interesting once I learned like more about it. And also there's this one Pokemiku song that is called Melancholic? That's not it. Melancholic is a Rin song. What am I thinking of? Oh my god, I can't remember. That's crazy. I'm literally going to see her in concert in Japan. And I can't remember the name of this. There's a fairy type Miku song that she sings, and she's got a Mawile, and she Mega Evolves it in the video, and I was like, oh wow, Mega Mawile is so cool and tied to this song that I really like. So I really wanted to use one. Let me check that Vivian. Not alpha. Yes, alpha. Not shiny. Hold on. Is that my food? Yeah, okay. My food is here. So, let me go and set up the stream to do AFK encounters while I go to lunch. And then when I come back from lunch, we'll check the AFK encounters. I just came back from lunch. Everything went black is on the screen. I must have not been holding down and the alpha killed me. I have no idea how long it's been like that, but I'm not quite back yet. I still have to pack up, but I've finished eating, so I will be back momentarily. Alright, hello. So, for those of you skipping ahead, because you're watching the VOD and you're just skipping ahead to see um, when the, you know, when the stream came back. I'm just pulling up a chat on my phone. So yeah, so for those of you who are who are just coming back after the break, at some point I blacked out. I was not in the room, so I was not watching my own footage. I was in the kitchen eating. Lunch was very good, by the way. This new panini place I tried, the panini was smaller than it looked in the picture, but because I spent over a certain amount, they gave me the free grilled cheese, so I added the grilled cheese to my cart, and I thought, if it's too much, I can just put it in the fridge, and then I can just, like, warm it up. You know, I could put it in the air fryer, or I could put it in the panini press later and have it for dinner. Or I could even leave it there till tomorrow, and then I don't have to have lunch tomorrow. But because it was smaller than it looked in the picture, and I ate it and I was still hungry, I had the grilled cheese to fall back on, so I'm quite full now. The fries were alright. They were just, you know, typical French fry, like McDonald's kind of fries. They were a little cold, but that was just probably because of how long it took for them to get to my house from where I ordered. I didn't look when I should have looked, but I didn't look how far away the store was when I ordered. It was like 15 minutes away, so, you know. After they made them and then someone had to go there and pick them up, and then by the time I ate them, they were cold. Oh, they weren't cold. They were just warm, but they weren't like that nice sort of French fry hot. Alright, well, we died, but did we get any shinies? Let's find out. Normal Skiddo, normal Pancham. What? Oh, shiny Flabébé! Shiny Flabébé. Let me just check everywhere else. So the Pikachus. There are 3. There's the third one. Normal. Alpha Esper. Terrifying. I'm pretty sure that Esper at the back is not shiny, but I will check it. Just in case. Nope, normal. I can see the Fletchling up there. It doesn't look like it's shiny. Normal Litleo, normal Litleo, normal Litleo, normal Alpha Litleo, and normal Alpha Fletchling. Alright, so all normal. They were all normal. I guess we'll go back to... Eevee. But yeah. This is going to be... Hortensia. And I will just put her here. So yeah, these ones over here are my repeat shinies. Oh, actually, one of these Litleo can go here. And this is gonna be... Hey Google, what are the names of Regina George's friends in Mean Girls?
On the website meangirls.fandom.com, they say, she is followed around everywhere by her best friends, Karen Smith and Gretchen Wieners.
Gretchen.
According to Damien Lee, just her little workers. The special ingredient behind Regina's control was two things: sex appeal and the insecurity of others.
Thank you for that dissection of Regina George's character, Google. But yeah, so this is Gretchen. You know what? I'll nickname the other one as well. This is Karen. Karen and Gretchen. I don't remember her name being Karen, but they just said it on the Google, so yep. So yeah, Regina George, Karen and Gretchen. Cute, how funny. And then this. This is Fiero. There we go. Kill it. Thank you. Jeez. Let me double check I didn't spawn in any other shinies around before I start doing my EV resets. Because I don't think I checked before I went on break. So there's the shinies up here. I can't believe that we frickin' died. I just thought that the controller would not. It looked fine when I left it, so I didn't think to. I was like, I'll just leave the room and I'll just have the stream running. But yeah, it was actually bad, and we died. But we got a shiny, so you know, I can't complain too much. Maybe it happened when the day cycle changed. Maybe when the day cycle changed, we were facing the wrong way. And it didn't... it didn't put us in the right spot. I didn't know I could get up there this way. Well, at least the shiny hunting in that area has gone really well. I now have every shiny in that area except my two targets of Pikachu, Pikachu and Esper. I'm just checking out these rooftops. Not entirely sure if I've been up here. Because I don't remember knowing about this little pathway and thus this ladder. It's very likely that I have been up here even without this ladder. But I don't recall, so I am going to just quickly check this area. Make sure that I didn't like miss any obvious items or screws or anything. There is an item down there, but I think I don't have to be on this roof to get that. Oh, come on, Absol. Ah, the Alpha Garbodor. Trash King Garbodor. I sort of know where I am now. If I go down here, I can't get back up. Just trying to see if there are any screws out the way. I think I'm just gonna... No, I know where that is. Do I? Am I confusing that for a different building? Yeah, I know, Absol. I'm sorry for disturbing your peace. Frickin' swords dance. Ah, close. Alright, daytime, daytime. I kind of want to do a couple circles, actually. I know I went and killed everything in there, so that area is already ready. That is the wrong one. I do not need to go there, actually, at all. Oh! Hold on. I forgot to check. I forgot to check the nearby building. We checked it last time and there was a shiny for us there. Forgot to check. I should go and check. Two butters. And thing. I mean, it was nighttime, so maybe I'll... Let me change the time to night and check up there just in case. Because it was nighttime when I opened the game up. So let me double check that it's nighttime. Oh, let me double check there in the nighttime. And then I will make it daytime again. And then we'll do circles around it. Oh, it's become a wild area. It's become a wild zone. Okay, hold on. Not a wild zone. It's become a battle zone. Not me doing bench reset. Alright, hopefully it does not become a battle zone this time. That doesn't look like it's the same spot. But there's 3, so... I might get unlucky. No, we're good. Okay. Oh, these are still Badu at nighttime. I thought they might change to Ghastly. I was pretty sure some spawns changed to Ghastly at night, at least. Let me just check like up here. Emolga. When does that fletchling despawn? Yeah, this Emolga is probably too far away. Double check these. Scatterbugs. Emolga's so cute. Did they open those two stalls? No. Ugh, that's so annoying. I was sure that one of these was going to have the speed mint. But none of these have speed mints. Which, like, I kind of want. Okay. Let me change it back to daytime. And then we will do laps in Central Coast Plaza. Okay. Oh, Alpha Aggron right off the bat. Taria and Marchamp. I completely forgot what I was talking about before I went to lunch, by the way. Aside from just being neurodivergent and then just going on very neurodivergent tangents about being neurodivergent, which is a very me thing to do. Unfortunately, I've been told by people I've been hanging out with that I can't, unless if I'm the one that is talking and I'm just the one that's talking, I cannot hold a topic of conversation. I will literally get distracted by my own talking and then I'll swap topics. And then I'll forget what the original topic was. Vanillix and Florges. Alpha Hippowdon. I like the way shiny. I like the way female Hippowdon looks in this game. I would like to see what the two shinies look like in this game. Because I like the color that female Hippowdon is in this game compared to male Hippowdon. Like, I feel like it's always been quite different. Oh my god, another Hippowdon. And Klefki. But I would like to see what they look like shiny. To see if the female one looks drastically different again. I don't know if that makes sense. In my head, I remember the shinies being really similar. And like both of the shinies are really similar to their normal ones, obviously. They're like, it looks like they're like covered in sand kind of in terms of color. But when they're female and male, they look too similar, whereas like that is clearly yellow, and then the female ones are like so clearly blue. Like, whereas previously I feel like they didn't look like that. For some reason in my head, they seem different. I don't know. Furfru and Flareon. I really don't know how to describe it other than the way that I am describing it, which is like poorly. If I'm being honest, I'm not doing a good job of making my thoughts stand out. But it's hard to explain it without having like a reference of them being shiny, apart from how they look in my memory, which is different. And also a reference of how different sprites and models of them have looked. But like that maybe it's just the lighting in the area, but that Hippowdon looks blue, like a midnight blue. Whereas I feel like before it just kind of looked all grey. I don't know. I'm struggling. Diggersby and Furfru again, and I'm being hunted down by 17 bajillion guys who all want to kill me. Let's walk around that Gardevoir so it does not get scared of me, because that's one less spawn if it runs away. Why is Roserade dazzling gleaming? Well, why is Roserade gleaming dazzlingly? Dazzle is the verb. To dazzle. But we're changing the verb to gleam. Gleaming. So what's the noun? No, what's the adjective? What's the adverb? Adverb form of dazzling. Or adverb form of dazzle. Dazzlingly. Dazzly. Yeah, because dazzling is an adjective. Dazzling gleam. Dazzle is the noun. Like, you know, give him some dazzle. Some dazzle. Dazzle being the noun. If I hold this button, does the camera... No, okay. Sorry, I just figured out that if you press L, the camera will center behind the character. So I was wondering if holding the button kept it centered as you ran around, but it does not. I mean, if I press the button and then I never move the camera, it will always be centered, but... Simipour and Garbodor. Yeah, I don't know what the adverb form of dazzle is. Let's see if Google knows. Hey Google, what is the adverb form of the word dazzle?
On the website oed.com, they say the earliest known use of the adverb dazzlingly is in the early 1600s.
Yeah, Google said it was dazzlingly. So yeah, why is that Roserade gleaming dazzlingly? Frostlass and Dedenne. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that... also, Gardevoir's freaking floating, which is so cool. I am just trying to make sure that Gardevoir does not see me, because Gardevoir is the only thing here. I mentioned this earlier. Gardevoir is the only Pokemon that spawns here that is not aggressive, so it will... all the other Pokemon will immediately go after you if you get near them, so that if you just run away, they will continue to follow you and then run away when they get bored. Gardevoir is not like that. Gardevoir is actually timid. If you get too close to one, it will run away and despawn. So, because I want to have as many spawns show up as possible when I'm running around in here, I don't want to make any of the Gardevoirs run away. So if I get too close to one when I'm going to run around, or when I am checking the alpha spawns, Pinsir and Carbink, I just make sure I kind of stay out of their way. And I'll have to be careful when they, if one of them shines, I'll have to be careful approaching it. Just like I did with the Ordino I got earlier today. So what's that, 6 shinies today so far? That's pretty good. I can't wait to see what my odds... Well, my odds. I can't wait to see what my encounters are like when I've actually got the damn charm. Because right now, I am finding so many just from Staircase. Imagine staircase plus shiny charm, where I have quadrupled odds. I just did that look that monkey does in that one meme where he's the monkey and he's looking to the side and then he's looking down. I just did one of those. Thinking about having quadruple odds in this game where I've found 6 shinies in one day. Let me check that Gengar. That's normal. Why is that Roserade draining? Okay, now what is the adverb of Giga? Is it just gigantically? Hey Google, what is the adverb form of the word Giga?
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Hey Google, what is the adverb of the word Giga?
On the website oed.com, they say, gigantically, can be, meanings, etymology and more, Oxford English Dictionary.
Yeah, gigantically. Why is that Roserade draining gigantically? The adverb is gigantically. Alpha Sylveon and Alpha Clefable. Oh, I accidentally despawned that. Sorry, I accidentally despawned a Gardevoir. Hi, Sylveon. Can you be shiny? Oh, wow. I ran too far away and it became Noivern. It was Clefable. Oh, geez. That Sylveon's pissed at me. It just used Psychic from 10 feet away and got me with it. But could you be shiny, please? Shiny Alpha Sylveon? That would be crazy. I would make that my main Sylveon. If I got a shiny Alpha Sylveon, like, yeah. Like, yeah. Like, no way I'm not using that. I like the photo mode in this video game. I kind of wish, just like Legends Arceus, it had a photo studio. Because I would like to have, like, a place where I can invite an NPC and take a picture with them, rather than having to just take a picture with the NPC where they're standing. Because I would love to take a nice picture with Laban for my profile picture. A picture with me and Laban and my shiny Sylveon. Or my shiny Alpha Sylveon if I get so lucky. I would love to take a nice picture of us. And, like, you can make the character do a pose as well, like the NPC. And the thing is, they have a photo studio in Kalos. They have the Trainer PR studio, but it's gone now. Like, every single feature in this city that is no longer here because it's been 5 years, an NPC will just be standing near where it was and talking about the fact that it's gone. And I'm like, okay, but what if I wanted to get my Furfrou cut at Coffee Eclipse and not at freaking this random lady whose spot I only remember because they made me go there 4 times for side quests? What if I wanted to shoot a PR video at the PR video studio? You know, all the cafes are still here, all the restaurants are still here. They added a bunch of Pokemon centers that definitely weren't here, but like the research lab is still here. The tower used to be here. It's not anymore. You know, they just talk about there are so many trainers, there are so many NPCs in this game that talk about, like, oh, this thing used to be here and now it's gone. I'm like, well, can we bring it back? I would love if the Trainer PR studio was here and you could take pictures with your favorite NPC there and then use them as your profile picture on the ZA link page. But I suppose if they gave too much freedom, they didn't want people to make pictures that were bad. That being said, they have that exact thing that I'm talking about in Pokemon Masters. So I can just take a picture with Laban there. I won't be able to use it in this game, but I will be able to use it in Pokemon Masters. When they add Laban, and I feel like she will get added very quickly because I think that she is a very well designed character and is extremely popular. Frostlass and Vaporeon. I can tell that Frostlass is not shiny. And if I'm wrong, it'll just be there when I get back. Because shinies don't despawn. Charmander. Tepig. Double Scrafty. Let me check that Leafeon. Oh, good. Despite the fact that I despawned it by having it run away, the spawn that Gardevoir is came back pretty quick. I'm going to stay here for a night cycle, and then I'll go back to Eevee once it's daytime. Oh, I remember. I was talking about my teams. So, my Shiny Hunt targets are the Pokemon that I want on my teams. My high priority targets are the ones I want on my DLC team because I had so many Megas I wanted to use in this game, but I couldn't put them all onto one team, so I split them between two teams. And... Oh, come on. Let me see them. Flareon and Stunfisk. Cool. Now it's going to change to nighttime. Perfect. Yeah, and I'm going to shiny hunt my second team for the DLC before the DLC comes out. That way, when I play through it, I can have a full team of shinies. Which is what I was hoping to do with this game, Drampa and Simisage. Unfortunately, I did not get around to doing that. But, you know... We're shiny hunting now, and we're better off for it because we've got every area so we can shiny hunt whatever we want. It's just that all the things that I want to shiny hunt are like in the same area. So, like I said, it's not on this layout. I'm using the full screen layout for today because I knew I would be doing a lot of gameplay and I don't want the stream to lag too much because it does lag a little bit. When I've got the background set up and everything. Which is fine when we're just like walking around and doing like story cutscenes and stuff. But when we're running around, I noticed that it was the most laggy when we were like doing large bouts of movement, whether we were doing a lot of parkour or whether we were doing like big sections of running around like this where we're doing resets and stuff. So I put it on the full screen for today. But on my background layout there is a roulette of all the a slideshow of all the shinies that we have encountered, and then also all of the shinies. Is that a shiny Carbink? I don't think so. No. All of the shinies that we've encountered and all of the shinies that I'm hunting, all of my targets. So my targets right now, obviously number one target is Eevee. That's why we keep going back to that place to hunt it. After Eevee, my next target is the 5 members of my DLC team, which are going to be Raichu, Meowstick, Gibble, Lucario, and Absol. That's the 5. So we can get Lucario here. We can get all of those fully evolved Pokemon as alphas in the middle, but they also appear normally in other spots. And then the rest of my target are the 5 members of my team that I don't already have as shinies. So, Meganium, Mawile, Lopunny, Heracross, and Dragonite. So, Heracross and Lopunny and Dragonite can be found as alphas here. There's also Alpha Lopunny in Area 17, I think is the number. We can also do the 3 Baniris. We can do the 3 Baniri reset in Area 6. Mawile, there are a bunch. There's 3 Baniris in Area 9 that we could reset for. It takes a while to get up to where they are, but, you know, there's 3 of them, so it's pretty good. Chikorita obviously lives here. We've seen a bunch of them already, and we've already got Shiny Bulbasaur from here. So that could have very easily been a Chikorita, but it happened to be a Bulbasaur. And then Heracross, I can go to the area where it lives. There's like 2 or 3 that spawn. I don't know what I'm going to do about Dragonite. There is a Dratini. There are a couple Dratinis on the roofs that I could try regular soft resets for. Like save in front of it and then reload the Pokemon. I don't know if it changes the Pokemon though when you do a regular soft reset. So I don't know what I'm going to do about Dratini, which is why in my slideshow I have them ordered from most, like, highest priority to lowest priority. And the one that is highest priority is obviously Eevee. But the one that I have at lowest priority is Dratini, because I'm not sure how I'm going to hunt it. It's even worse. It's in an even worse case scenario than Eevee is, because Eevee at least has a spawn that I can farm in a wild zone, whereas Dratini, Dragonite, and Dragonite do not have that. I have to do either an overworld spawn or get the shiny Alpha Dragonite in here in the tower. So that's why it's my lowest priority. But I did also just put them in the order of the team, but it just so happens that Dragonite has become my lowest priority because of the way that it is. Another Alpha Sylveon. Maybe if I just caught every Alpha Sylveon I found, then eventually it would make me get a shiny one. That's not how that works. Unfortunately. It would actually make it even harder to get one because I would only have 1 spawn there. But yeah, so Eevee, obviously, highest priority. Pikachu is next because I really want to get Shiny Mega Raichu X. I mean, there is a chance that I don't even like the shiny colors and I regret it, but I still want one. But it's less about the color of Mega Raichu X that I like, because it's Pikachu colored. It's more so about the design. I really love the design of it. So, you know, if the colors make it Raichu colored, it'll just kind of feel like a Raichu evolution. Like, that's the real Goro too. I might actually call mine Goro when I get it. So it becomes, you know, Goro the Pikachu, Goro the Raichu, Goro the Mega Raichu, Goro Chu. But Pikachu and Esper live in the same place and they have the stairs, so they are the easiest of my team members to hunt. I do want specifically a male Meowstic. It is just, of the two, the one I prefer. I have several male Meowstic and female Meowsticks shiny already. But out of the two, it is the one I prefer, so I want it on my team. It does not have a Mega, but I wanted to use a Meowstic on one of my teams too, so I slotted it in there. And then I wanted to use Mega Absol on this team, but I took it off in favor of Heracross. So I want to hunt an Absol. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. But we will figure that out when we get to it. I'll do one more lap of this place. And I'll check the alphas one last time. And then we'll go... excuse me. And then we'll go to Eevee. I lost my train of thought. I found it. Yeah, so I wanted to use Absol on this team, but I ended up putting... I don't remember whether it was Heracross or Lopunny or Mawile, but I really wanted to use Mega Absol. And then I just decided that I didn't want to use it, so I took it off the team and I saved it for the second team. I think originally I was planning to have the second team for a second playthrough, but this game is long and I don't want to do a second playthrough of it because I love having the shiny charm, and doing a second playthrough of this game would mean I would have to do 1,000 battles again. Now, granted, I have the technology. I understand how the game works well enough to now know how to AFK battles, so I could just do that for a couple days to get my battle streak up to 1,000, and then, like, you know, I'd have my living decks in Pokemon Home. I could just import everything into the game, but I would have to grind all that money again to get all the Mega Stones. I would have to grind all the Mega Shards to get all those Mega Stones. Granted, I could do it before the end of the game where I know there's a bunch around the tower, so that would be fine. Oh, I accidentally did too many laps. Well, let's check them. Yeah, and I can get Absol here too, so... I mean, there are a bunch of Absols on the roofs and stuff, but like... Yeah, here, Wild Zone 13, I can get Heracross. And... Oh, it wasn't Wild Zone 17. Wild Zone 18, there's a Wild Alpha Lopunny that I can check, and I can also check the 3 Baneries at Wild Area 6, which let's go do, just to shake it up a little bit, since we're talking about it. Oh, an Alpha Baneri. And then I don't know what I'm going to do about Gible. I can get Alpha Garchomp in the tower, but again, that's just like the fact that everything can spawn there as an alpha. You know, being like, oh, I can get it at Prism Tower doesn't really mean anything in terms of it being an actual hunt, because it will just, like, what are the chances? Low. The chances are low of it being... Not only of a shiny spawning there, I feel like the chances are low, but also a shiny spawning there, and it being one of my targets. Granted, I have many targets. It can be anything that I have as a target currently, except it cannot be... it cannot be... the alpha can't be Meganium. But Chikorita lives there, so I don't need to get an Alpha Meganium. I can just get a Chikorita. So, you know. But yeah, Gibble's gonna... Honestly, I think Gibble is going to be the hardest hunt that I have to do. Because I don't have to do shiny hunts for my secondary team, or my primary team. because I already have my primary team. The only reason that I want to do shiny hunts of them is so I can have shinies of them, and then, you know, and then I have a team of cool shiny megas, because everyone on this team mega evolves. Granted, Regina George will not be in the party once I get shiny Eevee, but you get what I'm trying to say. So my issue becomes, if I'm spending... No, sorry. The issue becomes I need, or not need, I would really, really like to have Mega Garchomp, Mega Lucario, Mega Absol, Mega Raichu, Sylveon, and Meowstic ready for my DLC team. I know that they are adding new Pokemon in the DLC, and I know that they're adding new Megas as well. I haven't looked at the list of new Megas. But... Oh, no, wait, I have looked at the list of new Megas. That's why I picked the Pokemon that are on my team. Because some of them are getting new Megas. Actually, I'll just say that right. They're all getting new Megas. Meowstic is getting a Mega. Lucario, Garchomp, and Absol are getting new Megas. So they'll have 2. And obviously Raichu is getting a new Mega. Sylveon is not. Much to my dismay, much to my upsetness. I was really hoping that it would get a Mega, but it's not. But I saw the list of Pokemon that are being added in the DLC, and that was normal. There are some good ones in there. For example, Milotic, who is literally my second favorite, is going to be added in the DLC. But it's not getting a Mega, as far as I'm aware. So I don't want it. I don't want it on my team. That being said, I did learn from this game that it is important to have a bunch of different Pokemon and a bunch of different typed Pokemon on your team. Otherwise, you will struggle. Because there was a point in the mid-game when I didn't have Dragonite for its incredible coverage options, and specifically coverage of types that I was very weak to, that I kind of struggled. Because like my team is very weak to flying types. My team is weak to fire types. Very weak to fire types, I would say. You know, my team is... Because there's so many similar types, it's, Oh, sorry. My team... when I made the team, I was like, Dragonite is going to be excellent coverage on the team because it can learn so many different types of moves. Whereas, you know, Meganium is only grass and fairy now, and then it's got ground and normal. Mawile is steel and fairy, and it has coverage with the fangs, but I didn't know that we had all those fangs in the game, and I ended up running Crunch anyway because I needed coverage against ghost types and dark types because I didn't have anything for them. Lopunny, again, it has coverage with the elemental punches, but because I have to have a fighting type move and a normal type move and a coverage move, and it doesn't have any access to any dark type moves or ghost type moves that are physical specifically. Obviously, it probably has access to Shadow Ball because it's a normal type, but like I wouldn't use Shadow Ball on it because when it megas, it's so physically active, or physically, it just has good physical prowess. That it you know, again, I just kind of struggled for coverage because the coverage that, oh, interesting. Okay. I just figured out what the Y button does on that menu. Um, the coverage that I'm getting from Lopunny is the same coverage that I'm getting from Mawile. Because Mawile can learn all the elemental fangs as well as all the elemental punches. And Lopunny can learn all the elemental punches. So they're giving the same amount of coverage. And there's no good normal type moves in this game. I mean, I could give it like Giga Impact. But then after I use it, sure, it's strong. But after I use it, Lopunny's just a sitting duck. And Lopunny is not the bulkiest Pokemon on my team. In fact, I would say that Lopunny is the frailest Pokemon on my team. Even after Mega Evolution, I would say it's the frailest Pokemon on my team. While everyone else is, like, normal. Like, even when it's Mega Evolved, I would say it is the frailest member of my team. I could take off its normal type move and give it a coverage move, but it just gets such good neutral damage from normal types. Because it gets stab and, aside from rock and steel and ghost, normal hits everything neutrally. And for rock and steel, we have a fighting type move and we get fighting type stab when we mega. This issue is solved when using Lopunny normally, because Lopunny's normal ability is Scrappy, which allows it to hit ghost types with normal and fighting type moves, so it can use its stab against ghosts. But because Pokemon don't have abilities in this game, it cannot hit ghosts with normal and fighting type attacks, and thus it has a glaring weakness to ghosts, but it can't cover it itself because it doesn't have ghost or dark type moves that it wants to use. Even Heracross. Like, Heracross is good. Bug hits a lot of types. Not types that we're weak to. Like, we are weak to Psychic because we have 2 fighting. But we aren't weak to Dark. And we aren't weak to Grass. So Bug is only really good for Psychic type Pokemon that we can't hit otherwise. But it is once again fighting. So it's got the same coverage as Lopunny when Lopunny Mega Evolves. And then it's got it currently has a rock type move, and the only reason it's got that is because rock is just such good coverage offensively, because it's super effective against ice, fire, flying, and bug. That's 5 types. That's really good. And then Dragonite kind of covers everything else that we didn't have. Obviously, it's got a stab dragon move, which we don't need dragon coverage because we have 2 fairies. And our Lopunny's coverage move is Ice Punch, so we don't need it for that either. But, it just has it as a strong stab attack. And then it's got flying coverage. It's got water coverage. And it's got electric coverage. And those things kind of, it's good coverage. I believe the perfect type combination to have perfect coverage is ice and electric. If you have a Pokemon with an ice type move and an electric type move, you'll be able to hit, you'll be able to hit every Pokemon neutrally at the very least. I don't think there are any, because there's no overlap in, well, no, that's not true. Because ice resists ice. So if you have like an ice ground type, then you're screwed. So that can't be true. I remember, maybe it's Fire Psychic. I could also just be thinking of a game with less type combinations in it. I know that there is, or it might also be 3 moves, but I know that there is definitely, as far as I'm aware, there is a set of either 2 or 3 types that if you have a move of those 3 types on that Pokemon, or on a Pokemon, that Pokemon will have perfect coverage. It will be able to hit every Pokemon in the game at least neutrally. I thought it was Ice and Electric, but that's not true. Because there's literally like as so far as Gen 2 there is a Pokemon that it does not cover in Mamoswine. In Swinub and Piloswine. Maybe it's Electric Water. What are water's resistances? Water is resisted by water. It's resisted by grass. Electric is also resisted by grass. So yeah, never mind. It's not electric and water. Is it fire and psychic? Fire is resisted by dragon, fire, water, and rock? Fire is resisted by rock, right? I know that rock is super effective against fire, and ground is super effective against fire, but fire is not super effective against one of them, and I think it's rock. I'm pretty sure it's rock. So psychic hits all of those neutrally. Dragon, water, fire, and rock. But what is resistant to psychic? Steel, which fire hits super effective. Dark is immune, which fire hits neutrally. Maybe it's fire, ice, and lightning. Maybe that's what it is. Only because, like, I'm recalling the name Bolt Beam, which refers to Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. You know, Pokemon with Bolt Beam are good, because they have good coverage. Maybe the combination of Bolt Beam itself is just good coverage. Like, maybe it's the fact that, you know, Ice Beam is resisted by water, but you have Thunderbolt for that, and Thunderbolt is ground is immune to it, but you have Ice Beam for that. Maybe that's why people talk about Bolt Beam. But what about Bolt Beam Thrower? Like, what if we added fire to that equation? That's why there's so many, you know, that's why there's so many triple type combos around fire, ice, and lightning. There's fire, there's the punches, there's the fangs. I'm just trying to remember. There's the punches, there's the fangs, there's the Kanto legendary birds. And then, like, it's almost there in the evolutions, and it's almost there in the beasts. It's just that the ice has become water. I'm also just taking a bit of a break. I kept yawning and I feel a little bit tired. I know I just took a break to eat, but maybe I ate too much and now I'm feeling food coma-y. And also, just streaming this game all week, you just get a bit tired. All right, all right. I've rested my eyes a little bit. I did some stretching. Let me take a sip of my drink. I ended up getting the iced matcha. By the way, uh, it is now milk that has matcha and water in it because all the ice is melted. But it's still pretty good. Let me finish this off actually. Cool. Okay. Back to it. I guess the music that's playing doesn't really help because this is the music that I fall asleep to, or like this is the music that I use when I've had a long day at work and I come home and I'm like so tired and frustrated from work that I don't even want to play video games because I know I'm just going to get mad at whatever I'm doing and I'm going to hate that video game and then not play it for like 2 weeks. Like if I did my Genshin dailies and I got my team cycle mixed up and I lost against a particularly tough opponent. That I would, I would be frustrated about my day, and I'd get mad at Genshin, and then I wouldn't play Genshin for like 2 weeks. This is something I'm saying from experience because it's happened before. So I put on this music, this lo-fi playlist of just like it is a bunch of compilation videos of different lo-fi tracks from different artists, and then they are separated. The videos are separated by region. So we are currently in the Univa video, without hovering over to the tab to take a look at it, just listening to the music. But I put this music on. And sometimes I'll read. I've got all of the Pokemon manga on my shelves, so sometimes I'll read manga. Most of the times, I just put this music on my headphones and I just lie down in bed until I either decide that I'm feeling better or wake up the next day because I've fallen asleep. Like this is my chill, lo-fi, brain off, don't think about anything, just kind of music. Like, I love this. I love these mixes so much, especially the Johto one. The Kanto one, I'm like alright on. I'm just not nostalgic for Kanto music. But the Johto, the Hoenn, and the Sinnoh ones are really good. I also listened to the Unova one a lot recently because I was recently reading through the Pokemon Adventures manga for Black and White and Black 2 and White 2. Because I finally got around to... like I just said, I own every volume that currently exists in English. There are mini volumes, but I don't own those. And the mini volumes go further than the regular volumes. So the mini volumes, I think, go all the way up to Sun and Moon or even Sword and Shield. But the full volumes currently only go up to halfway through Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I think halfway. I can't remember if there's 6 volumes of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire or 4. But yeah, so I have all of red, blue, green. I have all of yellow. I have all of gold, silver. I have all of crystal. I have all of ruby, sapphire. I have all of fire red, leaf green. I have all of emerald. I have all of diamond, pearl. I have all of platinum. I have all of Heart Gold Soul Silver. I have all of Black and White. I have all of Black 2, White 2. I have all of X and Y, and I have the first 2 volumes of Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. But only get them. I get them as a present from my godmother. And if you don't know what a godmother is, it is the person who christened me is my godmother. Because my family is Greek Orthodox, but I'm actually christened Catholic because my dad's Catholic. My mother is Greek Orthodox and my dad's Catholic, and I'm christened Catholic. Oh, that's just an Alpha Eevee. I was like, what is that noise? Let me just quickly check around, check the other spawns. Now that I'm in here. There aren't many because I killed a bunch of them, but there are some. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm Christian. I'm not Christian. I am christened Catholic. So my godmother, years and years ago, she asked me what I wanted for my birthday. And I had just been taken by one of my mum's cousins. I was in his wedding party. And he had asked me, he'd asked me to be in his wedding party. And when we went to town to try on suits, he took me to an anime store in town that I didn't know existed because he knew I liked that sort of thing. And I didn't know about this store, and I was like, oh my god, this store is like literally incredible. It's got like literally I would buy every single thing that's in this store. It's crazy. So when I went there, I noticed, and I had known about the Pokemon Adventures manga because I had read about it on Cerebi, because Cerebi has character profiles for all the protagonists, and it had cool sprites for them too that would like change based on the different outfits that they got throughout the manga, because the manga characters go through visual changes like as the story progresses, like, you know, at the beginning. Oh, we're on the Carlos music now, by the way. We've moved to the Carlos video. Red, at the beginning of the manga, he looks like... he looks like he does in Red, Blue, Green. Like, he's got that original Gen 1 design with his outfit. But then, as he gets older... he gets like the Fire Red Leaf Green outfit as different clothes, and there's a point in time where he does not have a shirt on for some reason, and like the Trainer Yellow, she starts off with a hat to conceal her gender, and then eventually it's revealed that she's a girl, so she takes off her hat and she's got like long blonde hair and a ponytail. But yeah, so I've got all of the manga, and I knew about the manga, but the reason it took me so long to get all of the manga is because my godmother said that she would buy it for me, but she would only give me 2 books at a time. And she would give me 2 books for my birthday, she would give me 2 books for Easter, and 2 books for Christmas. And my birthday's in August, so... if you can do the math properly, or if you can read a calendar, I should say, you'll notice that August is in the middle of... well, no. You'll notice that Easter is in April, my birthday's in August, and Christmas is in December. So around every 4 months, it's not equal, because Easter is like in the middle of the month most of the time. My birthday is the 4th of August, so it's, you know, right at the beginning of the month. And then Christmas is at the end of the month. So like the gap between Christmas and Easter is smaller than the gap between my birthday and Easter. My birthday and Christmas. just because of where the days and the months land. But because I was only getting 2 at a time, you know, I didn't want to read them and then be left on a cliffhanger. I at the beginning I was reading them as I was getting them 2 at a time, but I was like, "Ugh, I don't want to read them and then get left on a cliffhanger for that story. I just want to read the whole arc, like the whole chapter, instead of just reading 1 volume's worth, and then they always end the volumes on a cliffhanger unless it's the final volume, and even then some of the final volumes have cliffhangers for the next volume or the next arc. So I stopped reading them as I got them, and I've been instead reading them when I get all of them. And I was reading Black and White when I had all of it, but then I was like, wait, it'll probably lead directly into Black 2, White 2, so I'm not going to read Black and White until I have Black 2, White 2. Otherwise I'm gonna have to reread all of Black and White by the time I get Black 2, White 2. Because I had to wait for Black 2, White 2 to get volumes. I think I got the X and Y volumes before I got the Black 2, White 2 volumes. Because the way that Viz Media is giving out the volumes is a little weird. I'm not sure why they're doing it in the order that they're doing it, regardless. So I knew I had to wait. So I didn't get to read through all of Black and White until like recently. I want to say it was either late last year or early this year I finally got through it. And I had this music playing. There's this music, and then there is a channel. If you just Google Sonic Lo-Fi on YouTube, there's a channel that's like live constantly, and it just plays a bunch of music on loop, like a bunch of lo-fi Sonic music. That's the music I listen to when I read the Sonic the Hedgehog comics, which there is an anthology they put out once every year. I currently have all 5 volumes of that exist. So yeah, I like putting on lo-fi music and reading, or oh my god, Alpha Ordino, scary. Or just relaxing, just like lying in bed and relaxing until, like I said, either I feel better about myself or I fall asleep and wake up the next day. So this music that I'm listening to is it's very relaxing to me. So if I kind of concentrate on the music too much, and if I don't take like that small break that I took where I just had my eyes closed for a bit and I stretched and stuff, if I don't take a small break like that, I'll just zonk out from the music. And I have definitely zonked out while reading a book before, many times, and I'll wake up and the book will be in my hands. Luckily, I drool a lot when I sleep. I've never drooled on a book though. Thank God. Because that would be so embarrassing, and that would be there forever. Like, I have not been back to read any of these mangas yet, any of the Adventures mangas, because I remember the stories pretty well after reading them once. So I haven't been back to read any of them. But like, if I were to go back and read them, you know, the volume I would get to a page and there'd be a giant drool stain on one of the pages, and I'd be like, oh my god, I must have fallen asleep while reading this. How embarrassing. Is another Alpha Aldino? Yeah, I can hear it, but I can't see. Oh. There it is. And there's an Alpha Eevee too. Yeah. So, forgive me if I'm yawning and stuff. It's not because I'm bored. Even though I am currently just here by myself, as in literally there's no one in chat right now. I'm literally talking to myself. But I know that I have a couple friends who will watch these VODs, you know, just to put them on the background while they're doing another task. So I don't want to keep it completely dead silent if I can avoid it. But there are some points I know that I was completely dead silent for a lot of it for, but it was mostly when I was concentrating on like what I was doing, like when I was doing all the catching for the Pokedex and stuff. I knew I was being mostly silent for that and like chilling. I know I had a friend who was watching the stream, and he did not say hi in chat to me, but he was watching, he was lurking, and he told me about it when I finished. He goes, I had fun at stream today, and I said, you were there? And he goes, yeah, I liked the way you said Pokemon names. And I said, you should have said something so that I knew you were there. But he didn't want to like, he just wanted to lurk. He didn't want to like have a chat. He had a rough day, so he just wanted to relax to something, and he just thought, I'll just put Topher on and I'll just listen to him talk. So I'm glad that he had that enjoyable experience of just listening to me, you know, going around to all the areas and going Spinnerack, 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 Ghastly, Ghastly, Flabebe, Flabebe, when I was doing all that catching to do my my Pokedex quests. I'm wondering if I will stream tomorrow. If only because tomorrow there's a new Genshin patch, and I kind of want to do the story, but on Friday, my mother is working from home. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. So I could just save Genshin till Friday. Because if I just save Genshin until Friday, then, you know, I don't have to stream that. I mean, I would like to, but I can't stream. I don't know how to stream. I know how to stream from my PS5. I can't do it from the capture card because it doesn't work. Capture card does not work with this PS5 for some reason. It should, but it doesn't. And what's the? I'm just trying to think. I can stream from my PS5 to YouTube, but I don't know how to set up a microphone through my PS5. And if I did, I don't know if I could use the microphone that I have, like whether it would let me plug it in via one of the USB ports and use it like that. So the only thing that it's useful for is if I'm streaming with friends, I can stream directly to YouTube for my PS5, and then I can just tell them to go into the YouTube stream. Like I can make it a private stream and just tell them to watch from the YouTube link my stream. So I think maybe I will save, because I know I'm going to get the game to auto-grind battles again tonight so that I can get to the 300 or whatever I need to... I think it's 300. 250? Yeah. The 250 I need to get to 1,000 to get the shiny charm. That way I can stream tomorrow and Thursday with full shiny odds. And then I won't stream Friday. I'll play Genshin on Friday, and I also have to do laundry, and my mother's going to be home, so, you know, just take a break from streaming on Friday. That's a whole week's worth of streams, by the way. Because the first stream I did was Wednesday night, but then every day since Thursday, I have streamed for at least 10 hours every day. Except maybe yesterday. I think yesterday's was shorter. So, you know, nice to take a break and just not have to talk. Do all my laundry that I've been putting off because I knew I was going to have a week off where I didn't need to do laundry for work. Like, I didn't need to have any work clothes ready because I didn't need to go into work. So I timed out my laundry perfectly so that I would have all of my, like, I would use up all of my work clothes perfectly on my last day of work, and then I would have all this time to do laundry. I just didn't think I was going to be... I honestly didn't think I was going to be streaming so much. I thought I was going to do, like... Because when I was doing my test streams with Super Mario Galaxy and... Scarlet and Violet, I would do, like, 6 hours, and I'd be like, okay, I'm done for the day. But I've been doing, like, 10-hour streams for this game every day, and I'm, like, pulling myself away from the game to end stream. I'm like, okay, it's been long enough. I think I have to end, but I don't want to end. I want to keep playing. And especially now that I'm finished, I'm allowing myself to play offline. But before I could play, before I was allowing myself to do that, I was like, okay, I have to play as much as I possibly can before I end stream today, because I'm recording to have the full playthrough, and I don't want anything to happen not on camera. But now that I'm done with the story, and I've caught every part of it on camera, including the cutscene that we got today, I was like, well, I don't really care about getting the shiny charm. Granted, I could just grind out the 250 battles now. It probably would not take that long. I can get about 20 battles done in a nighttime cycle in the ZA Royale. So I would only need to do like 10 cycles to get my 250. But the issue is when I'm doing those battles, I'm not shiny hunting. And that's why I want to be doing the shiny hunting on stream, and then I'll set my Switch to AFK on my Switch 1 with my special controller, with my turbo controller, and have it do that like while I'm asleep. Because I don't care that I don't have battles recorded. But I do care that I don't have shiny hunts recorded. And I do care that I don't have story recorded. But specifically shiny hunts for like this. Like, I wouldn't be doing this offline. But I do, you know, the staircase resets, I don't care that I'm doing them offline. Because the appeal of the staircase reset is that you're going and doing something else. And then you come back. And suddenly there's like 4 shinies that have spawned. That's the whole appeal of it for me. But I think I'm gonna go right now. I mean, I'm not gonna stop streaming anytime soon. I'll stream for like maybe 2 or 3 more hours. But I think I'm gonna go until the Kangaskhan spawns up top again, or not up top. The Kangaskhan that spawns like right at the front until that one spawns again. And then I'm gonna do some more staircase resets, AFK, while I check my gachas, because I didn't do... I won't do Star Rail, it's too late now, because resets in like 4 hours. But I have to log into Pokemon Sleep. So I'll do that. I should have done that while I was on lunch, but I forgot. And I even had an alarm. I have an alarm set every day for... I always feed my Snorlax in Pokemon Lunch. I feed it breakfast whenever I wake up. So that's whenever I decide to... You know, whenever I wake up and I turn off my Pokemon Go++ sleep tracking is when I feed it. So that can be anytime between 6 to 8. But my I set 2 alarms on my phone. They are silent alarms, so it just like the alarm just pops up on the screen. I have one at 1:55 to feed it lunch. Whoops. I have one at 1:55 to feed it lunch, and I have one at... Sorry, I moved my hand like 1 centimeter, and all the buttons on it, like all my fingers went to different buttons, so I was suddenly pressing a whole bunch of different buttons. I have an alarm set at 1:55 to feed Snorlax lunch, and I have an alarm set at 8 p.m. to feed Snorlax dinner. I did originally have it set at 2 p.m., so, you know, wake up at around 8 a.m. for breakfast, then feed it at 2 p.m. for lunch, then feed it at 8 p.m. for dinner. That way, the Pokemon energy in the game is, like, consistent. Because when I log in and I proc my Shiny Sylveon's ability and it restores their energy, I'm getting, you know, like they're using a specific amount of energy and then I recover like a third of it, and then they're using the rest of that energy, and then I'm recovering a third of it, and then I put my Pikachu, and then after that they fall asleep at a certain time. So the reason I have it set at 1:55 now instead of 2 is because the game goes into maintenance at 2. So when they put the game into maintenance, it's always 2 p.m. for me. So I changed my alarm to 1:55. That way I could get in before maintenance. Sorry, that Furfrou looked shiny for like 2 seconds. So yeah, so I can get in before maintenance and feed my Snorlax before the game goes into maintenance. And then by the time it comes out of maintenance, it's like 5:30, 6 o'clock. So by the time I go to feed it dinner at 8, it's already fed. And also, I don't want to stream too late tonight because I want to watch Only Murders in the Building. The new episode drops tonight. And then I got to watch the podcast episode after that. And I don't want to be too tired for that. But I can watch that while I'm doing my gacha dailies. I did manage to get through most of them yesterday, but I was falling asleep while I was doing... Probably, it's always Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis. I always fall asleep playing Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis. I just think that game is so... Because it's all auto battling, and like I don't fall asleep playing Fire Emblem Heroes. I don't fall asleep playing Pokemon Masters. But I do fall asleep playing Honkai Star Rail, and I do fall asleep playing Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis. I have also fallen asleep playing Genshin, but that's usually just because when I'm playing, I fall asleep when I'm watching a story cutscene, because it's usually after work that I want to get into the story, and like I've already worked all day, and a new set of story cutscenes for Genshin is like 6 hours, so I'll fall asleep in the middle if I've had a particularly grueling day at work. Another reason why I'm excited to play Genshin on Fridays, because I won't be at work, I'll be here. I'll be at home. So I can, I can pace myself with it. If I need to take a break, I can just take a break and go do something else. I will be taking a break with it because I will be doing my laundry. So, every hour when the machine is done, I can go and unload my laundry and hang it up and put a second load in, and then I come back. And the game is, and I'm refreshed. I'm refreshed from looking at a screen so much. I've gotten up, I've stretched, I've moved, I've smelled the laundry. Just a different sensation, a different you know, it's just different. Whereas, you know, sitting here, it's the same thing over and over again, as is typical with shiny hunting. I literally spoke so much just then. I forgot what the original topic of conversation was. Oh! Once the Pokemon that spawns right at the front here respawns, I am going to do AFK hunts with at the stairs. And I'm going to check in on my Pokemon sleep. But none of my other gachas will be ready. Unless I do this for another hour. Then they will be ready. Also, that was 2 Alpha EVs in a row. Okay, normal EVs. Me when I'm normal EVs. Another Alpha EV. God. I really wonder if my eventual shiny Eevee is going to be an alpha. Ah, welcome back, Naha. I hope you EP'd well. I had lunch. I had lunch about an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half ago. I don't know how long it's been, to be honest. I said at 11:30... No, I said at 11 that I was going to order lunch at 11:30. And then I was going to eat at around 12. And then I looked up at the clock after I had been talking for so long. And it was past 12. So I didn't eat lunch until like 1. So that was 2 hours ago. I did get a shiny. So while I went to lunch, I made the game do... you know that shiny hunt that I showed you where I got the Skiddo? Where I did up and down the stairs? I made my game do that by itself while I had lunch. When I came back, I was dead. Because the alpha Pokemon had attacked me and I died. But I did get a shiny Flabébé from doing it. Hello. Hello, new person in chat. Sorry, your name is a bit confusing. I don't know how to read it. I'll just call you Jan, if you don't mind. Welcome to stream, Jan. But yeah, this shiny hunt is going okay. Oh, I did find another shiny, actually. So, let me go over them. I'll just go through all my shinies. So, we have Fiero. This is an Alpha Fletchling that I got this morning. Sorry, I did... Yeah, so this morning when I was getting ready for stream by taking a shower and stuff, I set the game to do auto encounters at the stairs, and I got this Alpha Fletchling, I got this Litleo, and I got this Litleo, and I also got this Vivian. Those were all from maybe 1 hour's worth of auto encounters at the stairs. I also have this. This is Regina George. She is the first Litleo that I got, also at the stairs. That I kept on my team because she can Mega Evolve. I've got this Talonflame. This was my first shiny that I got. This was my second shiny that I got. Was this Beedrill. I got it as a Kakuna. This is the guaranteed shiny of the guaranteed shiny Mareep. I got this Patrat the other day. It's in an area just around here, so it was I got it while I was hunting Eevee in this area. Oh, I got this Ordino earlier in this area, so this is my first phase for this shiny. I'm not counting the Patrat because the Patrat's actually on the other end of the area, and I don't need to go all the way over there to get Eevee. I didn't really know how to do the hunt properly, so that doesn't count as a phase for this area. It's also not in this wild zone. It just spawns outside the wild zone. So I got this Ordino earlier while you were asleep, Naho. And then I got this Bulbasaur yesterday that I evolved into Venusaur. And I skipped over Malamar, didn't I? No, it's over here. I got this Malamar. I got this Malamar yesterday too. And then... yeah, that's it for my shinies. But this hunt's going okay. Also, I think you are lying, Jan, because the starters in this game are shiny locked. So I don't know how you got a shiny starter in this game. I can't remember what my first shiny was. I have a feeling it may have been a Gen 3 Torchic when I was resetting to try and get a female Torchic. And I didn't know what shinies were when I was that young, and I thought something was wrong with my game. Could have also been Mudkip, and I saw it as different colors, thought my game was glitched, and reset over it. Because I definitely did not know what shinies were when I was a kid. But I can't remember what my first ever actual shiny that I found and got was. It may have been a Zubat in Pokemon Pearl that I got while I was trying to do a Steel Monotype run, and I found a Zubat in Orberg Mine. That may be the first shiny... That may be the first random shiny I found. Because I definitely had shinies before then, but they were like ones that I hacked in and stuff. It could have also been just, you know, but I'm pretty sure that Zubat is the very first shiny that I ever found in a random save file. Yeah, I found 6 shinies today, question mark? I think it's 6. Oh my god, I didn't show Flabebe. I forgot about her. Because it's so hard to tell that she's shiny. But I did get shiny Flabebe. I got her while I was on my lunch break. Or the game found her while I was on my lunch break. And, of course, I didn't show my Skiddo either, that's evolved into Go-Go. But I think I've got 6 today. Let me count them. Litleo, Fletchling, Vivian, Ordino, Flabebe. Yeah, that's 6. I got 6 today. My favorite Pokemon is Sylveon, which is why I'm hunting Eevee, so I can get a shiny Sylveon. Alpha Eevee again. Oh, I didn't go inside. Charmander is a good favorite to have. Oh, there it is. Alright. I said I was going to change areas once that Kangaskhan spawned back in. So let me just take a look around. Make sure I didn't miss any shinies. Oh my god! Shiny Furfru! Nice! Cool! Oh my god! A second shiny! Where? I just heard the sparkles again. Where? Where? Another shiny Furfru! There was 2 of them! Oh my god, I had no idea! Wow. 2! 2! 2! Let me go and check. Let me go and check up at that building. I may have spawned something behind me. Alright, I didn't spawn any shinies behind me. Thank goodness. Oh my god, look at that freaking alpha! I can see it from all the way up here! That's crazy. That's crazy! Alright, well we have 2 new shinies. Oh, they're the same nature! And one of them's a boy and one of them's a girl. And they have very similar stats. This is brother and sister. Let's go and get their hair cut. That is here, I think. I think it's this way. Yeah, I've been up this. And then it's like down here somewhere. I don't remember exactly. No, it's over here. I'm on the wrong side. I still gotta keep going. This way. It'd be great if they marked it on the map, but I just have to remember where it is. Is that a TM? No, that's a freaking warp pad. And then I turn left? There she is. All right. Let me decide what I want to trim them to. Let me take a look at all the furfroos. I don't remember them all by heart. Wait, I said they were brother and sister? What if they're husband and wife? And I give them really cringy names. Like a really cringy couple name. Like, what if they were Peter and Paula? Ugh, yuck. I want to do that. That's so disgusting. Alright, let me take a look at furfroo trims. I'm going to pick a pair that looks like... Yeah, I got it. Okay. This one is going to be Dandy. Oh, so dapper. Actually, that's the fucking Onceler. I don't know why I did that. That's the Onceler. Me when I'm literally the Onceler. And then this is his wife. And she is going to be the debutante. That's them! That's the husband and wife! And their names are Peter and Paula. And then that's such an annoying couple name. For them to be the same syllables and the same first letter. Yuck. I'm so proud. Peter and Paula. They're going on a date, guys. We're not invited to their date. But they are going on a date. George and Georgina. I kind of love George and Georgina. However, we already have Regina George. So I can't have a second one that's got George in the name. Normally I would put a furfroo in my box to have it in my living decks. I cannot separate them because they're on a date. If we get a third furfroo, it can go in the box. But for now, they're going to stay in the spare shinies box. Alright. I am going to take a small break. I'll still be on stream. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to take a small break from doing encounters on my own. And I am going to have the game do some auto encounters just for a little bit while I check my, check my phone, check my emails and stuff like that. So yeah, let me go and get my rubber band so I can rubber band my controller. But yeah, if you want to know how to get shinies fast, you just do this. You just keep going down. You don't even have to go up and down these stairs. You just have to go down the stairs. I don't even have the controller in my hands anymore. I don't have to piss, actually. No, I pissed when I was on my lunch break. I came back early from my lunch break to check that I had water in my room, and I came back and it just, on the screen, it just said, everything blacked out, and I went, oh no, how long has the game been like that? I put it on the break screen for stream, but on my capture, on my end, it was just, I had just blacked out. I have no idea how long I was blacked out for. So yeah, let me just check my gachas. It's still an hour until... Still an hour until my gachas do their resets, but I have to feed my Snorlax in Pokemon Sleep. So let me do that real quick. I did see that they just did drip marketing for a new Honkai Star Rail character, so I'll take a look at that. I probably don't care, because I know what's coming because of leaks, so... I'm saving up after I just spent all of my, like, 500 wishes that I had. They're not wishes. All of my 500 pulls that I had on getting E2S1 March and E1S1 Daniel. Because they're the only reasons I reinstalled the game, because they were both getting ults. Yeah, this is so easy. I don't even have to do anything to do this shiny hunt. But I'm hoping that I get Pikachu or Esper. Because I haven't got Pikachu or Esper yet. And those are my two targets. But I've got everything else in this area, including 3 Litleos. So I definitely don't need any more Litleos. Please do not give me any more Litleos, game. Oh, we're on the Alola music. That means we're almost at the end of the playlist. I might have to reset it back to Kanto. In fact, I'll do that right now since I'm not playing the game, and also I prefer the music from Johto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh anyway, so I'm just gonna put the video back to Johto. Plus, the Sinnoh video is like 2 hours long. The only reason I missed most of it is because half an hour of that I was on lunch. Oh, did the video freeze? Hold on. Nah, we're good. I'll also put it a little bit louder. There we go. Alright, minimize the video. I'm almost done checking Pokemon Sleep, so I will be back with you guys momentarily. I did get a shiny in Pokemon Sleep the other day. I got a Dragonair. But it's the Darkrai event, so I have to make sure I log in. Because there's increased shiny rates during the Darkrai event. You've seen Genshin leaks? I mean, I've seen Genshin leaks too. I know what I'm pulling for, and it's C6 Columbina. Alright. Auto encounters off. Did I get anything in that 5 minutes? I doubt it, but you never know. Yep, another Flabébé. Yippee! Alright, let me check the Pikachus. Let me check the Esper. Oh my god, is that shiny Esper? No. They look so shiny in this game. Yeah, that one's normal. And that one's also normal. Let me double check these Litleo. Normal, normal. Normal. It's in the grass, but it's not sparkling. And let me check Fletchling. Fletchling is also normal. Sorry, Naho. They just look shiny. They look so shiny. Oh shit. Where did... Oh, there's Flabébé. So, let me evolve this Flabébé. So I have a Floette in my box. A shiny Floette. How many EXP is it going to take? Or EXP candy? 2... 3. Okay. I only need to use 3 to evolve them. Ah, Floette, she's so cute. I'm going to name her... This is going to be... Lila. I have tried a Nuzlocke. I've tried several Nuzlockes. I have never won a Nuzlocke. But I have tried a Nuzlocke. Perfect. Now it'll change to nighttime. And I can do some nighttime resets. I might get a Clefairy. But yes, I've definitely tried a Nuzlocke. I'm not opposed to doing Nuzlocks. I think they are quite fun. I have just never completed a Nuzlocke. I always lose. Oh, I forgot to check the building. Hold on. One moment. I forgot to check the building next to the spawns, next to the staircase. Always check the building, because there's Budu and Vivian up there. Alright. I don't think there's anything over on this building, but I will check. Oh, I thought I could get onto that roof. Never mind. Alright, time for some nighttime resets. The only thing that changes during the night, and I will go into show it, is that over here, Cleffa and Clefairy will spawn up here now. So we may be able to get one of them shiny too. Which I wouldn't mind, because I love Clefairy. I actually have a giant squishy plush of Clefairy next to me. Another Alpha Eevee. I can't believe I got 2 Furfrou. That means I am on phase 4 of this shiny hunt. Because I phased twice with 2 shiny Furfrou. Now, I would like to point out, they did not spawn at the same time. I did not get 2 shiny Furfrou to spawn for me at the same time. They probably spawned maybe like 20 minutes apart from each other. I just didn't see them until I finally went around to... looking at all the other spawns in the area. Then I saw that there were 2 shiny Furfrou. Because every time you do this, when you fly back to the map, that's when the shinies are being generated. So all you have to do is walk into the area to spawn everything in the area, and then fly. And that's what gets you the shiny rerolls. So, you know, that's why doing it at the stairs is so quick. Because you don't have to even open a menu. You just go up and down the stairs. That's why I've already found 4 shinies in this... No, 3 shinies in this area today. 1 Ordino and 2 Furfrou. Originally, I was going around and killing literally everything except the Eevee. That way I could guarantee that the shiny was Eevee when it spawned. But I was like, you know what? I don't need to do that. That's so much extra effort that I have to do like every couple of minutes or so. And I don't mind getting shinies of the other Pokemon in this area. I might be able to get a full collection of shiny Furfrou by the time I'm done with this hunt. If it keeps going the way that it's going. I did make you mod. I realized I didn't have any mods, so I made you mod Naho. Just in case. Sorry, I just got a text. Naho does have the power to ban you. That's what a mod does. So don't do anything silly that will make Naho ban you. I mean, I can also do it. I can also just do it myself. It's just easier if I have someone in chat that is a mod. I realized I didn't have anyone that was a mod. I mean, I had a friend of mine who was in chat the other day who is a mod, but she was only here for a little bit and then she had to go. So I figured Naho is here the most out of anyone, so I'll make Naho a mod just so that I've got someone that is modding just in case there is someone who comes in chat and is being bad. Better safe than sorry, because I can't be looking at chat all the time, because I have to make sure I'm not walking into walls. I could get a bot, but it's just easier to have a real person. My streams aren't that big, so, you know. I don't think anything's gonna happen, but I just realized that there was no one in chat. That was a mod, sorry. So I was like, I should get someone that's a mod. And Naho's here all the time, so I'll make Naho the mod. But like I said, I do have other friends who are mods. They just haven't been at these streams. Probably because they are playing the game. And yes, Naho's right. I do need to lock in. Come on. Third Furfuru. You don't need to donate. I'm not streaming for anything like that. If you're gonna donate, you should donate to a charity. I don't need the money. I work... The only reason I'm streaming right now is because I'm on break from work, but I have a full-time job, and it pays very well. And I'm gonna get I'm looking at getting 2 pay rises within the next 6 months, so... You know, I'm very well off. I don't need any donation, but thank you for considering it. It's very nice. But I'm all good. That's why my channel doesn't have any monetization. First of all, it's because my videos barely made any money in the first place when I did have monetization. And it took me like 6 months to even earn $100, which is the minimum that YouTube will send in one payout. And I only ever made $200 because it took that long. But also, all of my videos and all of my streams are just for fun. I'm not looking to make money. This isn't my job. I just do it when I can. You know, I'll do it on the weekend. I'll do it if I'm homesick from work. Or I'll do it when I'm on holidays. But it's not my job. I have a job. I like my job. I go to my job to do my job and get paid. Oh, Naho, you're gonna stream? Wait till I'm done. And then I'll come to your stream. Because I gotta keep playing this stupid thing. And I gotta keep doing Eevee hunting. When am I done? When I'm done. Twirling my hair and looking away from the camera. When I'm done. Listen, when you say you want to leave to go stream, I'll end stream so I can come to your stream. In 3... Oh, I'll be done in 3 to 4 hours. It'll be nighttime for me then. I'll be done way before that. You just post the stream in the stream chat and I'll... In the server, and I'll keep an eye out for it. If you want, you can also tag me. That way I won't forget. Because I might forget. What are you streaming, Naho? What are you streaming later? Stream something interesting and not boring. I'll watch anyway, but stream something fun. I'm going to stream Microsoft Word. That's what I think Naho sounds like, having never heard Naho in my entire life. Naho sounds like Squidward. Not true. I'm sure Naho sounds lovely. Elden Ring! That's so interesting. I'll definitely watch Elden Ring. I've never seen gameplay of Elden Ring. I know what it is though. I've heard too much about it. But I'll watch a stream of Elden Ring. You sound like a 12-year-old. So you sound like SpongeBob instead of Squidward. Ah! I can do an okay SpongeBob. I mean, it was better when my voice was higher, but it's not high anymore. It is still pretty high, all things considered, but you know, when I was a 12-year-old, I could do a pretty good SpongeBob laugh. I'll just find out in 3 to 4 hours now what you sound like. SpongeBob with a Dutch accent. I don't know what a Dutch accent sounds like from memory. I'll have to listen to your accent. I'm sure once you start talking, I'll be like, oh yeah, a Dutch accent. Obviously. But just from memory, I'm like, what the hell does a Dutch accent sound like? Another Alpha Eevee. I love hearing the Eevee cry. And it's just deep. And I'm like, oh, that Eevee's big. So if you have a Dutch accent, it doesn't mean you're from Denmark? Is that where Dutch people live? Cursive German? That sounds funny. The Netherlands. I have another friend who lives in the Netherlands. I have so many friends. I mean, I have two, but I have so many friends that live in the Netherlands. I have another friend. His name is, I actually don't know what his real name is. His online name is Dev. I don't know why I started that going, his name is, and then I just blanked on his name. Because there's no information there. I don't know him. Who else is Dutch? Who else is Dutch in Leo's server? Is Yuno Dutch? No. Right? No. Is Yuno German or Dutch? There are a lot of European people in Yuno's and in Leo's server. There's no other Australian people, it's just me. And then no one wanted to play Genshin with me because no one had an Asian account. Is Yuno German? I don't remember. Because in the Ace Attorney shitposts I was making, I made Yuno into Franziska von Karma, who is a German woman. But she's a lesbian, and Yuno is a lesbian, and that's why I picked. That's why I picked her. Why I picked Franziska for Yuno, because I know that Yuno is a lesbian. But I think Yuno is also the Venti main is Dutch. I don't remember who that is. It's so quiet in there. The only people I know are Yuno, Alan, Vinny, and Baha. Oh my gosh, Naho, you found them. The youngest person. Oh, the JoJo guy. I think we banned him. I think Leo got sick of him always posting JoJo, and I think we banned him when Leo was going through the server and getting rid of all like the people that were just there from when he was doing content. I think he got rid of all those people and now it's just his friends. I'm pretty sure that guy's gone. And I even brought it up to him multiple times while he was still in there. I was like, this guy only just comes in here and talks about JoJo to himself, and no one wants to talk about JoJo with him. Can we get rid of him? And he goes, no, that's going to be rude. And I said, please? And he said, listen, I'm going to change the server to private and friends only. He's probably gone then. And I was like, okay, cool. I won't say anything then. But yeah, that guy's gone. Unless he's still in there and there was a different JoJo guy. But I only remember one JoJo guy, and I remember that we did get rid of him. But if you're thinking of a different guy, then there may just have been two JoJo guys. That was like 3 Alpha Eevee in a row. Well, I mean, it was Leo's server, and Leo didn't want it to be like a content creation server anymore. He wanted it to just be a server where people that he met through content creation and became his friends, and then also became friends with each other. He just wanted that to still be there for those friends. So that's why the server's much smaller now, and there aren't as many people in it, and it's not as busy, because there aren't just random people in there now. It's just people that Leo knows. But like I never talk to Leo in the server. When I talk to Leo, it's because I'm hanging out with Leo on Discord in a call. And I'm talking with him over voice. Or I'm DMing him like a funny meme that I found about something that we both like. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. God, the Alpha Eevees have been going crazy. There have been so many in a row. So because I can hear Eevee's cry, the way that I've been, like, going, I should check the Eevee, is because if it's a shiny, it should spawn in the same spot. It shouldn't spawn in a different spot. So if I'm hearing it, like, on the right a whole bunch, I'll go and check it. But if I hear it on the left, I'll go and check it a bunch. But with the alpha, if it's an alpha like 4 times in a row, I gotta go like, okay, that's probably spawned in as a shiny. And I'm resetting a shiny Alpha Eevee and not realizing. But I just keep getting like, I get like 1 or 2 Alpha Eevee in a row. And then like 1 normal one. And then it's Alpha again. And I'm like, is that the shiny? I would prefer if it was normal sized. But if it was large, I wouldn't mind. Because that's fun. But just for like picture taking purposes. If it's big, it's hard to take a picture with it. Because I can't take it to the cafe. Because it won't. It'll be too big. I mean, I can take it to the cafe. It just might be hard to get nice pictures with it at the cafe. Because obviously once I get my shiny Sylveon, I'm going to take a bajillion pictures with it. But in about 20 minutes, it'll be time for some of my gachas to reset. So I'll go back to the tower and do the stairs again while I do my gacha resets. Because I've been slacking on them a little bit. And because I've been slacking on them, some of my daily resets aren't set up properly anymore. So I have to like go in and redo them to be set up properly. Like my Pokemon TCG Pocket, I had it so that my Delibird Pass daily pack and my regular daily pack, because you get 2 free packs a day, I made it so that one of my daily free packs and then my Delibird Pass free pack, I made it so that they both happen at reset. But because I forgot to log in yesterday, when I logged in this morning at like 8, that set it as my reset hour, because it does it every 12 hours. But if you have 2 packs, it won't count the timer anymore. So my timer is now stuck at being at like 8. So I have to log in at 4:30 when reset hits, and then use hourglasses to get a pack, and then that will fix my daily pack. I have been interested in Love and Deep Space, specifically that one character. I don't remember his name. I know there aren't that many, but he's like your orphan brother. That character interests me, but I will not touch that game with a 50-foot pole. I do not need another gacha in my life. I literally already have Fire Emblem Heroes, Genshin Impact. Hello, Kangaskhan. Fire Emblem Heroes, Genshin Impact, Pokemon TCG card, Pokemon TCG Pocket, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, Pokemon Masters, and Honkai Star Rail. Like, I have enough. But I am interested in Caleb. He's very attractive. Alright. That Kangaskhan spawned back in, so let me go and kill it. How? Autism. Autism go brrr. Alright, I'm just going to run around quickly and take a look at all these spawns. Make sure I am not letting any shinies hang around, like those 2 Furfru. Alright, we're all good. But also, some of them I've just been on for so long, and like, I don't want to leave a game to just play another one. There are some games that gacha games that I started and then didn't finish. Like, I didn't finish. There are some gacha games that I started and then I didn't enjoy them, so I quit. Like, I started Zenless Zone Zero and I didn't like it at all, and I only played until I could get my guaranteed 5-star, and it was not Lycaon, and I also did not get Ben Bigger, so I literally uninstalled the game. Because I was like, well, if you don't want to give me the characters I want, I just won't play your damn game. Persona 5, this might surprise you, Naho, if you know a lot about me. I could not play Persona 5 X. I couldn't play it. I played the beta and I loved the beta. I played it in Japanese even. And I loved the beta, but then when the game came out, I was like, I don't have time for this. Like, I literally don't have time to play this. It's too much story. So I had to delete it. Because I couldn't bear to have it on my phone and, like, not logging in and playing it. Which, like, if you know my history and stuff, you know how important Persona 5 is to me. To me, when I heard that they were making a Persona 5 gacha, I was like, that's it. That's going to be the gacha that kills all other gacha for me. It's going to be the only one that I care about. It's going to be the only one that I play. But then when I played it, I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like, I was like, I just don't have time. So I just uninstalled it. I did get Ryuji though. I did pull Ryuji. So if I ever want to go back, he's in my game. I don't think he's good, but he's in my game. And I was going to try out Honkai Nexus Anima, which is their, like, Pokemon-like one that's coming up. But I heard that they were using AI to make art for the game, and I don't want to support that. So I'm not going to play it. Unless they put a character I really like in it. Like, they're already putting Kiana from Honkai Impact 3rd and Blade from Honkai Star Rail in the game. So if they put, like, Sparkle or Firefly or, heaven forbid, they put a Genshin character in there, I think I'd die. I may download the game for them, but right now, I didn't even watch any of the previews. I will say what I did play of Persona 5 X, the Phantom. I think it's called Persona 5 X, the Phantom. What I did play of the Persona 5 gacha, I did really enjoy. It's just that because I care so much about the Persona 5 story, I wanted to be able to play it in a format that I could very easily experience the story. And on my phone is not that format because I just keep falling asleep. That's why I don't do the story in Honkai Star Rail anymore. I literally skip all of it. Because I know if I don't skip it, then I'm just going to fall asleep watching it, and the game is going to skip it for me anyway. So I just skip all the story in HSR now. I don't care about the story. Obviously, I'm like, oh my god, they have a new March ult and a new Daniel ult, and I have no idea how or why they got them. But, like, frankly, I could care less how or why they got them. I just care that they got them and that they're good. Oh, I accidentally did not fly into the area. But yeah, so I couldn't keep Persona 5 on my phone anymore. If it was on console, I would absolutely play it. Because I love, even though it's a gacha, I love having a big JRPG on my consoles. I don't like having JRPGs on my phone. It's too cumbersome. It's too hard to get invested. Phone games should be games that you play, like, a little bit every day. Not a full-blown, like, story-driven narrative game. That's why I deleted Honkai Star Rail when 4.0 came out. When 3.0 came out, because I was like, I can't keep up with the story. I literally don't care about any of the characters in the story so far. Like, as in the new characters that they were introducing in 3.0. I was like, I don't care about any of these people. But I like the gameplay of it, so I've just turned it into game that I log into every few days. Not every few days. I should be logging in every day, but it's becoming every few days. Genshin is different though, because Genshin is giving me exactly what I want. Genshin is feeding me specifically now. So I'm like locked in on Genshin. Like I have played every day, barring of this current patch that ends tomorrow, or the new patch starts tomorrow. I have played every day, barring maybe 4 days total over the entire 6 weeks. Because they're giving me everything I want. If I play every day for 6 weeks, they give me, for 8 weeks, they give me C6 on my Wanderer. If I play every day and get Primo Gems, then I can get C6 on my Columbina when she comes out. I already have 180 pulls saved. The story is about stuff I care about, like the Abyss and the Fatui. They added Skirk, who I really wanted, because she's related to my favorite character, Tartaglia. They're adding more characters for the Hexenzirkel, which is one of my favorite sets of characters. Like, they are just feeding me specifically with the Lunar version updates. So I am, like, locked the fuck in on Genshin Impact. When I don't log in on Genshin Impact on a day, when I go to bed and I realize I haven't logged in, sometimes I get back up and log in. That's how bad it is for me. I haven't been like this since, like, Inazuma. Which is, like, when I started playing. I did have a save file on America on my PC. Back when the game was new. But my account got hacked by Russian hackers, and then they emailed... Well, they didn't email. They in-game messaged one of my friends asking for my account for ransom. So I contacted Hoyoverse and I got them to delete my account because I didn't want it. I was like, if the hackers have got it, I don't care about it. So I got them to delete my account, and then during Windbloom in Inazuma, I re-downloaded it on my PlayStation 5 because I wanted Venti. And I was like, I'll give it another shot, and I haven't stopped playing since then. I was gonna pull C6 on him, Naha. I was literally like, okay, so they're definitely doing Sumeru Chronicled Wish next, and he's probably gonna be on it. So I will pull for him and get him C6, and then in the same stream that they announced the Chronicled Wish, they were like, and you can get a free constellation of him if you do this thing for 8 weeks. And I was like, I only have to pull 1 constellation. And I got Pity Broken on the Chronicled Wish at 10 Pity by Sino. And I didn't have Sino before that, so I was like, okay, cool, now I get a basically free Sino. And then my guaranteed is my C5. But I need them to do Tartaglia skin. I need them to do Tartaglia skin, please. And I need them to do the White God outfits for Venti and Zhongli. Please. Oh my god, Venti with the angel wings. I would literally pay like triple the price of a 5-star costume for that. And we only have one 5-star costume, right? It's Diluxe. But yeah, I freaking need that costume. I need that skin for... I need that skin. I need... the Tartaglia skin. I need it. I have heard from leaks. I don't know if it's true. But I have heard from leaks that they're buffing old characters. Not to be confused with the incoming buffs for Hexenzirkel related characters from Mondstadt that are going to come with, what's his name? Durin. That's different. And, like, not the same as the buffs to lunar lunar reactions that old characters are getting that just happen to have the same elemental type. But I have heard that they are buffing older characters and that Tartaglia is going to be the first character to get buffed. And I was like, really? But yeah, right now I'm just saving to pull for C6 Columbina. I do want Durin, I do want Alice, I do want Nicole, but I really just want to make sure I get C6 on Columbina. So I'm just putting everything into her. Plus, from what I've seen of Durin's kit, I don't really need him. Originally, people were saying, oh, he's going to be like the new Bennett. And I was like, oh, then I definitely need him. But he kind of needs to have another Hexencircle character in his team, which does limit your team compositions a little bit. I could use Mona, but I don't want to. Because every time I build Mona, I end up just giving her artifacts to a new character who wants, what's that set that they use? The one that gives the damage buff after burst. I've built her like 3 times, and then every time I build her and a new character comes out and they're like, oh, just put that set on them, I always just move all of her stuff to a different character. Alright. It's almost time for my gacha dailies, so I am going to quickly check everything in the area for shinies, and then we're going to go back to the stairs so I can do my gacha dailies. It's still like 5 minutes away, but I want to make sure I'm on time. Dino. I haven't seen Eevee. There it is. Alright, back to the stairs. Stairs, my beloved. Yeah, I live in Australia. I'm sure you can tell by my accent that I'm a true blue Australian. Oh. The rubber band is being difficult. Hold on. That looks like it'll be fine, and I'll have the thing in front of me, so I'll be able to tell. But let me put you guys up on my computer so I can see you in chat while I am at the stairs. Alright, I'm logging into... actually, no. Let me log into Pokemon Go. I haven't logged into Pokemon Go today, and I need to get my streaks. And there's still 3 minutes until reset on Pokemon TCG Pocket. Ooh! It turned into the autumn theme in Pokemon Go. How fun! There's autumn leaves on the ground and stuff. My trainer is going to have incredible legs when he's done. Because all he's doing is going up and down stairs. I hope stream isn't lagging, by the way. If it is, I can fix that, but I can't tell. Let me check. I should check. Let me check. Oh, it's not. Just for some reason, you guys on my PC are not coming up in chat. Okay. He pushed his luck. Alright, Naho, I can't have chat up on my PC, so I can't see what you're saying. But you can just respond to anything I say. And I will read it when I get back into the game. Oh, that was an alpha for Bebe. But I'm logging into TCG Pocket now to do my daily pack pull. So I will tell you what I get. I'm currently pulling from the new set, which is Deluxe EX. I've already got every card that I want from this set, because I did spend money. But there are still some cards I'm missing from the full set. So I got a Crobat, I got Pokemon Communication, I got Curlia, and I got a Primarina EX. You get one EX in every pack of Deluxe EX, so don't get excited if I say I got a regular EX. But I have to wait a couple more minutes for my Delibird pack to roll over, because that one rolls over like 2 minutes after reset. Oh, I don't have this card. Okay. Naho, pick a number between 1 and 5. I'm in chat now. Three. You got it. Ah, the number I needed was 1. I did get an EX out of it. So there's a feature in Pokemon TCG Pocket called Wonder Pick, where your friends' packs or random packs from other players will get added to a list, and you can look at the packs and you can pick one card from the pack, but it's random which card you'll get. And the card I needed was what ended up being number 1. Oh, that card is there again, but that one's going to cost me money to get, so I won't get it. But I did get an EX, so I didn't get a bad card from the one that you picked. I just didn't get the one that I needed, which was a less good card than the one that I got. Alright, my other pack should be ready. There we go, it's ready. Alright, opening my second pack now, Naho. I got Dawn. I got Alolan Diglett. Oh, I got a Professor's Research Full Art. I'll take a picture so you can see it. That's a very, very rare card. I now have 4 of it. And I got a Lycanroc EX. I can trade that card. That card is worth, not money, but like, that card is... Everyone uses Professor's Research in their decks. So having one is important. Ah, the time of day does go over. This must be how I died. Yeah, okay, that's how I died. Got it. The time of day must have rolled over, and then I must have been walking forwards, and Fletchling must have killed me. Or the other way around, and maybe I was downstairs and Litleo killed me. But yeah, I got a very, very rare card, Naho. Let me send it to you. I just gotta clear my missions. I'm all good. There you go, Naho. And now I have to quickly do Pokemon Masters EX. I won't be long there, because I just have to do a couple of battles. I'll do the bare minimum, but I just have to make it so that my stamina is back to normal. Because I've been playing in the morning when I get up, so my stamina is not where it should be. So I will be very quick with Pokemon Masters. In fact, I'll do even less than the bare minimum. I will literally only use my stamina. And then I'll actually do my, I'll do my proper dailies and stuff, like, later. Events. Oh, there's a damage challenge today. Wait, have I done all the daily battles? Because this event ends soon. I have. Okay, cool. Reruns. Story event. And just use up all my stamina. But yeah, I'll do everything I need to do in this later. When I'm watching your stream, I'll do it. I just wanted to make sure that my logins and stuff were correct. And set back on time. Because I'll need them to be on time when I'm back at work. Otherwise, I'll be logging in at weird times when I'm at work. When I should be working. Alright, I sent you the thing. And I'm all done with my gachas. The next gacha I have to log into is Fire Emblem Heroes, but that's not for another hour, and that one doesn't have anything relating to time on it, so I'll be all good. I only had to do Pokemon Masters and TCG Pocket I had to fix. So yeah, let's... No shiny Fletchling. No shiny Litleo. No Skiddo, no Skiddo. No Flabébés. Any of these Litleo going to be shiny again? 1, 2... Where's the third one? There it is, 3. Let's check the Pikachus. Normal, normal, normal. And now the Esper. Also normal. So nothing from the stairs this time. Oh wait, let's check the building. Always got to remember to check the building. I will not rest until you get a shiny Esper. I'll get one. I'll definitely get one. Right, those three are normal. Oh, big angry Riolu. Hi. These Emolga are normal. But I'm not here to check the Emolga. I'm here to check what's on the other side of the building. These scatterbugs can also sometimes be shiny. But yeah, they're all good. But what I can do quickly before we go back to Eevee is there's an item down here that I kept deciding not to get because it was annoying to get. But I can get it now since I'm not trying to get up. Yay. Okay, back to Eevee. I'll kill this one too. No, it's an alpha. That's gonna piss me off. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. Back to actual doing Eevee resets and not what I was doing before. Which was walking in a little bit. I don't need to walk in at all for shiny Eevee. Frankly, I don't even think I need to enter the area. I think I can just keep flying to it. The only reason I keep entering the area is because it's easier to fly to the area when you're in it. Because when you're outside it, your cursor is on your character. But as soon as you get inside an area, even if your character is not in the center, your cursor is centered on the area. So it's easier to fly back to where I was. Also, Naho, I don't know if you saw the live stream for Honkai Star Rail when they announced the new March, but in it they announced a collab controller. I bought it. It's being delivered. I bought the March 7 Evernight controller. It may have turbo on it, so if it connects to the Switch 2, I might be able to use it to do faster resets. The power of March 7th compels me. Oh, you don't follow H, so that's fine. Like I said, I literally deleted it when Amphorius came out. But yeah, they announced a collab controller. So I got it because it was a March 7th controller. Well, Evernight specifically, the evil form of her, but I was like, it's March. I don't care what form she's in, she will always be March. And also, I can use that controller to do auto grinding on my Switch 2. So I don't have to use my Switch 1 to do auto grinding for shinies anymore. Because I can do it on my Switch 2. I will have to do it for away from keyboard, from AFK shiny hunting at the benches. Because I can't... No, actually, if it's got if it has turbo, I can do it. I can do it on the Switch too as well. March 17th, they added 10 more. We love March 17th because they called everyone was calling the one that we got from the one that's like she's still a 4-star but you can just change her form. Everyone was calling that March 8th. And now this new one everyone's like, "Oh, that's March 9th." Oh, actually, when I left before this area, I forgot to check up here. So I'll quickly do that. Everyone's normal. Okay. Oh, it's raining in game. It's raining in my music. How perfect. Oh no, this music doesn't have any rain in it. I know there are some tracks in this mix that have rain in them. Like specifically this Hoenn mix has a couple tracks with rain ambiance in them. Oh, after all that talking, I needed that drink of water. It's so fun having you in chat, Naho. Yay, I love talking. I love talking and there's someone here. As opposed to, I mean, even when you weren't here, I was literally talking to, I was just talking to myself. But I love talking with you. It was raining earlier today. And if I look outside, it's still cloudy outside, but it's not raining anymore. But when I started stream, it was raining, and I think it was raining in game around the same time it was raining in real life, and the music I had playing had rain in it too, and I was just so comfy. I was like, ugh, I love rain. I think rain might be my favorite weather. Because I hate being hot, especially here in Australia. It gets way too hot. So I hate being hot all the time, so I like it better when it's cold. So when it's like raining and stuff, I really like when it's raining because I'm like, ah, yes, it's nice and cool. It's such a funny voice clip. I don't know the artist who made these mixes. I know the artist who made, I know the channel name of the person who made these mixes of the lo-fi music in the background. Oh, I think this song has rain in the background. So now we're getting double rain sounds. So yeah, what was I trying to say? I lost my train of thought. Oh, I know the name of the channel that makes these mixes of these lo-fi tracks, but I don't know the names of the artists who do them individually. But the person who does these ones, where they put the clips from the anime in them, are so good. You'll hear it. There are a couple of them with anime clips in this Hoenn mix. There's the one that we just listened to where Ash goes, "Misty, please, only one of us can hallucinate at a time." And then there's another one where they give themselves fake names and Ash goes, "My name is really Tom Ado." And then Brock goes, "Oh, and my name is Caesar Salad." And I'm like, okay, the first two, Tom Ado for Ash and Anchovy for Misty. Okay, unfortunate names, but you could get away with it. Caesar Salad is just a dish. Brock is not getting away with that shit. Oh, is stream freezing? It looks fine on my phone, so it might be on your end, Naho. But I'm not seeing any freezing happening on my end on my phone. Alpha Eevee. Also, you are, according at least to my phone's lag from what I'm seeing on my capture on my TV, you are one reset behind me. So when I know that when I react that I've got the Eevee, you have to wait one more reset to get it. Of course, you'll hear it at the same time on the stream that I'm saying it. Like when you'll hear it, you'll hear me react when I see it on stream, but in real life, I'm already like 5 seconds ahead because of the stream delay. I was streaming on ultra low latency, but it was making the stream lag a bit, so I put it down to just low latency. So there was... Yeah. Same mix artist here. Using another anime clip. I just love this playlist so much. I listen to it all the time. Ba 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 ba. Oh, little Basil is clingy. My brother's cats are like that. My brother has 2 cats. And when he goes to pee, they hate it. They hate when he's in the bathroom. So he just leaves the door open. And they don't even go into the bathroom to watch him pee. They watch him pee from outside the bathroom. But they just don't like that he goes in there and closes the door. And when I cat sat for him when he went away, he goes, "When you go to pee, leave the door open because they like to watch." And I said, "Okay." And he goes, "They'll get sad if you close the door." And I said, "Alright." So I left the door open. Not once did they come and follow me in. So I was like, I think they only do that for you. When he came back, I was like, they didn't do that for me once. I just started closing the door eventually because they never came in and... they never came in and did it when I was in the bathroom. So I ended up just... I got uncomfortable that I was leaving the door open and they weren't coming. So I was like, I'm just going to close the door. One of them did poop in the bathroom, though. It left a little present for me on the bathroom towel when I woke up in the morning. And I was like, oh, okay. So I had to clean it. And then when they came home, my brother and my sister-in-law were like, did they do anything bad? And I was like, they pooped in the laundry and they pooped in the bathroom. Even though they have a kitty litter box. Which I changed like 4 times for them. What breed are they? I couldn't tell you. Cute. The breed is cute. Cute and small. I don't know what breed they are. I don't know anything about cats and cat breeds. But I like them. One of their cats didn't even ever interact with me. She just stayed in my brother's computer room, and she would come out in the middle of the night to eat. And if I woke up because I heard her, coming to eat, and I saw her, she would go back into the room. And I was like, you don't have to stop eating just because I caught you. But the other one was, she was actually quite clingy with me. So she, on the first night, neither of the cats wanted anything to do with me. But by the second night, their younger cat was all over me. She was climbing on me. She was sitting on me. She was sitting on my head. She was meowing at me when it was time for her to eat. Like, she would come up to me and she would just meow. Until I got up. She would... Anytime I had a bunch of videos lined up to watch while I was house sitting for them. Because I was like, well, I can't bring... like, they have a Switch dock there, but I can't bring my Switch 2... Well, I didn't have the Switch 2 at the time. I brought my Switch, but I barely played it. I brought my 3DS, but I barely played it. I mostly just played my gacha games on my phone for my dailies. Because I was just I was just like watching TV or just, you know, mucking around with the cat. So when I had the TV on, I was watching mostly, I had a bunch of Sonic videos lined up, and anytime any Sonic video came on, that cat just sat on the couch and watched the whole video. And I was like, she loves Sonic the Hedgehog. She's just like me. Because then anytime it would swap to something else, or if I decided I was done watching YouTube videos and I wanted to watch some Bob's Burgers instead, because I was going through all of Bob's Burgers at the time, she would leave. But when I put the Sonic videos on, she sat and she watched. And she loved watching Sonic the Hedgehog videos. And then when there was a different video, or I was doing something else, she was like, nah, I'm done. And she went and fell asleep, or she went into a different room, or she was playing on me. But then I put the Sonic videos on, and she's like, I want to watch this. I want to watch this. And I'm like, oh, we have the same autism. Cool. Me and my niece have the same autism. Her name is Oscar, by the way. They didn't know that she was a girl when they got her. My grandma does not own cats, but she has a large garden at the back of her house, and she has chickens back there. But she also has cats that she doesn't own them, but they live in her garden and she feeds them and stuff. But they're stray cats. So one day, one of her cats that she has had kittens, and then my sister-in-law took one, and her friend of hers took the other one. Unfortunately, because they were stray cat kittens, they're not in the best of health, so the kitten that my sister-in-law's friend had died very early, like died very young, and my sister-in-law's cat, Oscar, has seizures a lot, and she has to take medication, which is why I had to cat sit for them, because I had to be the one to give it the medication. It's just a tablet that it takes via its mouth, and a couple of syringes also via their mouth of like liquid, not like a needle or anything, just like a syringe that you squirt the liquid into, just to keep the seizures under control. But yeah, she's all right. There's I mean, she's taking medication, but she's fine. Like my sister was like, my sister-in-law, sorry, she's not my sister. I mean, she will never be my sister, but I always just call her sister when she comes over. I'm always like, sister. But my sister-in-law, she was like, yeah, if she like, you know, has one in the middle of the night, just, it's scary, but just stay by her. You can text me if you need anything. And then she never acted out once, at least as far as I was aware. She was perfectly fine the whole time I was with her. But yeah, the other cat didn't want anything to do with me at all. And I was like, damn, is this cat just like not a people cat? Does it just like do its own thing? But then I came over on the very last day that I was sitting. I was also working, so I wasn't there during the day except on the weekend. But it was over Christmas, so I had a bunch of holidays that I was there the whole day. But when I wasn't there, I was at work because they live near a train station, so I was able to catch the train into work. Anyway, when I wasn't, on the last day I had work, but all of my stuff was still there. So they came back to their house while I was at work, and then I came back to their house after work to get my stuff, and then we all went back to my house. And when I got in, that cat was sleeping with her, my sister-in-law, on the couch. And I was like, what? You didn't do anything the whole time I was here, and now you're doing a really cute thing on my last day? Ugh. Yeah, that other cat is just not a people... Well, not that it's not a people cat. I guess it just was like, this person... I don't know this person, so I'm not going to go anywhere near them. Whereas Oscar was like, ooh, new person, and wouldn't leave me alone. I didn't even remember what Sonic video I would have been watching. Maybe I was just watching like a ranking video of all the levels in Generations, because it was last year in December. And Generations came out last year in October. I can't think of any other Sonic videos I'd be watching in December of last year. To have so many lined up that it was like, you know, enough for someone to come and watch, or not someone, enough for a cat to come back and watch the Sonic videos every time they were on screen, as a very specific thing that the cat was doing. I don't need the 5-hour-long Sunado essay. I know it's canon. Sonic and Shadow is canon. Just like Tifa and Cloud is canon. Because Tifa and Shadow are the same character, and that's why they are my favorite character. Because they're just the same character. They're both black, white, and red. They both have amnesia. They both have a connection to the big bad of their franchise, or I guess in Shadow's case, like one of the big bads. They're both good at martial arts, and they're both the canon love interest of the main character. That's why they're the same character, and that's why they're my favorite character. as I'm saying this, I'm like looking away from my screen at my shelf, my Tifa Lockhart Shadow the Hedgehog shelf that has all my Tifa and Shadow merch on it. I wish Tifa merch wasn't so expensive though, so I could have more of it. Because I have 2 whole shelves that are full of Shadow stuff, and then I have like 3 Tifa things. Because it's so expensive. So on my Shadow shelf, I'll describe it. On my Shadow shelf, on the top shelf, I have the Sonic X Shadow Generations Collector's Edition from Japan. I also ordered the English one. It hasn't arrived yet. So I've got the box that it came in. I've got the physical edition of the game on Switch that comes with my English. It comes with my English special edition, but because they delayed the shipping of the products that come with the special edition, they sent out the game early. So I have that physical copy of the game. It's still sealed though, because I don't need it. I have it on the PS5, and I played it on the PS5. I've got 2 crystals. There's like a crystal prism, like a rectangular prism of Shadow and of Sonic, one of each, and they are on top of little light stands, so they light up from the bottom, and there's like a hologram of the 2 of them inside of the crystals. There's a figure, like a bust of Shadow. There's acrylic stands of Sonic and Shadow. There's a Sonic and Shadow mug, like a coffee mug, and there's a was that a shiny Kangaskhan? No, once again, the freaking wall. And it's on a coaster, and there's also a candle on that shelf, but it's not anything to do with Sonic and Shadow. It's just I like candles. On the second Shadow shelf, I have a framed picture of a puzzle that I made of Shadow. It's a puzzle where you make a sprite of him out of the pixels. Like each piece of the puzzle is a pixel of the sprite, and it's a sprite of him skating. And when I made it, my mom was like, "Oh, that's really cool." So she bought me a frame so I could put it in. And also because I had it on display, it does come with it comes with a stand that you can display it on, but because it's a bit flimsy, sometimes when I would walk past the door, I would knock it over and it would fall onto the ground, and then I'd have to remake the puzzle. It would fall into like a couple chunks with like a few pieces that got lost. Not lost, like a few like single pieces that fell off on their own. So I had to remake it like 3 times. So then my mum bought a frame for me to put it in. So it's framed on my shelf. And then in front of that frame, I have the Shadow the Hedgehog movie figure. The big one. There's a big one and a small one. I got the big one. I have the Shadow the Hedgehog Nendroid. I have the Shadow the Hedgehog game controller holder, and it's holding my Nintendo Switch 1 Pro controller. Oh, okay. Kangaskhan's back, so let's check all the spawns. And then we will go and kill Kangaskhan. Furfru, Kangaskhan. Furfru. Oh, Kangaskhan's all the way over there. What the hell? Where's Eevee? Eevee. Oh, it's up there. Okay, it's normal. But yeah, so I have the Shadow the Hedgehog controller holder that's holding my Nintendo Switch 1 Tears of the Kingdom Pro controller that I bought to play Tears of the Kingdom on. But I have the Switch 2 Pro controller as well, which I'm using for the Switch 2. It's got a teeny metal figure of Shadow the Hedgehog that my mum got me. And then I have the Shadow the Hedgehog, like the regular, normal-ass Shadow the Hedgehog just figure. The small one. There is a big one and a small one. I don't have the big one. I have actually 2 of the small one, but I have a bunch of Sonic figures that I kept in the box. For any figure that I wanted to... Actually, no, I lied. That is the big one. Sorry, I lied. I have the big, regular Shadow figure. There is a small one, but I don't have it. And then on the Tifa shelf, I have my Tifa figure, where she's doing her special attack, which is Dolphin Kick. Or Dolphin Flurry, I think it's actually called. I'll ask Google. Hey Google, what is the name of Tifa's Dolphin special attack in Final Fantasy VII?
On the website finalfantasy.fandom.com, they say, Dolphin Flurry is Tifa Lockhart's level 2 limit break in Final Fantasy VII Remake. It is a physical attack that hits an enemy for significant damage over several attacks, and significantly increases an enemy's stagger gauge.
Dolphin Flurry. Thank you, Google. So I have Tifa's Dolphin Flurry figure. So it's a figure where she is performing the Dolphin Flurry attack. I have and it's her remake design. I have a posable figure of her Final Fantasy VII design, like her original design. So she's a bit like less polygons sort of look. And a Tifa plush. Oh, and a music box that plays her theme. And it's got on the music box, it's got like a silhouette of her on it. But also on that shelf is my copies of Final Fantasy VII for PS1, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children the movie, and Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus for PS2. So yeah, that's my Shadow shelf and my Tifa shelf. How many shinies have I got today now? So today I got Fletchling, Litleo, Furfrou, Vivian, Flabebe, Floette. There's the Litleo, I already counted it. Ordino. Nine shinies today. Also, I know of Dan and Phil. I do not know them. I know of them, though. I know who they are. I just have never watched any of their videos. But, like, if you showed me a picture of them and didn't tell me that it was Dan and Phil, I probably wouldn't guess that it was Dan and Phil. I would probably say something along the lines of, are these two people from One Direction? But if you gave me a picture of them and you said these two are YouTubers, I would have said, oh, is that Dan and Phil? But I only know of them because they're so famous. Oh, I mean, obviously. I could have told you that. Hold on, someone's home. I'm going to mute. Alright, yeah, it was my sister. My sister came home to get changed. And my grandma came and dropped her off. But they're leaving, so it's okay. I'll stream it for a bit longer. But yeah, I could have told you that Dan and Phil were in a relationship. I think their whole thing was that they weren't. But like obviously they were. If you want to know a really like shocking turn of events with a YouTuber, it's when they had that guy who was eating all that food, but he actually had pre-recorded a bunch of it, and he was actually very skinny. That was a gag. Dan and Phil being in a relationship, I probably could have said that to you about them 10 years ago. Just from looking at the two of them. Just from, like, the one image of them I have, the two of them I have in my head, which is just literally just a picture of two white men. Like, not even a picture of them two specifically, just a picture of two white men in my head. Two like, stock white men. I'm like, yeah, those two twinks are in a relationship. I could have told you that. You're allowed to be mentally ill about it. I'm not saying that it's bad that you are. I'm just saying, like... I'm just like, yeah. For me, it was obvious. I just knew. I will put in chat what they look like to me. Ready? That's literally what they look like in my head. Them in a 16:9 YouTube video. Sitting next to each other. Which could be literally any video that they made. But that's literally how they look in my head, and I could have told you that they were dating this whole time. Even if they weren't at some point, I could have told you. Sometimes you just know. But also, I get them confused with the two guys from Smosh all the time. Whose names I also don't know. So if you showed me a picture of the two guys from Smosh next to each other and said this is Dan and Phil, I would say, yeah, that's Dan and Phil. But I never thought that the two guys from Smosh were dating. These two, Dan and Phil, yes. The two guys from Smosh, no. But I don't recognize them at a glance. So if you showed me a picture of Dan and Phil and said it was the two guys from Smosh, I'd say yes. If you showed me a picture of the two guys from Smosh and said it was Dan and Phil, I would say yes. Because I just didn't grow up with those YouTubers. I grew up with different YouTubers. And now they're like now I'm friends with them because I've known them for so long. Not friends, acquaintances, like public acquaintances with the YouTubers that I grew up with. Just because I've been in their community so long and I support them, so I've been able to talk with them for a long time, and now we're just like, you know, mutuals, I would say. Which is nice. It's a nice feeling to know that someone that like helped shape my childhood so much is just like genuinely a nice person, and also just wants to hang out with me and thinks I'm a cool person to hang out with. I just remember the names of the guys from Smosh. It was Anthony and Ian. Ah, the Sinnoh playlist. Yes. This is the music I fell asleep to last night. I was like, I want to listen to this music. So I put it on my phone at very low volume and I just had it next to me, and I was out within easily like 3 minutes. I don't even think I made it to the end of this song. This very first song. Before I was out like a light. And it was raining last night. Ugh, I was so comfy. I was the comfiest person ever, Naho. I was in my blankie. It was... Was it warm last night? Did I have the fan on? Actually, I was having a bit of stomach trouble last night, so I took some medicine for it. And then that medicine made me get very comfy. Well, no, I got up to use the bathroom, and I was like, I think I need to take... I have special medicine for when I have stomach problems. So I took the medicine, and it's supposed to help you sleep through the night. It's supposed to, like, make you comfortable. So when I took it, and then I lied down for a little bit, and I was like, oh, I'm so comfy now. So I was the comfiest person ever. I took my comfy meds and I went to bed. And I was so comfy and relaxed. And I slept a good amount too. Normally I get like 6 hours. I think I slept almost 8 today, which is nice. It is that Naho. It's exactly that. But I don't remember if I had the fan on last night. Because I know I didn't have it on this morning because I just turned the fan on right now. Because I closed my door. Because my sister just came home, like I said. But that means that my dad's almost finished work, so he's probably going to be home soon. So I'll keep the door closed in case he wants to watch TV or whatever. He knows I'm streaming. But yeah, so I closed the door in preparation for when anyone comes home. And because I didn't want it to get warm in here, I put the fan on at the lowest setting, but I put the fan on regardless, or nonetheless. My least favorite part about having a fan in my room is that my Nintendo Alarmo can pick up that my fan is going, and it it goes cuckoo crazy. So right now I have the Link theme on my Nintendo Alarmo, and Link just keeps moving around because it's picking up that that my fan is moving. Which also means that during the summer, when I have my fan on all the time, my Nintendo Alarmo doesn't work. It doesn't work with the motion sensor alarm, so I have to put it on like a regular button alarm. But during the winter, I have it on the motion sensor alarm. Because I don't usually have my fan on. But we're halfway through spring now, so it's starting to get a bit warmer. It's been like a very nice temperature lately. No, Basil can't have that. Basil, no. Don't eat that. Also, Naho, do you say as Basil or Basil? Because here, most people say Basil, but that's usually when they are referring to the herb basil. The latter, basil. Usually when I'm referring to basil from Omori, I will usually say basil. But sometimes I forgot and I say basil. Oh my god. The frickin' Alpha Kangaskhan in the fog. Scary. Scary. Have they done the drip marketing for Luna 3 of Genshin yet? I mean, I know it's Durin. Durin and Yahoda. I know from leaks are the 2.3 characters. Is it Durin? I mean, no, it is Durin. Is it Yahoda? The most cursive friends possible way. That's so funny. No drip marketing yet. Because Luna 2 is tomorrow. Right? Like a little less than 24 hours for Luna 2. Don't they usually drip market for the next version before the next one comes out? Like didn't they drip market for... No, we are in Luna 2. We're in Luna 1. Yeah, they drip marketed for Luna 2 before Luna 1. But they have not drip marketed for Luna 3 before Luna 2. Unless it's tonight. Unless it's later. But it's usually at the same time as HSR. And HSR did have drip marketing today. I did see the tweet for it. I didn't look at it though. I looked at it for like literally 2 seconds. Actually, I'm curious now. I want to quickly go and take a look at the drip marketing for HSR. The Dahlia. I mean, she looks cool. What is she? Fine Agility. She looks cool. I'm not pulling, but she looks cool. Yeah, no drip marketing for Genshin. What's up with that? Maybe it's not Yahoda? I thought it was though, but now that I'm thinking about it, literally all the Genshin Impact leaks subreddit has been posting about is Durin's kit. No one has said anything about Yahoda's kit. So maybe Yahoda's not playable? But I thought it was supposed to be her and Durin together. I thought it was supposed to be Ino, Flynn's, and Lauma. And then Nefa on her own, and then Yahoda and Durin, and then Columbina, and then after Columbina was Vaka. I can't remember. Oh my god, I just realized Millie Astro Wonderland is tomorrow. We finally get to make a Genshin OCs. Pretending I don't have a Genshin OC that literally has like 3 years worth of lore that I've written for him. Who I can't remake in the game because they don't have any outfit pieces that match what he looks like. Ah! I can get close though, but they don't have animal ear parts yet, which is annoying because they have so many animal characters in the game that I don't know why the OC makers only look human. Let me make my OC, goddammit. And I have to make the way that the character works is that the OC's element matches the element of your traveler, which means I have to have my traveler as Animo all the time. Because my OC is Animo. He's an Animo bow user. But I don't know how the kits work. Like, can you give them whatever weapon they want, or are they also just a sword like the Traveler? Because that's boring, and I don't care. I hope I can make my custom kit, because then I can make it as close to how my character is in my stories as possible. I can't make it perfect, obviously, but I can make it close. Oh, Kangaskhan's back. Die. Shiny check. Everyone in chat say shiny check. All one of you. Naho, my beloved. Every Naho in chat say shiny check. There's none. I mean, to be fair, we did have a second person in chat today. But they're gone. They're gone because they were being weird, and they were... I don't know if they were lying when they said they were 12 or if they were telling the truth, but either way, I don't want any 12-year-olds in my stream. You can only stay if you sound like a 12-year-old, but if you're truly a 12-year-old, you have to go. I say too many cuss words, and I say too many slurs for a 12-year-old to be in my chat. And also, that guy was lying. That guy was the lying liar. Oh, I got a shiny on my... When I started the game, I didn't even need to reset. The starters are shiny locked. You liar. You cannot get them as shiny from the beginning of the game. You have to wait until the end. The freaking lying liar. Also, him saying, oh, I want to donate. And then I said, go donate to charity. And he said, okay, donating to charity, I'm back. And then he said, I'm 12, like 10 minutes later. Like, what money are you donating to charity with? You're 12. The username was kind of sus. To be fair, your username is kind of sus, but I know it's you. I know it's you because I know who you are. But, like, if I didn't know who you were, I would be like... That's a kind of sus username. Like, why does it have so many numbers in it? If a username has, like, more than 2 numbers in it in 2025, I think that that's sus. Unless it's, like, a really old username. I just think that so many people... You should change it now, huh? I just think that so many people in this day and age care about their online persona so much that they put so much effort into crafting an online identity, not like a fake identity, like an avatar. They put so much effort into creating like a specific avatar that I would say maybe within the past 5 years, if you sign up for a social media service and your name has a number in it, it is because it is either too unoriginal and you weren't the first one to get it, or you do not care about what your username is and you are letting the system add random numbers to the end of it. But if you care about your username that much that you craft a specific, like a specifically perfect name, you will get that name on every platform. Like, I will get Topher Lockhart on every platform. You will get Naho on every Naho Skippy. You will get it on every platform. Also, another thing, that guy literally could have clicked on your name to get to your channel. I do not know why he was saying he was getting lost. So sus. So sus. I can literally click on your name, and there is a button on there that says go to channel. So, like, I don't know what he was talking about. That's also why I said I didn't want a donation from him, because I was like, this guy's going to try and donate from me, and he is going to scam me. Are you kidding? I don't want his money. If you said you wanted to donate to me, Naha, I would be like, I'm dropping the PayPal and DMs. I'll take your money. That's so flattering, thank you. But not from a random scammer who I do not know. Maybe that's why he couldn't find you. He was searching on here. You didn't mention that you were streaming on Twitch. I was gonna look for you on here too. I would have been like in DMs, Naho, I can't find you. And you would have been like, it's on Twitch, silly. I tried streaming on Twitch, but for some reason, Twitch just does not accept my stream. Like, it will not stream at over 2.4K bitrate. And when it's at 2.4K bitrate, it is so laggy. I don't know why it was like that. YouTube, perfectly fine. Twitch, not having it at all. And I was like, damn, okay, I won't stream on Twitch. Because the other day, I went to start stream and YouTube was down. So I couldn't stream on YouTube. So I went, alright, I guess I'll stream on Twitch. So I set up the stream on Twitch and everything. I haven't streamed on Twitch in years. But as soon as I went live, my computer was like, I can't do this. And when I went onto the stream on my phone, it was like, it was laggy and choppy and my frickin' Twitch was giving me like 10 notifications about my my bitrate. It was like, your bitrate's too high, your bitrate's too low, your bitrate's too high. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that. And then I only had the stream open for 5 minutes, and then everyone was like, YouTube's back. And I was like, thank God. So I immediately just started stream on YouTube. I was like, fuck Twitch. If it does not want to be nice to me, I will not be nice to it. But yeah, I can stream directly to I can stream directly to Twitch from my PS5 though. I also can do it with my Switch, with my YouTube account on my PS5. But I don't know how to connect this microphone that I'm using to my PS5. I just figured out another really easy way to tell if I might have gotten the shiny Eevee. If I don't hear an alpha Eevee for a really, really long time. Because then that means it's spawning the same Eevee that's not an alpha. Which means it would be the shiny Eevee. Though I am curious, once I get the shiny Eevee, I am going to reset the area. I want to see if it will spawn, because it won't despawn. But I want to see if it will spawn in a different spot. Because I'm under the assumption that once the shiny Eevee spawns, it will always spawn in that location as well, because the spawn of it is saved. But if it spawns in a different location, that just means the game is saying, oh, in this area we are spawning one Eevee, one Drampa, and a mix of Kangaskhan, Furfrou, and Ordino, and they can be in these locations. Rather than it being, like, the Drampa is always on the Rotunda. It's always on this thing over here. And Eevee is always, like, at the front of this area. But it's always in different spots at the front. So I'm curious to see if the actual spawn location of the Eevee will change or not. Once I get the shiny of it. But in order to get the shiny of it, I have to get the shiny of it. Which is not happening. Because sometimes when I walk into the area, I can see it. Because sometimes it's in those bushes right there, right above my beanie. Sometimes it's walking around in those bushes and I can see it from here. But I haven't seen it there in a little bit. But the second I see it there, I'm like, oh, okay. That whole time, there was no shiny, actually. I was hallucinating. This BGM is insane, by the way. This specific track on this mix is like so not high energy, but like, you know, like on a lo-fi mix, you wouldn't think that something with this much brass instruments in it would be in it. Like it's so funky for a lo-fi remix compilation. And now the vocals will start kicking in. Literally just a crazy song. Am I planning to stream other games? Yeah. I won't take a break from work for them because the next time I'm taking a break from work is when I go to Japan in March. So I can't take another break between now and then. Like I don't have enough leave for it. But yeah, I'll definitely stream other games. I want to stream Age of Imprisonment. Legend of Zelda Age of Imprisonment. I want to stream... Are there any other games that are coming out that I want to get? I don't remember any games that are coming out. I know the Legend of Zelda Age of Imprisonment, and that's it. That's as far as I go. Yeah, they would not be as long as this. They would only be on the weekend. I mean, they probably would be as long as this if they're on the weekend, but like it wouldn't be like a huge series like this. I probably Do I have a backlog? Oh, do I have a backlog? Let's look through the games on my Switch too. Okay? I still have to finish this. I have not even started this. I started a new file on 3 Houses and 3 Hopes and I didn't finish them. I didn't finish Kirby Deluxe. I didn't even start Layton's Mystery Journey. Both of these Mega Man collections I have to do, and the ZX collection. Paper Mario I still have to do. Pikmin 2, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4, Princess Peach Soul Time I haven't finished. I'd like to start a new farm in Stardew Valley once they add the mouse controls. Super Mario RPG I haven't finished. Obviously Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Tales of Symphonia I only bought because a friend asked me to, and I haven't even started it. Xenoblade Chronicles X I haven't finished either. So I have plenty to stream. But like if I stream, I want it to be like an important game. Like if I'm having my PC out and I'm having to play on my TV in lower quality and it's laggy and I have to be talking for the whole thing, it has to be an important game for me. And nothing in my backlog is like that. Like if I stream again in the future and it's not a new game, it's probably just going to be more shiny hunting. Because I'm just doing that all the time. Yes, it was... I believe... Yes, it was Geo. Oh... Does Geo go by Geo anymore? Or does Geo go by Vinny now? Or am I confusing them? And it was Vinny before and now it's Geo. Because I had two friends... No, I had two friends named Geo. And I had them separated on my Discord. I gave them nicknames so I could tell which Geo I was talking to. I had Geo Spark Pokemon, because his favorite character is Spark from Pokemon Go. And I had Geo Tales of, because that was Geo who liked the Tales of series. But I think that Geo goes by Vinny now. But not the Vinny that we know. That's a different Vinny. So now there's two Vinnies. There's the Vinny who plays all the Bara games, and there's the Tales of Vinny. I think they go by Vinny now. I think they put it in the server. It's just like when you're in school and you've got two kids with the same first name and you call them by the initial of their last name, like a Sarah S and Sarah L. Something like that. We had a Emily L and Emily Y in my grade, in my class, in school. So we always, you know, when you're talking about one of the Emilys, you're gonna say the full thing. You're gonna say Emily L or Emily Y. For who you're talking to. Who you're talking about. So we have Tails Vinny and we have Bara Vinny. Not like that. The letter Y. It is unfortunate that it was the same. We had a kid down school named Lee. So anytime anyone said something and they made it into an adverb, it just became his name and an adjective. So like if someone said, "You're doing that so messily," then everyone would just look at Lee and say Messy Lee. Because that's just the joke that everyone came up with. He got so annoyed about that. He was nice to me though. He liked games, he liked video games, and he had a Mario Kart strategy guide and he let me take it home and photocopy it. Not like that, no. Leigh was how his name was spelled. You would think that it's just Lee, but it wasn't. It was Leigh. A lot of relief teachers when they came in would call him Lay. And he was like, "It's Lee." which I don't think that's an uncommon spelling for Lee, Leigh, but I guess Leighton, Leighton, is a common name, like maybe a surname. So when they saw Leigh, they go, oh, Lay, like short for Leighton. As opposed to Layton, Professor Layton. I miss my friends from school. Like, I'm talking about, like, this is before high school, little kid school. I just had so many friends who, you know, we were just kids and we were friends because we all liked the same things, but I just miss them. But I know that if I talk to them now, they would be completely different people. So it's like, you know, it's not worth trying to get back in touch with them even though I miss them. Because if I try to, like, I'm the same kid that I was when I was in school friggin' 13 years ago. I love Professor Layton. I am obsessed with Professor Layton. Did you not see? Did you not see? She's right there, look. I have her. And I bought this game after I already bought it on mobile and beat it. I bought it again anyway. Because I like it. Even people said it was bad, I liked it. I thought it was okay. And I bought Layton Mystery Brothers, which was a bad game that I didn't like. But I bought it anyway and I played it all the way to the end. Because at the end of this game, they refer to that game as if it's canon. The Alfendi Brothers Layton's Mystery Room, or whatever that game's called. I'm very excited for the new Layton, and I have all the other Laytons. I have every single Layton game physical. And I've seen the movie. I've seen The Eternal Diva in English and Japanese, and I think it's an incredible movie. I love Professor Layton. I love it so much. I have 100% save files perfect Picarats on the first 4 games. No. The first 2 games, definitely. Maybe Unwound Future? I don't remember where I stopped playing. Not that I got bored. I just, you know, ADHD. I get obsessed with something and then I forget about it. I was doing a full replay of Professor Layton, but I stopped at Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright because out of all the Layton games, it's the longest because it's a Professor Layton game with Phoenix Wright court cases in the middle of it. Yeah, there is a movie. So, the first 3 games that came out, I'm going to use the titles that I know for them, but in some regions they have different titles. Like, the European English and the American English have different titles. But there's Professor Layton and the Curious Village, Professor Layton and Pandora's Box, and Professor Layton and the Unwound Future are... Those are on the DS. They are the original trilogy, and they take place at the end of the timeline. Then there is Professor Layton and the Last Spectre, Professor Layton and the Eternal Diva, which is the movie, Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask, and Professor Layton and the Azran Legacy. That is a collection of 3 games plus a movie, and they take place at the beginning of the timeline. Then there is Alfendi Brothers Layton's Mystery Room, which is a mobile game, and it takes place in the future because the Layton brothers are supposed to be Herschel Layton's sons. I don't know whether they're adoptive or not. I don't remember much about the Alfendi brothers. Yeah, the Alfendi brothers. Alfendi Layton. And then Catriel and the Millionaires, Catriel Layton and the Millionaires Conspiracy takes place after that, also at the end of the timeline. And in the anime for Catriel Layton and the Millionaires Conspiracy, which I believe is just called Catriel Layton's Detective Files, Professor Layton and Luke come back in that, and Luke is older. So it takes place far into the future. And then Professor Layton in the New World of Steam takes place between Unwound Future, which is the last game of the first trilogy, and I want to say Elfendi Brothers, because Luke is still in it and he's relatively young. There's a lot going on with Professor Layton. They haven't done anything in years, but like there's a lot going on. Now we're just waiting for the new one to come out, which is the New World of Steam. They just keep delaying it. But the movie's good. But I wouldn't watch the movie without the context of the game that comes before it, at the very least. If you want, you can play them in chronological order, though, which I think is interesting. Which is the Spectres, Professor Layton and the Spectres Call first. Which is the fourth. It's the last game that came out on the DS, because the other two came out on the 3DS. But it's the first game in the timeline. Like, for example, when I revisit Danganronpa every few years, I play it in chronological order, instead of the order that it released in. Because I just like experiencing all the events from start to finish in the order that they happened, rather than in the order that they were released in. Should you watch the movie then? The movie takes place after the Spectre's Call. So you have to play the Spectre's Call first, then you watch The Eternal Diva, which is the movie, and then you play The Miracle Mask. Because they talk about things that happen in that movie in The Miracle Mask, as if they are canon events, because they are canon events. The movie is canon to the timeline of the games. They talk about it as if there was a game made about it. But if you watch the movie before you get to the end of the Spectre's Call, you'll be spoiled about the big plot twist at the end of Spectre's Call. But if you just look up Professor Layton timeline, it should have them all in order. And then you can just play them. If you want to play them in the story order, I would play them in the order of the timeline. Otherwise, you just play them in the release order. So you watch and play everything in the order that it came out. Either way works perfectly fine. Because the fourth game in the the fourth game that released, which is the first game in the timeline, does not assume that you are playing Professor Layton for the first time. Like, it doesn't... Sorry. What am I trying to say? None of the games are like when you play the first Professor Layton game, which is the Curious Village, which is the fourth game in the timeline, Luke is already his assistant, Luke Triton. But they don't explain, like, where he comes from or why he's his assistant. He just is his assistant and he's just there with him. But when you play the Spectre's Call, which is the first game in the timeline, that's the game where Luke and Professor Layton meet for the first time. So we get to see how he became his apprentice. So yeah, I would either recommend playing them in the order that they released, or playing them in the timeline order. Which is, like I said, it's basically you're just swapping the two original trilogies at the beginning. So you're either playing the original trilogy second if you're doing it in timeline order, or you're playing the original trilogy first in release order. And then everything after the first 6 games in the movie is everything that released in the order that it released. Except the New World of Steam, which is before Catriel Layton. I just realized that, and that hasn't even come out yet. I would probably stream Professor Layton. I would stream that. Especially if it's voice acted, then I don't have to talk. Because I got so tired of talking from doing this game. And then you could see me be really stupid on stream with not knowing how to solve puzzles. Because I have perfect save files on the DS games, but it's because I've already played them all the way through. So I wasn't fussed about having spoilers, so I had a walkthrough take me through where to get every single puzzle and how to do every puzzle correctly to get the maximum number of points so I could get all the bonuses at the end. But like I've already beaten the games on my own with like a real score. A real bad score, but a real score nonetheless. If that makes sense. Some of the puzzles in Professor Layton are tricky. Some of them are tricky. They're not all straightforward. Some of them are really tricky. Also, if you are playing, this is hard to come by. I would play them in the original format that they released on. Which means that you're either playing them on DS or 3DS. For all the old games, obviously. You can play Catriel on the Switch because it was on mobile first, so it doesn't get it's like the difference between it on the Switch and it on mobile is not that big. But also, if you don't want to play Catriel Layton and the Millionaire's Conspiracy, you can just watch the anime, because the anime directly adapts the entire game and then adds more to the end. Season 2 of the anime is like a completely original story, and Season 1 of the anime is just the game, the anime. It's a complete one-to-one recreation of the anime. So you didn't even need to play that one. But yeah, I don't remember where the timeline puts... No, actually, Inspector Chelmy is in... Right? Yeah, Inspector Chelmy, who is a not an important character, but is a recurring character that appears throughout the original trilogy and is not present in the prequel trilogy. He is in Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which means that game takes place in the original trilogy. I think it takes place... It must be between Diabolical Box and Unwound Future is when that game takes place in the timeline. But you can skip that one. I like it. I really like it. I wouldn't recommend that you skip it because it's a good game. It's a good game for both Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton, and they work, like, the comedy style of the game works off, like, the comedy stylings of both games work off of each other really well. So I wouldn't skip it. However, if you do not want to play it because it's hard to get, you can skip it. It's not canon, but they don't refer to any of the events that happen to it in any of the other games for any of the other franchises. So Phoenix Wright never tells Maya that they were they were friends with Professor Layton and they went on an adventure together. And Luke and Layton never talk about when they went on their adventure together with Phoenix Wright and Maya Fey from Ace Attorney. Like, they don't apart from the fact that they are in those games together, they never cross over. So it's not important to play them to experience the whole story, but they are good games and I would play them. In my opinion. I know that some people do not agree with this opinion and think that they are not good. Also, we're doing a little bit of hunting in this area for a little bit. Because I got a little bit bored of doing Eevee. But yeah, let me know when you're going to leave to start stream now, because I will end. And then I'll set my game up to do auto battling so I can get the shiny charm. Ooh. Eep. Phoenix Wright is good, but they are long. If you can't bring yourself to play them, I have a perfect channel for you to watch, where you can watch complete playthroughs of the first 3 games. And they are going to play every game in the series. So yeah, if you don't want to play them, or if you don't think you have the time to put into playing them, because they're long, especially if you're not good at them, then they become longer because you have to go through a lot of repeat dialogue. I have the perfect channel for you that has full Let's Plays of all 3 games, and they're funny, and the people that are on them are funny, and they do bits when they play. It's great. I love them so much. And they've also done all of Danganronpa. So if you haven't played Danganronpa, you can watch them for Danganronpa as well. And they also did all of Zero Escape. So if you wanted to do Zero Escape, if you want to experience Zero Escape, the 3 Zero Escape games, they've also done all of Zero Escape. I can just tell it to you right now, and you can look it up because you're on YouTube. They're called ProZD Plays Games. So it's the YouTube person, ProZD, who's also the voice actor Sungwon Cho. It's him playing games with... He has one friend that is like the main co-host. Previously it was a guy named Jay. Now it's a guy named Steve. But sometimes when they play games, they will have other guests on. So for example, when they play through... when they play through all of the Ace Attorney games, because Sungwon and Steve have already played both of them have already played all of the Ace Attorney games, they have a guest on who is playing them for the first time, and their name is Angel, and they are lovely. Angel is lovely, and it's so fun to see their reactions to the game for the first time. It's great. Jay was the co-host when they did Danganronpa, all 3 Danganronpas. And Jay was the co-host for the first Zero Escape game. And then Steve was the co-host for the second Zero Escape... the second Zero Escape game. And then the third one has characters from the first game and the second game in it. So both of them are... co-hosting, both Steve and Jay. And if you need a good play, a good Let's Play that's full of laughs, I would recommend all of their Mario parties. They have Mario Party 1, Mario Party 2, Mario Party 3, and I believe that they're currently going through Mario Party 4, but they have not finished Mario Party 4. So yeah, I love that channel so much. ProZD, apart from being an incredible voice actor, if you have seen Delicious in Dungeon, if you watch the dub, he is the voice of Senshi from Delicious in Dungeon. He voices a character in... I mean, he voices a bunch of things, I just don't remember them. Oh, if you've seen The Knights of Guinevere, he voices the dad from The Knights of Guinevere, which is only 1 episode pilot right now, but he's the dad in that. Oh, you know who ProZD is? Cool. I'll stop explaining him. Cool. But yeah, so it's fun because he's a voice actor. He does voices in his videos when he's like when he's doing characters, he does voices for the characters. I also love Delicious in Dungeon. I'm just like that main character. I'm just like Laos. Laos? It's been too long. I haven't watched it in a while. I'm also confusing it in my head with Free Ren, which I watched. I didn't watch Free Ren when it came out. I watched it like right after I watched Delicious in Dungeon, and they just kind of have the same feel to me because they're both D&D anime. Like, they're both Dungeons and Dragons anime that came out really close to each other, and they both have very similar art styles and forms of presentation. So in my head, they kind of just morph together. But I'm very much Laios. He is so autism, exactly. And also guy who loves food. Me, pointing at myself and saying me. Free Ren is good. I really liked Free Ren. But I had to wait until it was on Netflix. Because I don't have Crunchyroll. What am I watching right now? Right now I'm watching a series on Disney Plus. Oh, it's owned by Hulu, but I stream it on Disney Plus. A series called Only Murders in the Building, starring... You might not know these names because they're American actors. But starring Martin Short... Oh my god, what's the other actor's name? There's Martin Short, and there's another guy whose last name is Martin. Steve Martin, Martin Short, and Selena Gomez. It's live action. It's called Only Murders in the Building. It is a murder mystery show about 3 people who are living in a hotel building or like an apartment building, and murders happen in the building, and then they make a murder podcast about the murders happening in the building while also solving the murders. Yes, Selena is in it and she's great. And it has so many like super high list actors in it. It has Meryl Streep is in it. Eva Longoria is in it for a little bit. Zach Galifianakis is in it for a little bit. Paul Rudd is in it for like a really long time. Like, his character dies and then they have another character in the story who looks just like him. Jane Lynch is in it. Like, a lot of really well-known American actors, but then they also have a really good cast of New York working actors, which are, I don't know what, they keep using the term like New York working actors. I'm not sure exactly what the term means, but I just think that means that they are people who live in New York and they are actors, and their whole gimmick is that they're good at acting that they are native to New York. So they're good character actors, but because they are New York native, they have like New York accents and stuff like that, so they can act like they're from New York because the show takes place in New York. But it's not filmed in New York, as far as I'm aware. So it's really good. It's got 4 seasons, and the 5th season is airing right now. It's got 2 more episodes. Today is the second to last episode. And next week is the finale of season 5. It's good. It's really good. So that's what I'm watching right now. I was watching the new Wizards of Waverly Place. But I finished it, both seasons. It's good. I like it. It's not as funny as the original, and Selena directs, I believe. I believe she is a director of not every episode, but some episodes. She is also in a couple episodes, but Justin is the main character. Yeah, a new Wizards of Waverly Place. It's good. It's good. I would not say it's better than the original, but it's pretty good. Imagine if they made the Wizards of Waverly Place, but it was made this year instead of in the 2000s. But like, it's legit funny. Like, I had some like real laugh out loud moments with that show that I didn't think I was going to. I thought I'll watch it because I like the Wizards of Waverly Place and I grew up with it and I want to see how they've decided to continue it. Like, I didn't do that with That's So Raven because I didn't get through all of That's So Raven. I watched some of it, but not all of it. I couldn't. Not that I couldn't get through it. I was watching it and then I stopped watching it one day and then I never picked it back up. So if I started watching it again, I'd have to start watching it from the beginning. But I did like That's So Raven. I did get through all of... what was that show? The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Because they're actually the twins, the Sprouse twins, are actually born on the same day as me. I'm the third Sprouse twin. iCarly. I can't rewatch iCarly anymore because I know too many things about it. But when I do want to re-experience iCarly, I just watch the 40-hour videos that one guy made about them because they're good videos. I love them so much. I've watched them like 3 times all the way through all of those videos, even though they are like literally like, you know, every time he made a video, he made it longer than the last video as like a joke that people were putting thumbnails about how long the videos were. I also read Jeanette's book. Or I didn't read it. I listened to the audiobook for it because she narrated it. And I felt like it was so important to hear her narrate her own book. I was like, this is incredible that she wrote this. Quentin Reviews, correct, yes. I've watched all of his iCarly and Sam and Cat and Victorious videos. I've watched them from start to finish all the way through twice. It's a long undertaking, but I just like them a lot. But now I know too much. I know too much about Dan Schneider, so I can't bring myself to watch the shows anymore. But yeah, her book was amazing. I think she said she's writing another one. I kind of want to read it or listen to the audio. If she's that one documentary, you're going to have to be more specific. Because I know that there are quite a few documentaries about Dan Schneider. Is it called like... I did watch a documentary about it recently and it had like a very particular name. Oh, a documentary about her ex-boyfriend. No, I know about him because I know about it from the book. And she was a guy that worked on the show with her. That was like a writer, I think, for the show. For iCarly, with her. I didn't watch anything about that one, but I watched a different documentary about Dan Schneider, which went into like his stuff with Amanda Bynes and stuff like that. Like his stuff that wasn't really touched on with the Quentin Reviews videos or with Jeanette's book, because Jeanette mostly talked about iCarly and Sam and Cat. Obviously, because it's her book. Quiet on Set. That's the one I watched, I think. Is that the one that you were talking about, or are you talking about a third different documentary? Because I count Quentin Review's videos as a documentary, because it is documenting literally everything that happened. So Quentin Reviews is a documentary, and then Quiet on Set is a documentary. Are you talking about a third different documentary, or are you talking about Quiet on Set? Because I don't remember if I watched Quiet on Set or if I watched a video about Quiet on Set, which was like still a long video. I did hear about Drake Bell. All that stuff is so crazy that stuff was just happening and no one was doing anything about it. It's insane. It's crazy. Well, I mean, I guess people didn't really know, but still. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Alright, if you're talking about Quiet on Set, then that's probably the one I watched. I know that they touched on... the guy that Jeanette was dating when she was working on iCarly, who was also working on iCarly. I know they touched on it in that video I watched, but I don't think it was... I'm pretty sure it was mostly about Dan Schneider. But I don't really remember. Because I ended up watching a bunch of videos after that. I watched a bunch of videos about, like, drama between, like, all the Disney girls, like Demi Lovato, Selena Gomez, Hannah Montana, Miley Cyrus, and then including, like, Ariana Grande as well. Like, all their cliques that they had, and, all the drama that unfolded between them while they were like working on the shows, and then even after they were working on the shows. I watched a video about that, which was interesting. The Disney girls are fighting. You know what? I am the exact same, Naho. I literally have on my playlist of songs, like my personal playlist, I have Give It Up by Elizabeth Taylor and Ariana Grande, and I have Take a Hint by Victoria Justice and Elizabeth Taylor. Elizabeth Gillies. What am I saying Elizabeth Taylor for? I have both of those on my playlist because I love those songs so much, even though they came from such a horrid show. And I watched an entire show just because Elizabeth Gillies was in it. A show called Dynasty, which is a remake of an old show that's also called Dynasty. But she was in it. She was like one of the main characters, and I watched the entire show because she was in it. And she was incredible in it too. And like I listened to Ariana's music because I found out I liked her in Victorious and Sam and Cat. Like, I think that she's funny, and I also watched Wicked because I knew that that Ariana Grande was in it. You know, like, I'm not gonna lie and say that the shows weren't funny as a kid, and even now there are some jokes in the show when you watch it that are like, this is actually a pretty good joke. Like, it's a pretty well written joke. But there are so many things in all three of those shows that are like, this is crazy that they let this go through. This is like very clearly just disgusting content that they are disguising as kids will think it's funny, but it's like very clearly doing adult things to children. It's crazy that they let that all go through. But you know, the actresses and actors on those shows were very talented, and those shows helped them get careers. Like, I don't think Ariana Grande or Elizabeth Gillies would have as huge of careers as they do without Victorious. I don't think that Miranda Cosgrove would have a career as huge as she did without iCarly. Obviously, she was on School of Rock and she was in Drake and Josh, but I don't think she would have had as good of a career as she had when she was just on those two shows. Comparing her career aspects, her career prospects from the end of Drake and Josh to the end of iCarly is insane, because she was the main character of iCarly. So she had, you know, she was the top billing. Her name was on the show. She was Carly. She was iCarly. I did watch Zoe 101. Not a lot of it, though. But it was on TV when I was growing up. And it was not... We had Disney Channel, but only at one of my grandparents' house. So at the other grandparents' house that I went to, we just had cable TV. Not cable TV. We just had, like, regular standard TV. Like, normal TV. And they had Zoe 101 sometimes. So I did watch some episodes of Zoe 101. And I recognized that Victoria Justice was in that, and then she had her own show on Nickelodeon that was Victorious. And I recognized her from being in a couple of episodes of Zoe 101 that I watched. But yes, I did watch a little bit of it. I did not realize until I watched Quiet on Set and the Quentin Reviews videos that Jamie Lynn Spears is related to Britney Spears. I didn't realize that. I did not know the name of the actress for Zoe, to know that her last name was Spears, to know that it was the same Spears as Britney Spears. I didn't know. I had no idea. Don't say, well, yes, like that. I didn't know. I didn't watch much Hannah Montana, though. Hannah Montana was probably, of the Disney Channel shows of that era, it was probably the one I watched the least. And it's also the only one that I don't really want to rewatch, because I don't really care about the story of Hannah Montana, of like a girl who is a secret pop star and she's having a normal life. Like, it doesn't interest me. Like, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody is interesting, because they're just two normal kids who live in a fancy hotel because their mum works there. But, like, they're not pretending to be anything. I mean, sometimes they are, but it's because they're being cheeky. Like, they aren't pretending to be... They aren't secretly super rich people living in this hotel trying to pretend to be normal brats. They're just normal brats being brats, which is funny. And that's so Raven is funny too, because Raven is she's just an incredible actress and she's so funny. But then the added twist of having future vision is so crazy. It's like so specific. Zack and Cody was on Disney, yeah. Zack and Cody is a Disney show. And then they had a sequel called The Sweet Life on Deck, which is they were on a boat instead of being in a hotel. And one of the main characters in that show was Debbie Ryan, and she ended up getting her own show called Jessie. And I watched all of that because that was on TV all the time when I was growing up. So I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode of Jessie just off of how often it was on TV. I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode. And then the kids from that show got their own two shows. One of the boys got his own show, and then uh, the other three got a show that they shared, and then the boy passed away from doing drugs, I think. And then the other three didn't continue with their show, and the show was just all original characters to that show. But on that show with the kids from Jessie, the camp show that they did, Freddie Benson's mother was a character, and I couldn't see her as not Freddie Benson's mother because she was playing the exact same character, just with a different name. But she was like sort of just the same sort of like overbearing mother figure character. And I was like, oh, okay. Her again doing the same thing. Just like in Disney's Ant Farm, they had a teacher there who was an actress who played a teacher at iCarly school. And they were both like the mean teacher. And I was like, Disney just keeps hiring Nickelodeon actresses to play roles that they played on Nickelodeon. It's crazy. Yes, he was in the Descendants movie, which I also watched because I love Cameron Dove, and she's in those. Because I watched... Oh my god, what was Cameron Dove's show? She was the twins. I don't remember the name of the show, even though it was the name of the twins. But I liked that show. I don't remember the name of those two twins. Liv and Maddie, that's right. I'm pretty sure... I don't remember which one's which. Naho, can you tell me which one was the sporty one and which one was the fashion one of the twins? If you can remember. You don't remember? Well, the sporty twin's friend, who was like she had like dark hair, and she was a bit larger of a woman. She is in Only Murders in the Building. She plays one of the staff members at the apartment building that they live in. So she's in multiple seasons because she works at that building. And she's great in that too. I loved her in Liv and Maddie, and she's in she's in Only Murders in the Building too. When you watch Only Murders in the Building and they have a celebrity guest star, it's crazy. It is as crazy as wait, have you seen Wednesday season 2? I need you to tell me if you have before I say this, because this is a huge reveal of season 2 of Wednesday. So I don't want to spoil that for you if you haven't seen it, or if you don't care, then I'll spoil it for you. You didn't finish it? Do you care if I spoil it then? You can spoil. Lady Gaga is in season 2 of Wednesday. After they used the Lady Gaga song in season 1, they had Lady Gaga play one of Wednesday's like ancestors. And then they put a brand new Lady Gaga song in Wednesday. As the season finale. And it's an excellent song. And when I listened to it, I was like, wow, this song's great. And then when I looked it up, I was like, oh, this song is great, and it's literally brand freaking new. I liked it. I liked it. I liked Wednesday Season 2, but I also liked Wednesday Season 1. The VA for Sora was in Season 2 of Wednesday? Who did he play? Who was he? I don't know who the VA for Sora is, though. Oh. For some reason, Malamar didn't play its cry, even though it got aggroed, and I thought my captured sound had cut out, even though I can literally hear my footsteps. Was he like a guest character, or was he like... Who was he? The very first guy that shows up in Season 2. Oh, the creepy guy! The creepy guy with the dolls. That was him? Crazy. 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 Oh my god. I never in a million years would I have guessed that. Which voice actor for Sora was he? Like, Sora's current voice actor? Like Kingdom Hearts 3 Sora? Has Sora always had the same voice actor? I'm not huge into Kingdom Hearts. I like it, but I've only seen a full Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts 2. I don't know anything about the characters, aside from stuff. Just the one. Which one? There is... Oh, just the one. There is one voice actor. Got it. Got it. Riku. My favorite character is Roxas. My favorite character in Kingdom Hearts is Roxas. Did I tell you about Roxas? So I watched the Snapcube Let's Play of Kingdom Hearts 2. And I immediately fell in love with Roxas. I was like, wow, what an incredible character. Then as I was cleaning out my drawers one day, I found a figure of Roxas in my drawer. And I was like, what the hell is this? Why do I have a figure of Roxas? I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I own all of it. And I got stuck in Agrabah in Kingdom Hearts 1. In the Cave of Wonders. I believe I did tell you about this. And I was just like, so like, why do I have this figure of Roxas? Apparently, it came from like a blind box, and my mother had gotten it from a grocery store. Maybe they gave it to her for free. And she gave it to me because she was like, you like this sort of thing, right? Because it's vaguely anime. And I was like, I looked at it at the time and I knew that it was Kingdom Hearts. And I was like, yeah, it's alright. So I took it, but I just put it in a drawer because I didn't care about Kingdom Hearts at the time. So when I found it, I got really emotional because the same way that Roxas is inside of Sora for the entirety of Kingdom Hearts 2, I was like, Roxas has been with me for like 10 years and I didn't know. And I got really emotional about that. I was like, Roxas has been with me this whole time. Oh. I accidentally pressed a button. Alright, I think I'm gonna end for today. I have done a lot. And I want to get the shiny charm, which means I have to put my game into autoplay to do that, because I don't want to grind 250 battles on my own. I'm gonna have my Switch grind them for me. But yeah, down here, I have to do 200, specifically I have to do 247 more battles. You don't have to stream right away, Naho, if you want me to be there, because I still have to eat dinner. And when I'm eating dinner, I probably want to watch the episode of Only Murders in the Building, which is like 30 minutes long. So if you wanted to wait 30 minutes, you can. Otherwise, you can just start and know that I will be there in maybe 45 minutes. Just as a point of reference. I'm taking your time? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm done for today. How long have I put in? Let's, can I see? No, just says live. On my phone, it just says live. YouTube will tell me how long I've been streaming, though. If I refresh. Yes, I know you'll let me know because I asked you to. 10 hours? Does it say for you 10 hours? Yeah. 10 hours and like 8 minutes. Pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, it doesn't say on my end. So I am going to end. And I will be back tomorrow. And tomorrow I will have the shiny charm. Because I'm going to make my game do 250 battles for me. Because I don't want to do them. Alright. I'll see you in your stream, Naho. Bye.